Alrighty, hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. I'm James, and welcome to the stream. I just can't see the screen back end. I can't see the live screen. I think maybe it's the one that's in front of me. Welcome to the show, everyone. It's an exciting day. The folks from Hola Prime have our representatives just got back from Limassol, I think it was, in Cyprus, and the good news is that Hola Prime, that's us, won 2 awards at the Visionaries Awards from FMA. Let's have a quick look. I'm just going to take 2 minutes just to congratulate the team and to thank everyone for their participation and help. And as you can see, this is the FMA Awards, and this was just this weekend, just a couple of days ago. And we did not win the regional or national awards, but actually the global awards, the best ones, of course. And Hola Prime won 2 awards. First of all, the most transparent prop firm in 2025, and also the best rising star broker in 2025. And maybe you didn't know, but Hola Prime is not only a prop firm, but we're also a broker now. So well done to the team, and well done to everyone who was at the show and at the awards. And I think Sam was there with us, so I think we may have a little graphic. There we go. We just saw that flashing up. So well done, Sam and team who was with Sam. Thanks for receiving our rewards. It's very exciting. All right, folks, I'm going to switch screens now just to wanted to crow about that a little bit. It's quite an achievement. So I'm going to go across to my thingy and try and switch across. Bear with me for 1 second. I think we did this very smoothly yesterday, and I'm sure we can do it again equally smoothly today. And voila, we've done it. Okay, so we've got the charts up. Now, there's a bit of news that's come out over the last 24 hours that I'm going to read off to you very quickly, just to give you some context into which we're trading this market. And they're kind of random. Make of them what you will, First of all, there's been a 25% drop in exports from China to the US. That number just came out. Pretty significant. Some of it will be tariff related, but some of it is probably just economic flow and shipping between the two countries just down quite a lot. I think it seems worse than it is, probably 25%, but nevertheless, important to notice. The other interesting news is that Elon Musk suddenly became a trillionaire, the world's first trillionaire, got a payout from Tesla in a variety of means, but a pretty sneaky move if you know the whole story about that. So $1 trillion, I don't think that's ever been paid to anyone before, and it's probably the amount of wealth that most of sub-Saharan Africa has in totality. So it's quite a lot of money. There are rumors that or sort of allegations that NVIDIA and the whole chip space, and there's a whole story about it, but that might be, there are words being used like Ponzi scheme. So we're going to keep an eye on NVIDIA today because we're buying that, and we did see quite a sharp drop yesterday based on that news. So that might not only affect NVIDIA, but some of the other chip firms too, and that whole space. So interesting. But bear in mind that Meta and NVIDIA have made a deal, I just knocked my heater over, a $28 billion deal to set up AI data centers in the US. And so that's the positive side of this whole story. I'm not too sure what is actually going on. It seems to be quite convoluted. But watch the chip names, they might be under pressure. So, yeah. And then the UK budget is being set or determined on the 26th of this month, and the authorities in the UK are busy setting that all up. So, and whether it'll be passed or not, of course, there are no tax increases apparently being promised. So we're going to watch the pound, and of course, the FTSE will be influenced over the next couple of weeks by these sorts of things. And we'll find out how that all turns out in the wash. And then also, today we're meant to be getting the non-farm payrolls, first Friday of every month. And we're not going to get it, I don't think. I suppose we're not. But there are talks and rumors that the US government, both parties are in discussion again, and that we might even see a resumption of government services this weekend. I think it's probably more likely to be over a weekend than any time else, so that we don't have so much chaos in the markets. So we won't get NFP, but we did get the jobs number from Challenger yesterday, or was it Wednesday, with a very, very poor layoff number, about twice as high as expected. So pressure on jobs. And of course, that will influence the Fed this month in their decision. The dual mandates are inflation and employment stability. And inflation, I don't think they're going to try and get it much lower. I don't think it's possible, although they will say that. But the employment numbers might concern them more. So once again, some interesting tick up in that unemployment data, which might actually do the opposite of what you might think. It might actually improve the chances of the Nasdaq and the S&P and some of the names rallying. But maybe we'll get the government opening up on the weekend. I don't know. And then natural gas. We had a storage report yesterday. We'll talk about natural gas today. Storage report caused it to move up a little bit. We had a low storage number, slightly bullish for natural gas. So interesting. All right. Having said all of that, that's the broad picture. Use all of that information as you will and fit it into your own trading strategies. And I'm going to go across to the charts. Now, a couple of things here. Oops, there's an order triggered right now. I'll tell you what that was. It was a hedge order for some of the cryptos. I'm busy hedging like a madman, even while I'm on stream with you right now. I've got the orders set up. Now, I think crypto is going to go down a little bit low. We'll talk about that shortly too. But here's the dollar index. And as I said to you during this week, once we got to the 200 period moving average and the top of Dixie Moab, I expected that we might move down. A move down in the dollar is generally quite good for everything. Most of the assets will tend to rally when the dollar drops off. And it's good for the US in general because we got to inflate away the debt and somehow get the dollar down. I suppose inflation is going to go up if the dollar goes down. These are all interrelated, and there's quite a big play going on, I think, in terms of basically bailing out of fiat currencies and moving into crypto type currencies. So very interesting. Dollar is moving down. I don't think it's doomed. There's a whole stable coin play behind the dollar in itself. But we are in this short-term play moving down from the 200 down to the bottom of the Dixie Moab. Now, this is another support level. It's really important that we get down through there and down through the 20-period moving average, then the 50, then the 100, and start moving down. There is a chance the dollar could do something like this and drop a little bit further down into the low 90s rather than staying up here in the high 90s and get down to the bottom of the megaphone, the lower 200-period Bollinger Band, and it's probably a Fibonacci retracement if you look at the move up from the bottom on the left-hand side. Let's do that out of curiosity. So from the low to the high is there, and you can see the fibs. We've come down. We're actually below the 618. Now we're above it again. So we've got that little support below us at the black line, actually. That's the solid black line at about 98.8. And then the 78.6% Fibonacci is roughly where the blob is and the bottom of the megaphone. I think that's probably a good target if we can move down into that region. And that is very, very clear. It's not only the 786, but it's also the blob. My blobs are much more powerful than any other technical structures on your charts. So while I'm talking, I want to say hello to everyone. Roby, it's nice to see you, and Robert. And I think there are going to be some questions from a couple of folks on sugar and natural gas as they come in. So, and Sean, nice to see you too. And moderator Mike, and Nightbot. Nightbot's not a person. Nightbot's a bot. So moving. So basically, we've got a bit of a tick down on the dollar. Now that's going to move some of the other currencies up, like the euro and the pound and the yen up as well, which means dollar yen down. This is one play that I have on, which is strangely working out quite well. Even though yesterday was a big bearish candle, great. The day before that was a big bullish candle, but yesterday reversed that, thankfully. And we're moving down. We've still got the 20-period moving average, channel center line, 50, 100, and the 200, all down there below us. And the 200 and the 100 confluence here at the channel bottom, where I think we'll meet up with those, will be the most important moving averages on this chart when we get there. And we'll probably be forced to bounce out of them, actually, unless there's a very dramatic and sudden sell-off in the dollar yen, another unwinding event, carry trade. Unwind, euphemistically, as I said the other day. So, it could be very dramatic. We could move down to the bottom of the channel super fast, bounce out, get a bit wild, and then crash down. I'm looking for some sort of, violent and wild action. You can see we've got a bit of a Bollinger Band squeeze now, a pincer movement. The lower Bollinger Band's moving up, and the top Bollinger Band, the higher one, the red one, is moving down. That's called a Bollinger Band squeeze or a pincer movement. When you see the Bollinger Bands converge like that, it means that volatility is about to increase. Maybe not today or tomorrow or next week, but at some time in the future as these Bollingers narrow into each other. So I think that's a good play. We're short from the top. We're short from a bit further down. That's a very small position. This is a more substantial position, and I'm hoping to collect a good move on this. In fact, probably one of my favorite plays. I did say yesterday that my favorite play, another one of my favorite plays that we're now out of, was this one on the euro Australian dollar. I was pretty convinced and convincing about it that we might move down, and we had broken through the bottom support level, but not down through the 200-period moving average, and that held up over multiple days. This is a day chart, and we've moved up. But we are just back into the moving average cluster above us, and I still think this has a chance of moving down. I think the euro is likely to lose ground against the Australian dollar, and as the US dollar has come down, the euro's done a bit better than the Australian dollar, actually. So, good on them. They got something right. So the euro's moving up quite nicely, so is the pound. I didn't get long on these, and in fact, right now, I think we might be in danger, if the dollar doesn't keep moving down, of these bursting up into these levels. But if the dollar moves down, this will burst up. But if the dollar doesn't keep moving, we might just fail here on the pound at this triple bottom major support level. Tweezer bottom, in fact, identical lows over there, and we're at the same level. We broke down through it. We're trying to get back as a bearish retest from underneath. I don't really know what's going to happen. I've got no plays on that, but I do have a long in line with those thoughts on the Australian dollar against the US dollar. We'll see how we go. It's quite cheap. We've got a good technical structure, and I think the Aussie will benefit from some of the commodity plays that are going on, not only agricultural stuff, but also metals and so on. And rare earth stuff as well, which has now come into the fore quite dramatically as China, but I think that's been resolved now, as China threatened to curtail the supply of rare earth minerals, particularly to their main competitor and customer, the US. Isn't that weird? They're not only competitors and potential enemies, but they're also so intricately combined in terms of the customer-supplier relationship. So those are the only plays I've got. I'm stopped out of the euro Aussie dollar. I will look to get short again if we see a reversal off these moving averages. As I said, I'm long on the Aussie and I'm short on the dollar yen. No other plays. Now, so as the dollar is moving down, and I'm just going to quickly look at the chat here. Please forgive me because I've got a lot of screens. I heard Coach Daryl, if you're listening, was saying he's got so many screens, it's so difficult to operate them all. I've got loads of screens. And I'm trying to make sure that nothing goes awry. Now, let's go into stocks. Now, stocks moved down. I just want to remind you, as the dollar, this is yesterday, 2 days, the dollar has moved down. 1 day, actually 3 days. Spike high into the 200, then a big move down. And today, another move down, slightly further. At the same time, the stock market has been moving down. That's unusual. And sometimes we see an everything rally, and sometimes we see an everything collapse. We're seeing that a little bit now. We're seeing it on crypto, on stocks. Gold, not so much. Gold's doing okay. We'll come to gold. But stocks moving down as the dollar's moving down, a little bit unusual. We got long again yesterday on both the Nasdaq and the S&P. I'm being very cautious and tentative with these positions, so they're not big. I bought at the 20-period moving average. We bounced out of there quite nicely into a strong profit. And then yesterday, we reversed the entire bullish candle. We did the same on Bitcoin. Big bullish day on that day. That was Wednesday. Thursday, yesterday, reversed the entire thing. Bitcoin did the same thing. S&P did the same thing. So these are moving down. Now, there seem to be a number of jitters coming into these markets, more so yesterday and on Wednesday than at the beginning of the week. It seemed like we were all quite gung-ho when the week began. I was, and probably still am, actually. I'm going to be very interested to see how these indices react today. It's Friday, so either it'll be one of three things, right? It'll be Free Fall Friday, which is always what I like very much. I've even written AI songs about Free Fall Friday, and I like it. But it's either going to be that or it's going to be a TTM, to the moon Friday. In other words, we might just bounce straight out of here. We're on a very important level right here at this breakout zone. We've got all sorts of trend lines, moving averages. So a TTM Friday or a Free Fall Friday, or just a damp squib, and we'll do nothing, and we'll have a very tiny range today, and we'll end up with a candle. Let me show you what it might do if it's a boring day. I'll show you this little candle here in the center of your screen, just underneath where it says Nasdaq. That little candle there is what we might just get today, in anticipation of perhaps the government opening up this weekend and other stuff going on. So I don't know. Maybe Elon could rebuy some of his stocks with his $1 trillion paycheck that he just got, and bump up Tesla and some of the stock markets. But I think we've got a chance of holding here. It does look negative. We're either going to get that tiny little nothing candle I just showed you, or we're going to, reverse again and go straight back up, or it's going to be free fall Friday. If it is a free fall Friday, we're going down to the 50. It's more likely, I think now, down to the 50 and the moving average. I've got a blob already in place there, which I it was there. And I didn't think we'd get there, but we probably will now. And so we're going to look to buy out of this zone as well, add to these very tiny positions, and I'll hedge the entire lot if we move down through this black trend line in the middle. I keep on threatening to clean up my charts, but I just don't for some reason. I'm just glancing down at my notes while we're talking, and I came across this pen. I glanced at this pen, and it's got I'm not going to show you my son's name, but you can see the pen. It's a Parker pen, and it was given to him 10 or 12 years ago by Ernst & Young. He's also in the finance game. Very smart young man. He's in his mid-30s. I'm a grandfather, a 2 times grandfather. And he got this pen from Ernst & Young, and I've still got it. And he's become a very fine and successful young man. Started off studying hard, worked hard, got the pen, got a job, did his internship, all that, and he's on his way. So I'm very proud of him. Just saw that on my desk on my notes. So if you've got children that are trying to work hard and do the right thing and, be responsible, encourage them to do so. It was not easy and it's not easy for many children to decide what to do in life. So anyway, coming back to, I don't know why I'm talking about that. Nasdaq and S&P moving down. I will look to buy, and note on your own charts, the 50-day simple moving average. That's the red line on my charts. Very crucial and key areas. And the 50-day moving average is a really important moving average on any instrument, on any chart. It's the one that you want to keep an eye on. It's the kind of medium-term swing. Below it, we're a bit bearish. Above it, we're a bit bullish. Of course, the 200 is the main one. Now, I've got nothing else on here except for, I've got various trades on these names. I'm not going to talk about the names now because we will cover them later in the day during the Mag 7 session and the futures trading. And so just to let you know, I'm still long on MSTR, Tesla, Coinbase, NVIDIA, despite the news that came out from NVIDIA, all this faffing about and concern. I honestly don't think that there's an awful lot to worry about unless there is a massive Ponzi scheme going on between various companies and NVIDIA. And there's a whole map and schematic that's been put out as it goes around these companies in just a giant loop of Ponzi-ish stuff. I don't know if that's true or not. Probably not, but maybe. I don't know. But if it's not true, and it probably isn't, then I think we're just going to hold the 50 here on NVIDIA too. We're already drooping down there. We'll probably try and bounce out of there at least. And look at your things on if you're intraday trading this, look for longs, but you may want to see this dropping down a bit further. We've got a very important breakout level here. And just keep an eye on your things like the VWAP, anchored VWAP, whatever type of VWAP you use, and look for the move down towards the 50-day. And that's a good idea to keep your day charts on when you're day trading. So that you can see the bigger picture. So there's the 50-day period, 50-day moving average on NVIDIA, around about 183. So we're trading at 188. Now, $5 below us might be a good buying opportunity, for example, on NVIDIA. Another name I got long on, we don't have time to go into this, describe the name in detail, energy company, CEG, and I just bought this on the dip. Look how this trades. This is a very interesting instrument, not only because of what it does, a big energy company may become one of the biggest in the world, according to them, of course. But you get these little sharp ledge dips. It bounces out of there. It has done almost every time. We did have a big dip down there in March, of course, with a tariff sell-off. But we bounced out of there with another Zweig breadth thrust. If this is a Zweig breadth thrust and it's applicable to the S&P, not here, then we've got a lot further to go further up on this too. That's another name I just bought at the 50-day. Love it. I love the 50-day moving average. If you get anything that's overbought or oversold and we reach into the 50, we're very likely to bounce out, at least bounce out. Even if it doesn't continue, you'll have plenty of opportunity on it as a day trade to take some profit, move stops to break even, DCA in and out, however you trade it. So that's one name I got on. German 30 I got long yesterday as well. And as the euro is moving quite sharply, I thought we might get a chance for a retrace here on the German 30. I said to my traders that, yes, it's a weird place to get in. It doesn't look great. It's very bearish. I thought we had a chance. There's a very tiny position again. And so I haven't loaded the boat on yet. I thought we had a chance. But now I think we have a better chance. We're down to the 200 excuse me, 200-day moving average here, and this previous swing low on the German 30. It's not one that I trade an awful lot, but I do like it occasionally. And I still have this idea that we've got to get through this top. We've tried so many times, and we've now got, I'm going to get rid of the sloping trend line and leave the black horizontal in there. Let's move it down a wee bit so we get the bodies, something like that. That's a better line. Right, so as long, and it's on the 200 period moving average here on the German 30. So as long as we hold that line and the 200, I'm going to remain long, and I'll add some more size right there if I can get it down at 23, 380, 390, something like that. Looking for this to move up and go back to the top of the range and eventually break out. We do have a triple top or quadruple top. There's a very, very big chance that unless we see, and remember, this is all aligned with this idea, and it's not just an idea, it's something that Jerome Powell verbally uttered. There were noises, sonics coming out of his mouth saying, QE is about to begin, or we're looking into it, or something like that. I can't remember verbatim. But basically, all of these markets will move according to the amount of liquidity that's available, including the German 30. There are currency players between the euro and the dollar, which affect the various relationships between the German 30 and the US indices. But anyway, I'm long on this. I'm starting to ramble now, I can tell. I'm long on this. The 200's just below us. A break and a close below the 200. I'll probably just stop the trade out, bearing in mind we've got another little swing low just below here, and I probably won't do anything unless that one is also defeated. So, and that's a little bit further down at 23 round. So yeah, I think any of these levels might be a good opportunity. And if the market is moving up into new, if we're going to melt up for another 2 or 3 or 4 months before we see a catastrophic top, if we're going to see one, then the German 30 should participate in that too. So I'm kind of bullish on stocks, even though everything's moving down and looking a bit droopy. We're at the 50-day moving average on many things, and these are the opportunities when you should be looking for your strategy. If your mind in mind, I sound like Karine Jean-Pierre, top of mind is long and you're looking to get long, well, we're in the right vicinity. If you're looking to get short, you may want to wait for a bounce out of the 50-period moving averages, generally, and then sell on a rally and hope for the breakdown through the 50 from the top side. It's probably not a good idea to be selling at the 50, and many of these instruments are there. All right, so now having said all that, let's go on to gold. Good morning, Keith. Nice to see you. And Sean, good job with your son. Yeah, good job, Sean. Thank you. I'm very proud of myself and him. If you've done a good job as a parent, you should always be proud of both the result, but also yourself, because it's not an easy job being a parent. Let's look at gold. Now, nothing has changed since yesterday. We got long. You know about this because we talked about it. Yes, we've talked about it the whole week, actually. It's Friday now. Can you believe it? In South Africa, Friday is Braai Day, which means barbecue day. And I've got my barbecue. This is a World Surf League shirt on, so I'm going to barbecue straight after this thing, after the stream. Of course, I'll be trading my Bitcoin and barbecuing at the same time. So we got long on gold at about 39.50-ish, 39.52, I think to be precise. We're trading at 4,000 round now, just slightly below. I think we're moving up. I like this little double bottom. Actually, this is a really nice pattern. And I think Paulie G was pointing this out the other day, a couple of days, well, the last time he was on. And we had this move up, double bottom, but the double bottom, it's a triple bottom really, a double bottom. There's a double bottom above that spike down to the lowest level. But overall, it's a double bottom with the, let's just call that one bottom, and this is the next one, with the second bottom not reaching the low of the previous one. So, that's generally just a good thing. Now let's go back to the day chart and see where we are. In fact, we can go to the 4-hour chart because we can have a wee zoom in to this. Now look at the 4-hour, very sideways really. I mean, there's not a lot of opportunity right now. You need volatility in markets, and when they do this sort of thing, not only am I carrying the overnight carry costs, but I'm also getting bored of it, and that's what many traders do. And they may even switch direction when they get bored and get wrong. So I haven't done anything since the beginning of the week. I'm still long, and the 4-hour chart is holding this very, very tightly coiled moving average cluster. We're going to see an explosive move anytime soon. I was premature. I thought we could get going earlier, but we haven't. We actually tried to get down to the downside first, but we've recovered. And I think gold has a very good chance of moving all the way back up to the zone, the sort of liquidity zone where we started to reverse. Let's go back to the day chart. And I think we've got to come back into the zone. Maybe not quite as high as a new all-time high underneath the trend line, maybe only as high as the 78.6% Fibonacci. And we've got to move this along now because we're running out of space. So let's take the 786, the 618. That's this ledge where we've got the black line. Notice we've got a triple top here, tweezer top. It's very bearish on gold, and it's going to be very difficult to get through there. So that's the 618, and then 786 is this level here. I'm just going to try and make this look a bit more like realistic, and then a move down. So that's the kind of thing I'm looking for. I will try and reverse, exit my longs, take profit and get short. If I see evidence of this occurring in this zone, we could actually put a blob around there. You know, blobs are important because they make things happen. So let's put a blob there. It should be a red one too. And once we get to that blob, I'll start to look for shorts. But I will allow, and keep in mind that it is possible that we'll go all the way back up to the underside of the trend line and in the process make another new high before reversing. And just to geometrically and sensibly looking at this, this could take us to 4,500. And we topped out at just about 4,380. So we could see another $120 above the recent high if we have to do something like that. I think this is the least likely scenario for only one reason, and it's been provided to us very beautifully. I'm going to pull this down back to the 786. I think this is more likely. And the reason for that is because I'm going to zoom in to the reversal point here. Have a look at this tweezer top. This is a daily chart. Those are not precisely, but near as damn it to being identical highs. And if we look at the 4-hour chart, you can see it's a double top as opposed to a triple top on the day chart. Super interesting. So the day chart, let's go back, triple tweezer top, which is very powerful in the bearish sense. And if we go to the 4-hour chart, within that triple tweezer, there's a beautiful double top. And that's also incredibly powerful with the tops being identical. And then back to the day chart where we were. We could actually go to the, like a 1-hour chart. Let's see what that looks like. Just a double top, pretty similar. Look how aggressively we try to get back up to that top there. That's why I think there's so much trapped liquidity in this region, because the buying was so aggressive and it just turned around on a dime right at the top. And all of that buying is a low volume, sort of order break type zone where, I just think there are people trapped up here. It's probably some pretty big players too. And we have to get back up there. So back to the day chart, and it doesn't matter if we don't do that. I'm long anyway, and if it moves up even just a little bit, I'll get something out of it. But if we do manage to get much higher, we'll get a decent profit on the long, and then I'll reverse at the right time and get short. My target for the short all the way back down to 3,500, and that's the breakout level. 25% pullback, not a big deal. 25% down on gold happens a lot. And people don't think it's ever going to happen, but it happens all the time. I'm also now short on copper. We talked about this yesterday. Silver, I'm just going to follow suit with gold, right? Whatever gold does, whatever decisions I make on gold, I'm going to do the same on silver. I've got no trades on silver at the moment. I'm playing with the gold trade. Let's see if that can get going. Maybe we can get long on silver if we break out through, if gold gets moving, if it gets moving. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But if we do, and that will probably make silver, or encourage silver at least, to break through the 20-period moving average, the green one that's curling down, and the trend line. But, maybe we just won't get through there, and silver's destined to move lower. And if that is the case, gold will probably move lower too. But I'm short on at least one of these metals, and that's copper. I've got nothing on platinum. So copper, I think, is going to move down. And I spoke about this yesterday, and I gave you the entry point for the short. I said if we curl up into the 20-period moving average here on the copper day chart, that would be a good place to get short on copper. The 20-period was curling down. It's just ticked up a little bit now, but that would be a great place. We ticked into the 20-period to the tick, to the pip, or the bip, and moved down, and we're sort of consolidating there now. So I think this has got a good chance. So yes, I'm long on gold, neutral on silver for now until we see what gold's doing, but I'm short on copper. Copper will only move down if the industry, allows it. as long as there's demand, as long as there's growth. Of course, there are a lot of AI centers and energy generating centers. A lot of it's natural gas, by the way. And a lot of copper just being used all over the show for lots of different things in construction, in industry, in electricity, in electronics, everything. So yeah, it is in demand, but it's also very overpriced, and I think we have a chance of moving down underneath the 200. Double top over there just above us. Yeah, so that's metals. And hello, Sympathy. I'm just going to go through the questions because I can't see them while I'm looking at my own screen here. Are we selling today? DK, I'm not selling. I'm going to be buying. But you might be right. I might be wrong. I'm not always right. I'm quite often wrong. Good morning, Keith. And if you've got any questions, folks, just put them up in the chat. Ray says he wants to long natural gas. Looks like it's going to retrace. All right, we'll talk about natural gas shortly. Circular financing, yeah, that's what we were talking about, Robert, when it comes to these chip names and data names. All right, so folks, if you got any, hey, nice to see you, Tiger Blah. So folks, if you've got any other questions regarding everything that we're covering or that we haven't covered, please put it up in the chat. We've only got a short period of time. We've got 29 minutes left. So if you don't type it up, you won't get a response. If you're not in it, you can't win it. As I think Tiger said on one of his shows. Tiger's in the chat. Nice to see you, Tiger. Any other questions? No. You're just selling? Okay, that's it. All right. Let's have a look at cryptos. Now, I've been basically hedging. I'm just going to talk about Bitcoin. We'll scan some of the other ones shortly. The moment we broke down through the support level, I started hedging, and I'm around about 60 to 70% hedged on my entire position now. It's a large position, and I've been building up for a year, and I was hoping we could get higher. I think we still probably will get higher, but I'm not prepared to take the risk because it's my crypto. I don't want to give my crypto to the whales, and I think they're getting a lot of it right now. We are down at key support down here. I'm going to draw some lines in by clicking this button, and you can see we've got a little trend line, which is actually the bottom of this flag. We spoke about this yesterday, and we've not moved anywhere since yesterday. We moved up and we moved down. Well, this was Wednesday, right? We moved up on Wednesday. Yesterday we moved down, and today maybe we'll move up. I don't know, but we are holding what looks like a potential bull flag with a weird pimple through the top of it. Ignore the pimple. That was just an anomaly. But it's basically a bull flag. We've got a channel center line and the two moving averages here. This is the main cluster that we've got to get through. And if we can get through there, I think we've got a pretty good chance. I'd really like just to hold the channel center line. I think that's my main and only objective. And I'm going to tell you how I'm going to play this. If we can hold here, and let's make it green because we're a little optimistic. Well, I am. If we can hold there and not droop down through the channel center line, and preferably close above the 200. This is the day chart. Then I think I'll be, and I'm not too worried about these other moving averages curling down. Then I'll be a lot more happy. And by the time we get there, I'll also be unhedged. So as we move up through my hedge levels, which are roughly $1,000 apart, I will incrementally remove them one by one, just knock them off at break even until we get right back to where we started, if we get back to where we started. And that's roughly around about the green blob. By then I'll be unhedged in entirety and looking to add some more size to move on further up. Now, if we don't do that and we move down, I'm going to add further hedges on. And by the time we get down to about 98 or 97, I'll be fully hedged, and I'll be dragging profitable short trades along with me to the downside whilst holding my long trades, because I don't sell my crypto. I don't sell Bitcoin. So, but I do hedge it. So I'll be holding my long trades. Forget about those for now. I'm basically long, but I've got all these short positions now that I'm building up as a hedge. And at some point, I've just described to you how I'm going to get out of the hedges, but at some point, I could consider taking profit on all of those short trades and adding some more long size using the profit from the short trades to mitigate some of the risk for the new long trades. That's something I sometimes do. I don't know what I'm going to do. I'll either take them off at break even, or I'll take profit on the shorts and seek to reverse and add more longs. I don't know. It's a very crucial day. Not only is it this black line that we spoke about in yesterday's video, there's the previous swing low right there. Okay, on that previous swing low, we were above the 200-day moving average. On this swing low, we've reached the same level, right? Same black line. behaving in a similar way, actually, bouncing up very dramatically on the first attempt over there, down to the line, massive rally out and into new all-time highs. On this occasion, down to the line, big bounce out with a tweezer bottom, which still might hold. I really like the tweezer bottom. It might just be that we've got a couple of further days to move along sideways compared to this last occasion where there was immediate bullish fervor and a reaction. On this occasion, we had immediate bullish fervor and a reaction followed by more droopiness. So a little bit different, but we're still above the tweezer bottom and we're still above the long-term trend line and we're still above that black line that we tried to bounce out of before successfully on that occasion. It's also, if you go to the left, a consolidation area. And if you look on the right, and I haven't got it on now, if you draw a volume profile, it's one of the major points of control on this chart. Interestingly, at 100,000, the big 100,000, and whether you believe it or not, charts love the number 100. The dollar index trades around 100. The Bitcoin's been trading around 100. And if you look closely enough, there are loads and loads of things that have the 10 or 100 or 1000 as a pivot point on the chart. It's just the way our brains work. So that's Bitcoin. I think I'm still hopeful. If it's going to be a free fall Friday on stocks, let's see what stocks are doing quickly. Still moving down. Interesting. Stocks are moving down right this minute quite vigorously. And at the same time, we see Bitcoin is bouncing up quite vigorously. And they've been moving in tandem very, very closely for months now. And this is the first micro deviation that I've seen. And I think that's really all I want to talk about on those. But we can circle back if you've got further questions about Bitcoin. The Bitcoin pimple. Yeah. What's your take on the pound? Okay, let's go back to the currencies because the pound is interesting. I did cover this a little earlier, and the euro chart looks almost identical. So let's have a look. The pound I thought would bounce. I've got no trades on here. This is a triple bottom now that we've broken down through. So inherently it's bearish, right? Which means that the dollar could move up slightly higher. When we looked at the dollar index earlier, I said that although it's moving down and not up, it's not a foregone conclusion that we're going to get through the bottom of this Dixie Moab, the orange support line. It's around about the 100 level, the parity level for the dollar index. And we've got the 20-period moving average down below us. So we've got major support here on the dollar index right this minute, and we've got a little bit further down on the 20-period. Now, if we go back to the euro and the pound, let's go back to the pound. Dollar's at major support. Is the pound at major resistance at the same time? And what's going to happen? I don't know what the dollar is going to do today, but we will know by Monday what the dollar has done, and that will give us the chance to evaluate it and make the decisions based on real data that we have. Right now, it could do anything. We could smash up through, and there's a very powerful resistance level right here. And in order for this to smash up, means that the dollar will have to carry on moving down through its support level, and the pound will have to break out through this very powerful double bottom, try to be a triple bottom support level. It's now resistance. But above here, we've also got the 20 and the 200-period moving average in perfect confluence, which might be a price magnet, and it's in line with these recent swing lows just around that zone. That's at about 13266. We could get there, or we might reject here at 13142. 3142 over there, and 3265 over there. Both of those are feasible targets. We've got to one of them already. What I mean by that is we may reject here, or we may, so in other words, we may have already reached first target, and reject, or maybe that's the target, and we're going to push on through. I think there's probably a good chance of that, really. Because I think the dollar is likely to move down, and if we can find the dollar index, surging down further, this is a much more clear technical picture. When you don't know what's going on the pound or the euro, those charts are not always very clear. Currency charts are just messy generally, but you can go to the dollar index or the Japanese index, and this chart is very clear. Rejecting the 200-day moving average, it's a very clear, simple signal. Very easy. And you can look at the JIXI as well. And I'm short on the dollar yen. We spoke about that earlier. The JIXI is trying to find support and move up. And that means that the Japanese yen is trying to move up against other currencies, including the dollar. And maybe it's going to do okay. Maybe we're holding this 20-period moving average. And maybe we'll see the JIXI moving up. At the same time, We're seeing the dollar moving down, and that could just drive this dollar yen chart down quite dramatically if everything lines up. And if it is a good weekend and into next week, we could see a fairly sudden collapse. Quite often on the weekends, by the way, if there is intervention by the Bank of Japan in cahoots with the Americans, we do see, remember, the Japanese markets open up like 12 hours before the rest of the world. So Sunday night, when everyone's asleep, the Japanese markets are busy being very active. And often you'll see these carry trades unwind, take advantage of those thin markets. So be careful of that. If you're looking to go long, I don't think it's the best play. But if you are short, you might be in the pound seat. Yeah, the Bitcoin pimple. I keep looking at your post there, Tiger. All right, now let's go to natural gas. All right, so this has been a tricky one, by the way. So we got long. We were long and we got out basically, and we got long again. This is the 4-hour chart. So this is yesterday towards the not the close, actually around about the open of the US market, just about an hour after the US market opened. Then we got the gas storage report, which was slightly bullish, and we began to see a move up. So I got long, which was the right thing to do. Slightly bullish report, bouncing out of the support, breaking back up through the 20-period moving average, back into the channel with a big spike low. So I got long. It's not rocket science. It's pretty simple. And then we started to droop down, and I wasn't convinced that we were going to keep moving up, and we broke down through local support, down through that last candle. So I hedged it. So my situation right now is I've a long from the green arrow. This is a 20% position, not big. A long from the green arrow and a short from the orange arrow, and we're now moving down. I don't mind this because I think we're going to find, my view on natural gas generally, I know there's been slightly warmer weather, so it's thrown the cat amongst the pigeons a bit. But my view on natural gas is bullish. It's not normally bullish. I'm normally ambivalent. Or if I'm ambivalent, I would lean to the short side. Natural gas often, most traders, the problem is most traders are used to trading indices and things like Bitcoin and gold and stuff like that. And most of the time, those markets move up, and they're optimistic markets, they're bullish markets, and they generally have a long upward bias. Whereas natural gas is a ranged market. It doesn't have an upward bias. It trades between let's say a range of $4 and $2 most of the time. That's not accurate, but it's roughly correct. So $2 to $4 range, and most people approach this market with the idea that we can make some money by buying natural gas because it's going to the moon. Often natural gas will humble those traders who think that this is like gold or Bitcoin or the Nasdaq, because it's not. And it's very violent, and it's very difficult to trade, and it's very whippy, and it often does stuff that you don't expect, like this has just happened. Massive bounce out of here. Every man and his dog would have bet on the long side here. And maybe that's the problem, actually, now that I say it like that. Probably is the problem. And we got long, along with the crowd, it looks like, along with the herd, not the smart money, and it's reversed on us. Luckily, we did hedge, so there's no danger and no risk, no harm done. But we're not in any money. We're not out of any money, really, but we just got nothing on it. So my idea is that natural gas is generally moving up. And as I said, I don't normally think that, but I think that we're in sort of a particular phase of the market where we could see further bids. And my target is higher than we're currently trading. And we're trading in, well, we were trading in this very steep channel. The problem is the channel's just too steep as well. It's a bit overbought. My target's all the way up here, closer to $5, but I think we're going to have to retest slightly lower. Now that I'm hedged, it doesn't really matter what happens next, and I'll probably look to hold this over the weekend as a hedged trade, or I might just close both sides of the hedge entirely and then reapproach this trade on Sunday night when I've evaluated what's happened. And of course, on Sunday night, we'll get a gap up or a gap down or no gap. Most of the time we get a gap, a little or a large gap, and we'll be able to see how the market's digested the news over the weekend. The news being how the weather has changed, basically. It's very British, really, natural gas. We ask about the weather about 10 times a day and moan about it most of the time. So, it's very British indeed. So I think so basically I've got no trade on. I've got a long and a short, and they're very close to, and they're very small. Now look what's below us. Now I'm looking to get long, remember that? There's the 50-day, there's the 100-day, there's the 200-day. First glance, those are three potential support levels if we approach them. We've also got 375, the overarching key number on the chart most of the time for natural gas. That's down here, the big thick red line near the 100 period moving average. We've also got three volume profile clusters here. We're trading at one, just dipping into it right now at about 428. Then we've got another one at around $4 round, and we've got another one just above 375 at about 385, where we originally got long on this contract actually. So that's where we got long, and now we're not, momentum has run out. We did really well on this contract. We did well on the last contract. We've been bullish on both of these contracts. Again, quite unusual. But so we got the move all the way from 280 something, and we basically got out just above $4. So massive move up, well over $1 profit on natural gas, which is enormous. They weren't enormous positions, I have to say. They were relatively subtle positions, but substantial enough to make a good profit. And of course, a $1 move on natural gas from $2 up, it's about a 35% move, 35% gain. So yeah, it's a bit overextended, and I think we've got to come back down. I don't know how far we can come back. I really don't know. And I'm more inclined to wait for the weekend to complete and for the weekend weather reports to come out, and for everyone to get very British and watch the reports all the weekend and then decide what to do when we gap up or down or don't gap on Sunday night. So I think it's one of those weekends where we can chill and take a breather and just, it's done its job. We've taken our profit. We don't want to give that profit away. Give it back. I've also got out of oil, and I think oil, I have to say, this, as we approach, and please go back to yesterday's video if you want to. I've covered all of this stuff in the first hour of yesterday's video. It's a very good idea for you to go back and watch at least that hour and perhaps the Mag 7, the directed slots, the ones that are not trading, but that are informative. Have a look at the first hour, have a look at the Mag 7 if you're trading any of those things. So please go back and have a look. And I said to you about WTI that we're stuck between these two moving averages. I was short over there, and I'm now out of this, by the way. I got out at the 20 period moving average. The gray arrow there is my exit. So I got short at 61.50, out at 59.20. So, just a couple of dollars, not a big trade at all. I was hoping for us to move down. But we're approaching the weekend. We're being supported by the 20 period moving average, which is now beginning to curl up. And we've got these inverse hammer candle patterns all along the way on this day chart. And if we look at the 4-hour chart, so that's pretty, it's not good. And it looks like a bull flag. If you look at the 4-hour chart too, we've got a, sort of a triple bottom here, really, moved up very sharply. And it just looks like a bull flag. I mean, if you draw a channel here, that's what a bull flag is, really. Can we do that? Yes, something like that. So yeah, a bull flag, and holding the bull flag center line over here on the 4-hour chart, and holding the 100 period moving average after a big dip down and a reclaim of that channel center line. So I have to say, I'm not going to get long because it's not what I do at this point on WTI. I'm still looking to get short, but I think we're going to move. I think it's possible we could move higher, and that this is a bull flag, and in that case we'll have to draw the flagpole and project where we might end up to look to sell, because I do want to sell. I don't want to be long. I want to be short. So let's take the flagpole and project where we might be looking to short. Let's clone that and stick it onto where we're currently trading. Whoops. I want to stick it onto a potential exit point. We always add it to the bottom of the triangle so that you have a lozenge or a lozenge, what's the word? A diamond sort of pattern, a skewed rectangle in between. So you don't draw it from the top like that, all right? You draw it from the bottom at the point for where we exit. And that takes us back up to where I expect we should get anyway. So I think this is pretty perfect. If you are long of mind on natural gas, we're just above the channel center line, and there's a chance we could get from 59 to 65 before we reverse and move back down. If we reverse and move back down. I'm not saying we will. I think we will. So you may, and now that I'm looking at this actually, and I'm not normally, you can see a few green arrows on here. I don't normally get long, but now that I'm looking at this, I might just be tempted to have a little go at this as soon as I finish the stream and look for a target of 65. It would be a weird trade for me because I don't feel like going long, but it's probably the thing that's going to work out the best. And then look to sell into the order block around the 65 level. And it's also the point of control on this chart now in this region, in this range, from that spike high with the tariff thingy down to the recent low. So this entire range, the point of control, is right here where my arrow has ended up at 60, let's call it 65 round. It's probably either 64.80 or 65.20. I like the 80s and 20s. Notice as well, this is really important, that the 200-day moving average is coming down here, the purple one, and we're at the bottom of the order block with the 200. The 200 might reject it as well. We might have to just touch the bottom of the order block and then move down from there. So that's the start of the selling zone from the bottom of the order block at the 200-day moving average and to the top of that order block, just around about the point of control and that double swing high that we achieved before the move down. So I think this is probably the most likely scenario on natural gas, on WTI. And that's what I'll be trading. So I might just get long. Stand by if you're watching. All right, WTI longs. Target 65 to reverse to the short side. All right, does that make sense, everyone? I hope it does. And I can't see if there are any questions being posted up, but I assume and I hope there are. But it's those are my views. Now, let's go. I want to quickly, before I look at the softs and grains, I want to have one more glance at this very important chart, which has been worrying me somewhat. This is the Bitcoin gold chart. And I think just in a very simplistic fashion, in my personal opinion, if we're going to measure Bitcoin against something that is real, we should measure it against a more stable asset than the dollar, and gold is a good choice. Gold and Bitcoin go together like, there's a song, I can't remember. Remind me in the chat. Like, I think it's love and marriage, something like that. Love and marriage go together like a horse and carriage. I could sing it to you with my ukulele, but I'm not going to do that. Now, I think we'll hold here. I'm really hoping we'll hold here. We do have a double bottom and potentially an M-shaped bottom. Let's pretend that that's what's going to happen. And what would that look like? So we've got the move down, a W-shaped bottom rather, and then the move up from the W will take us straight back into the moving average cluster over here on Bitcoin v gold. That would be fantastic if we can get that, because that will drive Bitcoin v the dollar up into a frenzy and drive us much, much higher. Even up at this level where my arrow has just completed, the Bitcoin price against the dollar will be significantly higher than it is currently, even if we just get to these moving averages on Bitcoin v gold. And that's because of the relationship between gold and the US dollar. And the target for this, and I keep on mentioning it, I don't really want to flog this dead horse, because eventually I might be completely wrong and Bitcoin might go to zero or something like that. I doubt it very much. We got an ascending triangle, the target, basically similar to what we just did with the projection from that flag on WTI. Remember, I drew the flagpole and then copied it across and stuck it at the bottom of the exit point, and that would take us up to a measured move of $1 million Bitcoin and 220 ounces of gold per Bitcoin if this plays out. There's no reason why it won't, and I do claim that there's a 65% chance of this occurring. That's what ascending triangles do, as simple as that. But there's also a 35% chance that we'll break down through the bottom here, or at least below the 200-day moving average. Let's give it a little bit of leeway. There's the 200, right? We don't want to break that, but we don't really want to break the triangle at all. If it does do that, we could see Bitcoin moving down quite significantly. Yeah, so interesting. Now, a couple of other things on here. I've gone long. I think this is one of the best plays around. I'm very excited about it. And I said to someone in my private group, sometimes trading dirty, ugly stuff, messy, dirty, like the Rand and crude oil and natural gas and some of the other weird ETFs that things that people trade. I think the Rand is, the South African Rand is one of them. It's been propped up. It should have been propped up, and it was, by gold, silver, platinum, rare earth minerals, and a little bit of agri stuff. Mostly apples and oranges, and a bit of wine, and stuff like that. Propping up the, as these commodities have increased in price, propping up the Rand against the dollar, causing this chart to move down, the dollar against the Rand. But now we've reached this low, a double bottom. Actually, I called it a triple bottom or a quadruple bottom. And it's also, and it's very nice actually when you draw it like this. There's the original low. Precisely, we got to the same price, and we double bottomed within the double bottom, making this really cute little smiley face. I didn't intend that to be like that, but it just looks like that. And I've just gone long here on the retrace to the 20 and the 50-day moving average confluence. It's a powerful confluence, and the two important much larger double bottom. So this is one of the plays I like very much. I think we could actually get above 20 very quickly any time in the next, let's say, year. We could, I don't know, I've got the FXCM charts up here, but we could move up to 20 and break 20. Look at the longer term chart. The Rand is just on a general decline. I've been trading this for over 30 years now, and I've been trading it since 6 Rands to the dollar. Where was that? Okay, not quite 30 years, maybe 30 years. 3 Rands in 1990. Let's get to the year 2000. We were at 5 Rands 60 to the US dollar. And by the time we got to 2001, we were already at 13. So we lost half the value of the Rand. It collapsed back, recovered a bit, and we were right up at the top here. Very, very negative overall. And it's just the story of this country. I thought we might be able to get back down to that level at a real stretch. This is the weekly chart, down to the 78.6% fib, all the way down to 16 before bouncing out. But I think we have a pretty good chance of holding this. This is the weekly chart, holding this level and moving up quite sharply. Let's go back to the day chart. I'm aware of the fact that we're running out of time. We've only got a couple of minutes left. So we've moved back into, we rejected the 100, moved back into that confluence of the 50 and the 20. I like that one very much. VIX, people were saying, yeah, the VIX is moving up, of course, because the S&P is moving down. But I'm hoping that the S&P will recover, and I don't want to have to turn this to a red sign like that. I'm going to leave it black for now. Actually, I'm going to leave it green. I'm going to make it green. So we want a green S&P, and that will form, that'll cause the VIX to move down, base out in the rest of this year, I think, into maybe early next year, and give us a chance to buy again. I only do this about twice a year. The last time I got long was in December 2024. So around about now, actually. And actually, you'll often find that the VIX bottoms out towards the end of the year, as we generally get a bit of a bid under the stock market. So, maybe we'll come back down at the same time as years last time, back down to this level at the bottom, and have a chance to buy the VIX for one of those big, massive splurges or rallies. US 10 years still, moving up a little bit, doing quite well, and TLT moving down. And so I'm glad I'm not long on this one anymore. I've been long variously over the last couple of years and got so frustrated and so bored and so costly, really, because of the overnights and the rollovers. So I'm not interested in treasuries at the moment of any sort. And that's all of that. Now, I want to come back to, I'm just going to quickly look to see if there's any questions in here. Everyone's being very quiet today. I think it's because it's Friday. There's not a lot of banter and chat. Short the S&P, take profit or stay short. And that comes from, who's that? Ray. Yeah, look, as I said, Ray, I think we're very close to these 50-day moving averages on most of these indices. The German 30 is near the 200-day moving average, right down here. And I think they're all at key support levels. I would not be surprised if today saw a fairly dramatic to-the-moon Friday type bounce out of these levels and that we see a bit of a recovery. I'm not saying that is the most likely case. I think it's maybe 55 to 45 in likelihood, not very much. And also remember that my blob remains in place, and I recently have been it's not very often that my blobs get missed. And for some reason, I didn't remove that blob, and it's still there, so it's in danger. And the 50 is still some way below us on the Nasdaq. Not so far below on the S&P, very close on the S&P, and the 200 is just below us on the German 30. And CEG and many of these names are actually at their 50s already. So Nvidia's just above the 50. So I wouldn't get too gung-ho on the short side right now. I would wait for a bounce out of these levels and look to short them if you get a chance higher up. And it is Friday. We're going into the weekend. You don't want to ruin your weekend moving into the close of play today and find out that you've got 3-4% drawn down on the S&P, the Nasdaq, and whatever else you're trading, and your weekend's ruined. You don't want that. You can come back to these names on the Monday. Hello, Daryl. I think We're about to switch over. So, folks, I'm going to leave you. And Daryl is here in the room, and he's going to be in shortly. And I think Tiger's joining him too, or maybe not. I'm not sure. But nevertheless, have a great weekend, everyone. And I'll see you Monday next week. And I'll be back with Paulie G. And we'll speak to you then. So take care. And goodbye, everyone in the back end there. I'll speak to you soon. Take care.
Let's see.
Just a bit.
And we are live.
All right. Welcome back.
Good
everyone.
morning, good afternoon to everyone out
What's
there
up, Daryl?
in Hola Prime TV land. How are you doing, Richard?
I'm not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Good.
Nice and hot day, yeah. So I'm looking forward to the weekend. The wind's finally
you were
going
telling me
to
about
lie
your...
down a little bit. So yeah, let's see. Maybe go hit the beach for a change. Get my bronze guard body back.
Yeah, you're going into the summer and I'm going into the winter. It's a good change.
Opposites. The opposites.
Yes. Yeah. So we got Friday. Speaking of I don't know, speaking of an opposite, I mean, this market is still a little, I don't know what to make of it. I mean, it's still weak, but we may be forming a consolidation here in the overnight. Maybe we retest some levels from yesterday. Maybe we continue profit taking. A lot of stuff is weak. I just haven't had a chance to go through everything yet. But I don't know. What are your thoughts?
I don't know. I thought we would have had a nice, decent bounce by now, but clearly it's in a little bit of a downtrend.
Yeah, I thought the same.
I've got a few areas I'm interested in potentially bounce. Given a little bit up on the volume profile on this platform, so I've got it open on a different screen that I have open here. So
yeah.
We'll see. I also follow a bit of your guidance. Interested in again trading the MES today, micro ES. Staying away from the Nasdaq. It's not really my favorite market to trade. I know. What's his name?
Sam does.
Sammy switched over. He also used to be an US trader, right? So I don't know what happened with that.
Right.
So maybe something that fits his personality.
he needed because he's in and out so quick that he can get more of a range with the Nasdaq, which is fine. I mean, to each his own.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think there's just also, we'll see. I mean, the U.S. government shutdown is still kind of a dark cloud overhead. I'm just getting some updates here. More than 800 flights canceled already in the U.S. Actually, more than, So, it's starting to affect just not only federal employees, right? It's getting to where the regular general public is being more affected as this thing continues. And Congress said they were hopeful that they'd get it wrapped up by the weekend. So we'll see if we get any breaking news or, updates.
I've heard James saying the same. So I don't know. Maybe they will not be working over the weekend. They say they're working, but I don't know.
They say they are. It's like, I mean, these guys, if these guys have to work a minute more than they need to, it's like, give me a break. It's crazy. They're supposed to work for their constituents, Isn't that funny how we all vote for these people, but they don't want to do anything?
Yeah. Ain't that funny, but not surprising though.
No, it's not surprising, and it's not the first, and nor will it be the last.
Absolutely not.
Let me look here. I know we talked a little bit yesterday when we were before we got off, and we were, it's a Friday. It's again, man, it would be nice to get a bunch of data in here, which we probably will not. Earnings, not a whole heck of a lot on the equities before the open here today, Friday. Usually Fridays are pretty thin anyway. But there is some stuff. I mean, there's some names here, but I don't know if they're going to do enough. And some have probably already printed. Interesting. I have to go back here and look.
Hey, Sherry. What's up? Welcome back.
Sherry's here. How you doing? Yes, the chat. we will get to the chat.
Yeah.
We're,
It's been pretty busy during the James segment day, so it's pretty good to see.
yeah, they usually are, because they like to get a good bearing, and it's a good time for Europe and others that are trading, London and other sessions. So usually they get a nice viewership.
Yep.
Let's see here. Yeah, we got just more Fed speakers today. We got University of Michigan sentiment coming out in an hour.
At 10, right?
That's going to be
Eastern.
That's just going to be like inflation preliminary and stuff, and it's just a university that they track. But since we don't have any real data, we had this again last week too, and we got a little reaction. So we'll have to wait and see what that's all about. They're just tracking. They're going to come out with a 5-year inflation and a 1-year inflation expectations. So this is forward leaning. It's kind of like pro forma stuff, right? You can't put a whole lot of factors into it. And then we also have New York Fed inflation expectations coming up at 11 Eastern, an hour after that. So we'll still be on the air, but that's not for 2 hours. So we're going to get a little inflationary news, but I think a lot of that's kind of already baked in here.
Yeah.
Trump is greeting the Hungarian prime minister today, right when we get off the air, it looks like, at 11:30 Eastern, but he'll probably have commentary. So kind of thin, not much on the docket here early. Of course, we've got headline risk as always. Anything can happen. Tweets can happen.
Yeah, we'll take it as it comes, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And so
a lot of action yesterday. Obviously not too good for our P&Ls, but let's hope we do get some decent price action there.
We definitely did. Certainly early. Do a lot of sell-off early.
Yeah. Hopefully it doesn't sort of die out towards the end of the day, but we'll see.
Yeah, I mean,
you just never know, right?
No, you never know. And it's another kind of weird week. Last week was crazy bullish, just almost euphoric. AI earnings, just everything was just ripping up. This week we're seeing more of a pullback, which is kind of good to see, actually. It's natural. But let me just see here. Let me get my bearings on. I'm going to go over my chart and just look at the ES, what it did in the overnight, which is pretty straightforward, obviously, but D Kim Films, how you doing in the chat? Hope everyone's in the green today. Yes. Richard and I hope so too.
We hope so too. I was slightly in the green with a couple of dollars yesterday.
Yeah, you were.
A bit more
you were. I was trading some size. I was getting a little aggressive near the end, and just kind of got me. But we opened up last night, Asian session. We opened up. Okay, so remember how I was telling you? It's really interesting how I track my volume profile. I track the ES and all the futures. I go all the way through settlement. So I go all the way to 5 o'clock Eastern, New York time, 4 o'clock Chicago. So a lot of guys will just do cash close. They'll call it like that. So I got this extra hour here, and we had a little flurry as always when we get to the cash close, and then my point of control did shift down like 1 minute into like we'll call it 4:01 Central, like with Chicago closed. It just went over a little bit. So I don't know if I'm really going to keep it as the point of control, but it did shift kind of down to where we were talking about yesterday. And the reason I mentioned that is because when we opened up again in the Asia session, we opened up kind of there only to pull and to get some buying back in. And we went back to where point of control was. So we kind of like retested it. Like we kind of opened down, we kind of came up. And we this area though, Richard, has been kind of a magnet, man. The 71, 72 in the ES, the 67, 71. We talked a lot about it yesterday, especially in the latter session. It came up there and retested, and it sold off, and then we came down
Came
and
back
we
again.
just
Mm-hmm.
and then it came back again, but we came down to the downside. We came just outside of yesterday's low of the day, around, what time would have this been? This would have been 8 p.m. my time, 11 p.m. Eastern. So before London open, an hour before London open, we came down. Then we come up, and like you said, we retested it again right at a little after midnight for me. So that's London open, and then we continue to sell off. And so now we're down here below and trading outside of yesterday's range entirely. But we're I don't know if we're going to come back in. It looks like we've consolidated a bit, so perhaps the lows are in for now, and maybe we get some reaction at the open here, and we come back in.
Nice, though.
It would be
Fair
very
distance.
nice. So
what's that like?
it's probably
63.
Oh, it's a good 35 points, 40 points if it gets up kind of into point of control of yesterday. But the thing is, if we come down and we break the 6,700, like I've got the next level I've got is just a low of a session, which is 6,690. And I don't know how far back I have to go for that one. That's probably 6,690 is, let's see, October 22nd. So, and then there's a whole bunch in that area. So I don't know. We certainly could do it. Certainly can do it. I mean, we're kind of breaking through
those your daily
these
session
levels.
profiles you got on there?
These are my daily. These are the dailies that I'm going back.
Okay.
So I kind of have like a split screen that I'll go like into my 1 minute bar here, and then I'll just, to zoom back out, it just saves me time, so I don't have to change.
Gotcha.
Because on a 1 minute on this, I can only go back so far, right? It doesn't, just too much on the screen. And I don't want to just keep changing it up. Yeah,
that's why they got that's what they got, that magnifying thing on your candles.
Yeah, that's right. I think that's a new thing. I kind of like it. I don't mind it.
It's pretty cool. What's up, Eric? Eric's in the house.
Eric Lake is in the house. Hey, I saw the pictures of you and your stepfather. That was cool. That was cool. He looked like he didn't want to be there. He was helping you, but he looked like kind of like, yeah, okay, all right, I'll help you out, buddy. But it looks great. Looks great. I saw you with like your, you were like holding like your new impact wrench or something, right? You had, you got your new tools and you had your little impact wrench. I saw that. That was pretty cool. So Eric says,
Forms. Oh, sorry, you
go. See what Eric's been, as you know, Richard. He does a lot of Forex, especially in the Asian session overnight here for us in the U.S. So he does a lot of kind of set it and forget it, OCOs and what have you, and goes to sleep. But he's been starting to get a little bit into the futures, and so he's kind of following what we're doing. So he's got a target here of 67.12. He says, which I guess is kind of just the low of the overnight. That's the overnight low currently. That's just the overnight low. If we just come down and test, and he's you know, there's a very good high probability that'll get tested at least. I mean, we have to look at those kind of things. We have to, like when I haven't done that yet here on my chart, but I have to put in my overnight low, which is, like he said, kind of right.
October 22nd. That's quite a while back.
That's a little, that's a little ways back, but that's, I mean, that goes to show you, we've been 3 weeks almost. We've been up above. Ripping.
All right, I'm also got the October 22nd low there at 6690, right?
That's right. 6690.
Yeah. Could be gunning for it. Who knows?
Well, the thing is, if it's, and it's kind of sounds obvious, but for all these kind of things, like when I talk about these numbers, these levels, you know, it's just something to lean on, because if we're going to go lower, like if we're going to break 60, it sounds like no duh, like duh, but it's like if we're going to go through 6,700, we're going to have to get back down to 67.12. So if I think we're going to go and test the downside here and see how far we get on a pullback, you know, hey, 67.12 is as good as anything. we've been there, we rejected it. We'll probably come back to it.
Yeah.
And then we'll see where we go below there, right? And of course, 6,700, Richard, will probably have a reaction. That's a psychological even number. There'll be stops in the market there. So we'll probably get maybe we'll get a little resistance on our way down if we do continue to the downside here before we get to 66.90. But I don't know. I'm feeling like we could probably go back up into the range here just as easily. We could come down, maybe just kind of sweep through the 67.12 or so, and then, trap everybody and come back in for the day. Just got to
sort of like the same vibe we've seen yesterday when price took out that low from the fourth.
Yep, exactly.
And just gave us a nice little bounce and then started grinding downwards again.
Yeah, and let's look at the Nasdaq. I'm just going to pull up the Nasdaq for those. This will be still a 1-minute bar overnight. It looks very similar. I don't track the levels. I don't have the profile here from yesterday, but you can see the price action is very similar. Very similar.
Now, for some reason.
Oh, we are? Okay, that's good. We can keep your chart.
Now you're back again.
Okay. No, you're fine. You're fine. So let's see here, 13. So yeah, so this is the same. We opened up, we retested, we came back, we came higher, except it's funny is when it made its high of the overnight around midnight my time when London opened, it was a little higher, got a little higher than the ES. The ES has a high, its overnight high is back here. Yeah. So the first time, so the Nasdaq made a little bit of an extension higher, but it did the same move. It came down. It's now bouncing off the low of the overnight. So I don't know. I don't know what to think. Same kind of stuff. I mean, Nasdaq, it's just the ES on steroids, really, if you want to treat it like that.
You can say that again. Big time on the juice.
I know. The Dow looks very similar. It's interesting. It's I'll have to see how these things behave here when we get to the open. But all right. Those are our indices.
My chart on there, just for interested.
Yeah. Let's go back to yours real quick.
This is that same pitchfork I used yesterday, and you got all of these areas where price would like undershoot. For example, this lower blue median line. You see how it just wicks underneath it and keeps riding it. And quite often, if you just take another line, draw it parallel, it tends to do the same sort of like undershoot in distance than it did previously. So for me, this angle is still at play, and and like I said yesterday, if that lines up with a nice high volume node, low volume node, or whatever the case might be, VWAPs. Look at what price action does when it actually reaches it. A bit of extra confluence from the volume side, then that could also present a trade. So thus far, clearly, still downtrend, right? So this is that low from the 22nd of October at 6690. So we're not far off it. I think you were talking about this one, Eric, the one on the 23rd, which price just breached at 6719. But I think this is a bit more of a major low here. Could make it towards there. Who knows? Anything can happen. But I think it worked really well yesterday. Looking at the volume profile, obviously didn't get into very big trades, but especially the initial one that I got short, and then I got out round about here, and then we sat through that heck of a nosedive. So
we did.
Could have, would have, should have. But anyway, so I'm looking at this market geometry, pitchfork, the angles, and price is still respecting those angles. So let's see if it lines up with something. Be nice if we can get a nice bounce, maybe up to that area we're talking about. Was it 67? Geez, that's quite high. 67.70 and 67.90.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome. But I think if it does get that high, we might actually be heading even higher for.
We could, yes. Yeah. We could.
Because we'll be taking out all of these structures here at the lower highs. Yeah. Maybe it could be a good sign that we want to hit higher, maybe into next week as well. But we'll see. Unless some tweet comes out over the weekend or this government shutdown thing worsens.
Yeah,
or
that would be
I've got no
nice.
idea.
That would be nice to get some progress on that here in the U.S. anyway. But because we want the data, I mean, for crying out loud, it's so hard to. I think we're blessed when sometimes it's like a blessing and a curse, right? We hate it when the markets get whipped around with all these numbers that come out, and it's like, why did it do this? And that makes no sense. The print was good, or it was, but the market is forward leaning, and they extrapolate what they think would be good or bad for, these stocks and these bonds and funds and everything else. But then when we don't have data, we kind of miss it. So it's like, damned if we do, damned if we don't. It's like, oh, we want the data.
We can never
back.
be happy.
I know. And then it's like, nah, but the data sucks.
This has just been going on too long now. Really, it's a bit of a joke, actually.
It has.
Yeah. Eric Lake saying it's going to 6690. I think if it does go to 6844, like you mentioned, Eric, that will probably be a very good indication that this downwards move's done. Done burger, potentially.
Yeah, correct. You said 6844 or?
Yeah,
oh, wow.
I mean, that's that little lower high that occurred.
Well, that's completely out of yesterday's range, and that would go 6844 is the overnight high from Thursday.
Yeah, that's ways up.
Yeah, which, hey, can it be done? Absolutely.
Oh.
Absolutely. 6844, 130 points. We had several days, I think it was, I think it was early October, so probably 4 weeks ago, where I remember the ES was traveling like 120, 130 points, like 2 or 3 days in a row. And we had one, it was opposite. It was like one day we went up and then we fell down. And then the next day we kind of captured it again. So it was nice to see some volatility back in the market at that point. So it can be done. And I've seen the ES, of course, do 200 points easy. And at these levels, that's nothing, right? But yeah.
Look, Eric, I think 6690 is probably achievable, maybe even today. What's that, 22nd October low?
6690? Yeah, I think so. I mean, it depends on where the bias is, right?
But if it's what I really like to see price action wise is a sort of a grind towards it. I mean, it's probably going to be boring as hell. But if we start seeing stuff like this through those areas and it just keeps going, then I think we're in a bit of a poo-poo situation for a while longer. Yeah, maybe even taking out all of these lows that occurred about mid-October. So
yeah. So I mean, I don't know. I've just I was looking at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's still hanging around 100,000. I don't trade crypto, but I know James looks at a lot of this stuff, and he probably did a fast and furious kind of overview of everything here the hour before we got on here. But I'm just trying to look at things too, just for myself, just to kind of see what happened, because it's early for me. Still, 6:23 in the morning. So I'm just trying to do what I normally do when I get up and I look at the markets, and I'm just kind of just checking everything out, seeing what's happened in the overnight. But and we should check. Let's check gold. I haven't looked at gold.
Gold's going.
See what gold's done. Is it above $4,000? It is. Wow. Look at that. So yesterday, where did we close yesterday? We closed down here around 39.80 or so, 84, 85. All right. So gold came off since Asia opened. Gold has kind of traversed back up into the 4,000. It's held. It kind of had a couple chances where it came down and retested. So it's holding around 4,014 currently. It's good. We'll see if we'll see if it gets up into the mid 20s. Let's check CL real quick. Crude. I don't trade crude. I'd like to trade crude. I know Paul talks a little bit about, hey, Daryl's going to go on crude one day. I may. I like crude because I like the amount of profit you can make.
Yeah.
Because
And that can
$1,000
also
for every
move
dollar.
very, very, very quickly.
And it moves very quick.
Yeah.
So that's the thing I don't like about it, because gold's been like that lately, crude's like that, Nasdaq gets like that, and
Hey,
I
Daryl,
don't
have you watched that
typically like this.
series on TV with what, Billy Bob Thornton, Landman?
I started to. I need to go and continue. I think I watched the first episode only.
That's really, really
Yeah.
interesting. I mean, obviously, it's very, glamorized and all that sort of stuff.
Yes,
but
yes.
The tidbits that he throws in there, it's like about clean energy and stuff, how much it costs to actually make those things, and we're still dependent on crude, and just the numbers that they throw is absolutely phenomenal. Like the amount of money that's in there,
Oh yeah, I know.
So yeah, I really
And,
enjoy
that's
that. I think the second season's coming out now soon. The first one was a real
probably
banger.
I should watch it. Thanks for reminding me. I need to. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. Like in California here, like not everybody, but there's such a push on environment and clean energy and all this stuff. But they don't understand, like all these electric vehicles and things. It's it's like, where do we get our electricity from here? What do you think is making electricity for the grid? We're running crude. We're running
your tires,
petroleum. We're burning.
You're not
burning
going
stuff.
anywhere with
Yeah,
tires,
and then of course people see it. Oh, it's clean electricity coming into my house, or from my solar panels, or from whatever. But they don't realize, well, we're not nuclear here in the U.S. We're not making clean energy. We're burning fossil fuel up the kazoo to make it look like. And then of course, making these batteries for the EVs, and how do you get rid of it, and what it does to the environment. So it's such a farce in a way. So like you said,
all the components like
everything,
lithium and all those sort of things are, the techniques they use to mine that it's just horrible.
It's very
for
bad.
the environment,
Yes,
right?
yes,
There's a lot of countries that employ slave labor to mine those.
There is a lot of that, yeah. And people don't, they either don't want to see it, they don't want to hear it. They just no, and it's like, hey guys, let me tell you,
open your eyes.
Right.
Well, look, I'm all for it for a cleaner world. Some alternative.
I'm all for it too.
But,
I'm all
people
for
just
it.
need to be realistic as well.
Pragmatic, yes, exactly, exactly right. And of course, there's a cost. So it's like, hey, you want to do all this? Well, it's going to take a lot of time, and it's going to be expensive. So don't complain if everything gets expensive on your way to getting to real, energy self-reliance, or whatever you want to call it. There's a cost. So they'll all complain, oh, everything's super expensive, but I want to, can't have everything. It's like sacrifices must be made. All right, so we're getting close to the open here. We're getting close to the open. Robert's here. Robert Mashiro's here. How you doing? Robert is a system admin, and he was a network admin as last. Yes. Are you responding to a question, Robert? Oh.
They're both in IT.
Yeah. Mon Mike will be back on Monday. We have a few guys out, but the moderator will be back. Sam will be back. Paul will be back.
Yep.
I'm glad you guys miss all of them.
They've got to take a break sometime, right?
Yeah, there's our bear. Our little bear's popping in. How you doing, peekaboo?
The brown bear.
I know. Oh yeah. Today it got lighter. It's brown bear. Yesterday it was black.
Right, we've got 2 minutes till the open. What, minute and 20 seconds or so?
Yeah, so we're opening here.
Maybe you can switch to my chart quickly if you don't mind, back end.
Yeah, we can switch over to Richard. I'm just going to watch anyway. I'm not going to do anything yet.
Yeah, no, I'm always trying to figure out. Obviously, we're still in a very strong bull trend. This is just looking at a 15-minute time frame. If you go out to a daily or 4 hour, this is just a blimp, right, of a decline. I'm trying to figure out, if it's a correction, what is it? What phase are we in? That's why I like to use my pitchforks. Also look at these levels. This is that level Robert was talking about on the 22nd at 6690. And I would say this was the first phase, second phase, and we're still potentially doing a third phase before we potentially. And I like using the word potentially. We might get sick and tired of it because we obviously don't all know. We don't have a crystal ball, but I'm saying potentially. if we hit that, maybe break that 6690 level, price has respected this angle pretty well, then it's anyone's guess. Like I mentioned, like yesterday, it was cool to see price take out that previous low and bounce higher, but obviously we want to see a bigger one to the upside. This is just going to be a little bit more short-lived, where this first leg lower is, longer in duration. So
All right.
we might
We're
still
open.
do this. We are.
It is open. We should do the
Just
bell.
the first half an hour went faster.
It did.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Coming down.
We can switch
Coming down
to
the retest.
Daryl's back end.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not in a trade or anything. I'm just looking at.
No, I'm just gonna chill as well
what
for
the
a
ES is
little bit
doing.
here and see what
Yeah.
happens next.
So we got. Let's see if we can get down here to. We're retesting 6712 as we speak. So we retagged. And let's see if we get continuation. Looks like we want to get at least to 6710. There's a bunch of buyers on the bid. All right. So big responsive selling here to open.
Out of the gates.
Right out the gate. But there is, like I said, and there's quite a lot of buyers on the bid all the way down to 6,700. So if it's going to drop to 6,700, it's got to eat through 1,200 contracts at least. There's a ton sitting on the book, and that's just what we see. That's not including icebergs or other things that may come in. So we're holding tough here at 6709, and I'd like to see a nice bounce off of this and come back into the overnight range. Like we've been talking, Richard, see if we don't just get a big run to the downside.
Yeah, I mean, that's a bit of a drop there, but if it slows down and we still continue lower, then at least some sort of a stair-stepping grind rather than a sharp drop would be, for me, pretty welcome.
There we go. One thing we can talk about that I forgot to, I know that some of the guys are looking for Sam, and Sam went to earn an award for us at Hola Prime, and he went to the Finance Magnates Awards ceremony, and we have a picture of Sam.
That's right.
And I don't know if the back end wants to throw it up here, but
he was not at the CME suing the Nasdaq.
No, he's not. Yeah. Much to his dismay, he's not. He wants to. Let me see.
Back in the one with the Global Award in Cyprus, right?
Yeah. With Sam and Finn. Let me see here.
We showed it during
with James.
James.
Yeah, I just want to. Can't have James. Let James have all the fun. We got to show.
Just see his pretty face again.
Yeah,
He's been
exactly.
picking up awards for us.
Yeah.
Wifey's calling Eric. Better attend to that. There we go. Let's
see what happens here. So yeah, we let's see. All right, we're holding up nicely here. We're holding up here at the 0706. We'll see if we can find support and maybe get above and get up to the open swing high. We didn't have much of an open swing high, but what did we get to? 67.23.
23.
Something like that, maybe 23 and change. So
67.06.
Let's see if we can get up here.
No.
Let's see. Let me go back. I know I'm not.
Yeah, thanks for that back end.
Did they do
A lot
it?
of viewers, yeah.
Oh.
Miss his face.
I was chatting to find out, but I guess it came up in.
It did. Yeah.
Good. All right. Cool. Nice. Let's see. Go back. Go back. Where? There they are. Ah, there they are. Yep. Cool. Very cool. Hey, Finn shaved. Good boy. You got to represent, man. You got to clean up. All right. Nice. All right. So let's see. This is got a lot of support here. We still have all those contracts sitting there on the buy side here from 05 until 6,700. But, you know, I get this feeling, Richard, that as much as it's consolidating here, it may just kind of want to just go down and grab all that, right? And maybe we'll get a sweep through 6,700.
66.90.
Exactly.
And to the moon.
Down there's, and then back up to the moon. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, interesting. What are we going to do here? I'm going to go short.
Yeah, I think there's space until. Geez, but you're
grab
shorting
some of
into
this.
6,700. We'll see what happens there. But
I know.
I think it's going
I know I am, but I want to
66.90
sweep.
right now.
I want to sweep. Yeah, that's why it's kind of a breakdown move here. All right. Come on. Let's see here. So I am short, guys. What did I get short at? I got short at 67.02 half. 67.02. Oh, I can't type this morning. 67.02.
Did you have your?
I'm like 67.20. Yeah, it's a little early. And by the way, if we want to take a break, we can do that. We didn't do that yesterday in this segment. It's a long 2.5 hour. Normally, like when Sam does news or whatever, I'll go get more coffee or what have you. Look at this, Richard. Wow. I did not expect to come all the way down here to do a 67 or 66.90, but
nice.
All right, let me get to break even at least and kind of lock myself in. Keep going. Oh yeah.
It's gonna go 6690.
I got my take profit at 89, just in case it sweeps it. Just maybe grab me a little more gravy here. Let's go, get through it. Oh, get it.
It goes.
Come on. You know you want to do it. Oh, you're right at 91.
It's one nice strong quick move.
It's gonna come up. That's fine. If it comes up, I'll trail. I'm tightly trailing. Can we get a continuation, or is that all she wrote? That's it.
Just tagged it, huh?
Okay, that's okay.
66.
So now let's see it come
I
up.
still have like on 66.90.
That is crazy.
Okay.
It came right to 66.90, like you said. It went 3 ticks into.
Yeah, the previous low was 66.90 3/4. I think.
Correct. That's what I had. 3/4.
So it is below
exactly.
it.
Yeah. All right. So now I'm going to put my IB. I got to put my IB levels. I haven't even done that. Make this I got a little menu set here of all my little stuff I do.
Nice short
IB
there.
low.
Very nice.
That was I normally don't do a momentum move like that, but it was, as I was telling you, I'm talking and I'm going, wait, this is consolidating, but it's just, I can see it wanting to grab all that. And then as soon as I saw it start to eat through the 67.05 and then 04, and then by the time I got in, I mean, that's how fast it moved. By the time I got in, I was at 67.02, right? It was a little bit of a slippage on my part just to get into the trade, but that was a good move.
Very nice.
Now let's see if we can get a continuation. What it does here. So this can be a little dangerous for sellers, right? This can be a trap move. For guys that want to see it keep going down, we just have to kind of watch what it does. I'm going to get rid of that level. We traded through it. Okay, and where's IB high? I got to put my IBs in here. We also have Michigan consumer sentiment number coming out, but I don't know if it's coming out in 5 minutes or at the top of the hour. I need to look real quick. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Not overnight high. IB high. IB high.
I just see that.
All right, it's bouncing back
Michigan
up.
stuff at 10.
Let's see. 10 Eastern, yes.
Yeah.
But it is. It's at 10. 10 Eastern. Okay, 7 o'clock for me. So it's not for 20 minutes. All right, that's good. Sometimes there's stuff sometimes there's stuff in 15. That's why I was just looking. All right, so news-wise, nothing. European Central Bank guys talking. It's not doing anything. Nothing out of the U.S. yet. All right. Okay. This is now. So it did its thing, Richard. The question is, do we go back up?
I think it's a bit
do we
premature.
go back into the 6,700s, right? Do we get back above there and kind of retrace, or are we gonna live down here in the 6,600s today? I don't know.
Now it needs to consolidate a little bit and then maybe break upwards. That's what I would like to see.
I kind of
Not
agree.
just continue lower with no sort of consolidation or pullback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at that. Look at the buyers. We got a bid here. Can we get into 67? Of course, this is low volume area because we moved pretty quickly through here. I should have probably taken a long. That's a good retracement. All right, so.
What's up, Tom?
Is Tom Rogers in the house? Tom.
Good stuff, Tom.
Sorry, I'm just going through.
He's been done since Asia. He's
let's see. Let me get out of the news here. I've been looking for anything breaking, and I don't see much, man. But it's early. All right, here we go. Just now, U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent. He says, on our way to solving China's chokehold on rare earths. So I know we're trying to, I don't know why they say this stuff. It's just like, do they think it's helpful even if you're trying to negotiate? You know what I mean?
It's almost like bragging before you get there.
That's what I'm saying. I mean,
you're blowing your own horn and you're not even there yet.
Right. And you're just going to piss them off and you say, oh, we're going to make a deal. And they're going to say, really? Okay. You want it really that badly? We know you need it. I mean, it's like, I don't get it. But that's how they're operating. All right. We made it over 6,700 only to get a little bit of a retracement. Let's see if we can get continuation here. Now, VWAP on the session. This is early, obviously. We're only not even 15 minutes in. VWAP's kind of down here around 6707, and the point of control is still up where we opened at kind of 6709 3/4, kind of right in there. So,
all right,
we'll see. As you know, that point of control.
I got angular resistance there, so that could be a place where it's heading towards, maybe for another short.
I think so.
I don't know if I want to be trading towards that though, because it's sort of like it could eventually get there. It's not to say it's going to do it now though.
Yeah, I mean, and we're back up to 6,700 where there's going to be a
bit of a battle.
It's finding resistance here. We'll see if we get a bid if we come down, but like you said, we could just come down to retest lower. So let's see here. Hey, Tiger, I thought I heard someone mention yesterday you're from Chicago. Tiger, Tiger is in Kansas City, just outside of Kansas City. So he's in Central Time Zone, and I think I probably mentioned Chicago, meaning Chicago for him, time zone for him. In profit, a few thousand once again today. Hopefully, nat gas will continue to recover. Well done, Tom Rogers. You hit your day profit target, so I'm out till Sunday night, dude. Awesome, perfect.
Double digits daily.
I know. Isn't that crazy? It's great. Good on you, man.
It's very cool.
Good on you. Wow. Robert, where are you? Robert Sakanik, where are you from? I forget. I totally forget. I don't know if you mentioned
I think we're going to 6708, maybe 6709, 10.
This is where I can get trapped. I mean, I was tempted to go short off that 6,700 rejection, and then I would have gotten smoked out, and then it would have just come up here. So that's why I just kind of have to sit and wait at this point. Let's starting to get some whippiness now. Come on. Ooh. Sellers are coming in pretty strong here. Right at that 05. Wow. Look at that. You're in Durham, North Carolina. Cool. Very cool. That's why he's asking about Chi-Town. You're asking about Chi-Town because it's your hometown. Cool. Cool. That's our slang over here, Richard. Chi-Town. Chi-Town for Chicago.
Okay.
You're probably like, what is it? You're probably like, what am I talking about? What is this stuff?
Shy like in...
like CHI, like Chicago, like Shy.
Okay,
yeah. It's just a nickname kind of thing. You hear people call it the Windy City because it's very windy off of Lake Michigan as well. So,
I think we can give them a run for them.
What do they call Cape Town? What do you guys have? Do you just call it the Cape, or what do they call it? Like, if you're like let's say you're in Pretoria or you're somewhere around South Africa, or you're out of your area, and you're like, where do you live, Richard? You just say Cape Town?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Windy City. Well, actually, it's not the Windy City. That's in, I believe, PE or East London. It's more up the east side of the coast, but it's very windy.
Like Durban and stuff. It's more windy there.
No, Durban, not so much. It's more like tropical type of very humid weather.
Okay.
That's why my folks live
South
over
Africa. There. I've never been to Africa continent yet. I'd love to go.
Yeah, well, look me up if you want to come. I'll definitely show you around. Avoid the tourist places.
Go wine tasting.
To the real places.
Go to the real places. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Get off the grid.
Yeah,
look at this. We're coming up.
Wine tasting now and then. It's really nice.
Yeah, I like doing that. Let's get up here. Point of control. Are we going to get there?
Where's your POC?
6710 roughly, just under it.
Yeah.
It hasn't shifted, but it may shift. We have over 3,000 contracts there, but we're building up a base, obviously, down here. Interesting to see. Man, I think we're going up. I just feel like we're maybe going to get into yesterday's range.
Feeling, but I think maybe just one more down.
Well, yeah, I think it's going to, I just think overall, maybe we're going to get to the upside here at some point.
Yeah.
Let's see how low we come down. This is just total range. This is, boy.
Yeah.
This is we're ranging equally to both sides of the 6,700. So it's almost like if the point of control was at 6,700, we're going 5 points almost up to the upside, 5 points to the downside, and now we're getting range extension a little bit down. Well, maybe we're going to keep going. Ooh, now it came real far.
What is happening?
All right. Tom Rogers says he'd move to South Africa in a heartbeat.
Oh, really?
Yeah. All right. Point of control just came down to 95 right here. All right.
Come visit first
95
time.
quarter.
There you make up your mind. Cape Town's awesome, though. I love it.
Yeah, Cape Town is where I would be. I would not want to go to Joburg.
Beautiful city. Yeah. And there's so much to do.
And I want to be by the coast. I don't want to be inland.
I know we got the mountains as well. You got everything.
You do.
The Table Mountain, right by the ocean.
Yeah. Yep.
Wine farms. So much to do. It's great. Very cliquey, though. It's difficult to make new friends unless you, like, you know, have old friends, or people tend to keep to themselves quite a bit.
I could see that. Yeah, I could kind of.
Loads of foreigners have houses here. Camps Bay.
Right.
Clifton.
Are we coming down?
I think we're still heading to 2708. But I don't want to get stuck in this whiplash.
If we get up at 05 here, I may go short again. I'm pondering getting short again.
I've got a resistance at 2707, 2708.
Yeah, I know. And there's about 200 contracts on the offer at 05. So sellers are in the book at 05, but up after that, it's kind of open skies for now to the upside. If we, I'm going to sit and wait, actually, because I'm going to wait for the Michigan consumer sentiment on the inflationary number. I'm going to wait. I should wait.
It's at 8 minutes.
I don't want to front run this and be stupid.
Robert Sikonek saying that he joined the Hola Prime Discord this morning and tried to introduce himself, but someone or something deleted his message. So he's OPTFX on Discord. That's weird.
Yeah, that's weird too.
To take that up. I know that if Tiger is still in the chat here, Tiger, give us a hands up if you're still there, because he's moderating in Discord. Maybe try to figure out what's going on there.
Tiger's been in. Oh, look at this move, man.
There we
Richard, this thing. Look at this now. Wow. Oh, Tom. Yeah, I know Tom was in. Tom was in the Navy, I believe. So yeah, he was stationed in Djibouti. Love the beauty of Africa. I flew all over the place. Never made it to South Africa though. No U.S. forces needed me down there. Exactly.
I was Tom, an ex-Navy man. Yeah, I was in the Navy as
well. Yeah. Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Oh, that's where you get a lot of your engineering from, probably?
No, I was a diver, Navy diver.
Oh, wow. Did you do underwater welding and things?
Oh, yeah.
Or, wow.
Explosives, welding.
Wow. Awesome. Yeah, Tom Rogers spent a lot of time in New Orleans. He was stationed there. So I know he was in New Orleans for a long time. And yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. I don't know why it got deleted out of the lounge. I mean, you shouldn't be axed out of it at all, but maybe
I don't know if there's sometimes a bot that messes around.
There's a bot. Yeah, I was just about to say this. Sometimes a bot, and if you're new, and then maybe you sometimes there's a time limit. They want to see you have an active account for like 5 minutes, so it's not spam and trolling, and then you can go ahead and write something. So maybe if you post something right away, it may get deleted. I don't know, but yeah, we'll have Tiger here. Check it out. Yeah.
There's
Tiger's here. What's your Discord user ID?
OPTFX.
OPTFX, like option FX. OPTFX. You can find a Tiger. It's in the chat here. It's up a few lines.
Probably bot related.
Algo Prime Plus, what's up? Yeah, I think it is bot related, Robert. So we'll take care of it. All right, man. Let's see. This is man. Now we got a double attempt to get above the 08.
Do you still want to go short? What are you seeing? Are
No.
orders coming in?
No, I don't want to go short
You
now.
want to be long?
I think I do.
Yeah.
I think I do. I don't know. I mean, I think point of control is going to come back up here because it's early and it's just. But we're like 4 minutes out from this print, so I think I'm just going to wait and see the reaction after, and then I'll establish
Let's just
a
wait.
bias further. Oh man.
Tiger is on it. There we go.
Oh yeah, Tiger's gonna get it done. Tiger's a man. He doesn't hesitate. Let's go see here. All right, so we got another little about 4 minutes ago. We got a little newsworthy note out of the Senate Republican leader Thune, and he's saying he's willing to give the Democrats all the things they want after the government reopens. So trying to put some pressure on these guys. The Democrats are really the ones that are just not willing to come and kind of renegotiate and do it. I mean, Republicans have voted like 15 times to open. They keep giving them and trying to concede, but I mean, I don't know. These guys got to get their act together. They're it's a pissy fit, you know.
They can't stand each other, and they just can't.
That's the
sit
thing.
on the table
That's right.
and just
That's
sort
right.
things out. Do what
That's
the hell
exactly
you paid
it.
for.
They're doing it despite the other party,
yeah.
and it's like it's so
like
dumb.
kindergarten.
Totally, exactly right. Okay, well, we're getting closer to the open where we came. Where's my? Let's see, 6. Oh, that's 6:30. Ah, okay.
Yeah, looks like it
So
wants to
the
go higher.
open-
Oh, $500 water bowl, thanks to your toilet. Enjoy, Robert. Fun.
Oh man, yeah.
I had the other day, like the pipe that goes into the faucet underneath the kitchen sink. You know, it's those steel pipes with
Yeah.
like a braid, like a stainless steel braid around it.
Oh
just-
yeah, from
it
like
just
the hot and cold
popped.
sides. Oh
It just
man.
popped. And you can imagine all that pressure in that water. It's like I was cleaning up water for like, I don't know, for two hours before I got it to shut it down. So I had to put like a shut valve in it. You know, all of these pipes should actually have that. So you can quickly just go
Yeah, they
shut
should.
it rather
I
than trying
agree.
to go to the mains. It should be a standard thing. So, yeah,
I remember I was renting a
the
condo
joys.
when I met my wife. We weren't married yet, but we were living together. We were probably engaged, and it was just a little like 1-bedroom condo or townhouse. It was a condo, but we went to sleep, and I remember waking up. I heard this hissing sound, and thank God we were there. Like if we were gone for days, or if it was a weekend and we were gone somewhere, the whole place would have flooded. But it was one of the hoses that came into the washing machine, you know, like you said, and it was the armor braided one,
Yeah.
and it burst, and it was just spewing water everywhere. And I was like, oh my God, like, you know, middle of the night. But thank God I was there. Can you
Yeah.
imagine if I was
We've had
gone
a
or at
geyser.
work all day? for
Something happened with
8,
our
10 hours,
geyser
that'd be-
overflow before, and we were gone for the weekend.
Oh,
It caused so much water damage. Just like,
yeah.
but we didn't own that house. But
No, but the cleanup
luckily
is not
the
fun.
landlord
And-
had to.
and,
Yeah, we had to clean it. wooden floors, all that sort of stuff. Started
Mold,
buckling
if you don't
off.
get it all, it could get
Gosh,
moldy.
yeah.
You got to rip it all out. It's a nightmare.
Eric, you were like a Forex trader the other day moaning about futures, and now you love futures. And good to hear. Good to hear.
I know.
That was quite a spike there.
It's because of me. He's like, Coach D, thank you. All right, let's see what this Michigan consumer number. So we got a thin book. Everyone's waiting.
All right, guys, we got to switch
do we have much of a
over
reaction?
to market momentum, just quickly.
Oh yeah, let's switch over to market momentum. Thank you.
Hello.
Ooh-wee.
What's happening? What's happening?
I don't know.
It looks like it wants to go low. What did they say there?
Let me look. I was in the process of doing that.
50.3, so
50.3. Forecast was 53. Now that's just so now inflation, yeah, tick up a little. 1 year they're preliminary 4.7 versus 4.6%. Condition 1 year inflation. It was supposed to be a 5 year. Oh yeah, 5 year 3.6 versus 3.8. But that's, 5 years, God, that's so far out. I don't even understand why I even bother, but
no.
All right, University of Michigan Sentiment Preliminary Report. Independence, all consumers. Okay. All right. So nothing really earth shattering. Kind of a mind.
Mate, so I want to get a trade going, but it's also there's just nothing happening here. It's just up and down.
No, we're just rotating right here. We're going from where the point of control just shifted back up where it was again. So we came back up to like 67.10, but now we're down here. And you watch, Richard, if we put a little more volume in right down here, if we get a little lower, it'll shift right back. So and there we go. Now we're back down. It's point of control just moved to 66.98 quarter or so right here. It's going to move around. Yeah, it's a little higher than it was. So it's just kind of moving around this little, we're building up this jagged, got all these little teeth here, right? And so it's point of control just keeps shifting a little bit. And now we're bouncing off of it. Man, I still kind of looking for long, I think.
You're going to get chopped up there.
I think it's holding 6,700. But let's see if liquidity starts to come back in. Liquidity disappeared because of the news that was coming out. So usually it gets thin and everyone waits, let the algos do their thing, and then they start filling in these limit orders again. So I'm waiting for liquidity and the heat map at least to see where this may want to go. Does it want to go down?
Do you look at heat map? What's it called? Book map? Or what's it called?
I do. Yep, I do. That's what I use. That's what I use to execute my cash account and everything.
Cool.
Yeah, I use that for everything. I can't trade without it, really.
Yeah.
I'm just so reliant on it.
Your X-ray goggles.
Yeah, kind of. It just makes it clear. Let's see here. The bot told you at level 1 now. Okay, cool.
Cool. He's number 1. You are Robert the First. Remember that, right?
Yeah. You're Robert the First. You're not the OG. But you are the first.
Oh, yeah. Just as good.
Huh.
Well, I might have to look at what the other markets are doing, but not much is happening.
Man. Interesting here. The OG's still in the house. We won't forget you, Robert Mashiro. We know you're here. The OG.
Watch this.
He is the
move
number one
happen
trader.
during Forex fire again.
He's killing it. Yeah, it may. As soon as we get off. All right. Now point of control moved back down here to where it was. So 66.95 roughly. Yeah, 66.95. Point of control's here. Ah, boy. All right. Well, let's see.
I think we're just going to mess around here for a little while.
I think so too. I think so. I got my marker still wrong. What do I have to the downside? 66.40 is too far.
That looks like Beavis's head that you just drew there, the face.
It does. It does. Oh my God! Look, I'll put a little eye. Put a little eye, and then we'll finish his hair. How you doing? That is so funny. Put his hair. Hey, bye. Oh my God, that is so funny. That is so funny. I can't believe you saw that. I didn't even think of it when you.
The Beavis profile.
Yeah. That was unintentional, but that was pretty. I do this a lot though. It's like, how you look at clouds and you see shapes in clouds or leaves in trees.
Yeah.
And oftentimes like when I'm doing these, because I draw a lot. Like I draw these profiles and I'm like, I look like this. I'm like, oh, that looks like a bird, like a beak or a mouth, or you start to see things in the profile. Do that all the time.
And we're dropping again.
Yeah, we are. All right, so we're revisiting the low of the session. Oh,
Ooh.
Big move down, big spike down. All right, so we've got liquidity down at 80 and 75. Wow. Okay. Wow. Look at this. Sellers coming in strong. All right. So much for my long bias. For now, anyway. Wow. Okay.
Again towards. Let me have a look.
I don't see much on the bid below 75 currently. There's a little bit at 70. The even numbers, or not even, but evenly spaced at kind of 5-point increments naturally. And there's a bunch of stuff coming in right here, pretty heavy to support this. So there's a bunch of bids coming in above 66.80. We'll see if we can get down through that. I don't know if the lows. I'm short. I am short. I think we're going to go down to 75 and just kind of grab this liquidity here.
This one.
So, short ES entry 66.85 and a half. Come on.
Where's that? Right. I think we're going to 6676. 6678. 6, yeah.
Got me out.
Ooh.
I went right to the bottom of that before point of control got me out. All right.
I think it's going to go down again.
I think so.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I think it could. I think it's just a. No, buyers coming in. But maybe that's just to get above point of control here, grab it and dump.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. It's at least it's not just dumping. It is trying to,
Yeah, it's trying to find some base,
yeah.
trying to consolidate a bit. All right,
I
we're
think
above
towards just
67.
about lunchtime, maybe a little bit after, we're going to start moving up.
So we're right at VWAP currently. I am long. I'm long, targeting
Back up, little bastard.
targeting at least 67.13. And I gotta give it. Where did I get in? I got it at 02.5. So I like to see it retest the open, get up there, get up to 67.24. But we gotta get above where where previous point of control was, kind of around 67.10. For me, just how I look at this right now. If we can get momentum above there, then we can probably get up there and test the high of the session. Okay, so I haven't updated. I'm still just focused on my trade, but guys, I'm long, so you can. I don't know. Where did I get in at? 67.02 half.
Eric, you think it's going to get all the way down there? 65.80. That's a far ways down.
Dang. It could. Hold there, VWAP. Hold the VWAP.
Thanks for sorting that out, Tiger.
Yeah, Tiger took care of it. Good job. Good job.
Robert, that water bill, you could probably buy the water company at the moment.
You know what they'll do? I'm sure he can. If it's something that I don't know how, you should check with the utility company. Sometimes they'll waive it because if you have a leak that you don't know about, and it's like, oh, my bill. Hey, look at this. Look at the bull in the on the.
That
on
is
the,
a hippo. I'm telling you.
I
now,
know
it's
it
not
is a hippo, but they got it like a bull with horns, and it is a hippo with.
Hey, is it? Maybe
It's
it's,
got a
ears.
It is a hippo. Well, I don't know. Yeah,
Look, the nose is too
it's
wide.
a hippo. The snout, the
hippo.
nose, yeah, and the teeth, yeah. It's a hippo. That's funny though.
Superman hippo.
That's so funny. Have you ever seen a hippo fly?
No.
All right. Come on, bounce off of here. That was funny. What was I?
The closest they get to flying is when they spin their tails like that, and all the poo flies all over the show. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
I know they do. I've seen that. And they
like
just flap it all over the place. And
Yeah.
then if they're in the water, maybe they do this when they're on land, but you know how their ears start to go crazy? That's when they're really getting pissed off, right? Like it's like,
Yeah.
oh shit, I better run.
Get the hell out of there.
Yeah. I heard something like there's like thousands of humans that get killed by hippos every year, like thousands. That's crazy.
In Africa, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy.
I believe more than crocodiles, not
really?
that really developed sort of African countries, where a lot of people still
yes.
live next to the rivers
People
and
go-
stuff.
Right.
Yeah. And then now and then you'll get a stupid tourist as well.
Oh yeah, of course, I'm sure.
Takes pics.
And they do that here. They do these guys do this stuff. It happens a lot. I mean, social media has gotten like, you have like your national parks and things like, what do you have, like what's it
I've
called?
seen, in Yellowstone, all that, taking pictures.
Like Yellowstone, these freaking
falling
guys will
into the
chase them.
slips and
They fall into like
bisons
Old
and-
Faithful, and they get like all the acid on their hand, like a bunch of idiots. But they'll chase like a big elk, or they'll chase a bear to get real close for a freaking, and then they wonder why they get gored or they get. I mean, these people are so stupid. It's like you deserve it. You deserve it. What do you want the animal to do?
Play
The animal's
silly
like, get the
games,
hell away from
win
me.
silly prizes, what they call it.
All right, my long is holding. We got to get above 10 here. Let's break through the 67.10 on our way to. I'm going to move my TP up here. I'm going to be optimistic and think we'll get to the high. Maybe put it up here at 25 or so. There'll definitely be stops up there. I know that. There's fuel up there where we opened and we came down. So let's see if we can get up there. I could probably remove this overnight line that's been filled.
Yeah, DKM forms pretty choppy. I mean, there's been opportunities enough in these little swings that Terrell was taking.
It's choppy, but it's clean enough. I mean, for me, with the way the profile. So here we are. Like, just look at the distribution here.
Oh, there we go.
We're trying to get to this outer edge, right? We're trying to get into this low volume. We're right at this low volume area. So we'll see if we can break this. Now we got to get past 15. There we go.
Nice.
There we go. I like
Just
this, Richard. This is working out. I like it.
It's like yesterday, right? Took out that previous little low and boom.
Correct.
But that was just a correction. We'll see. At least, tradable opportunity.
So the open is back here. Where let me put this so you guys can
it's going nicely now.
Yeah, we opened up. This is where our open is, right here at this yellow line. So we opened up here, and we really only made a one tick to the upside. I mean, our open swing high is only one tick, and we just sold off. So I'm even more, I've got more, I guess, confidence in this trade that we'll get there. Anything's possible, but that's where I'm leaning towards, because we just left that area so quickly, and we were trading the overnight. We were trading this area for, a good hour before we opened. We were just up in here, right? So I want to see if we can get up into this upper distribution that we formed.
That'll be a nice, just take out that sort of like clusters of highs there.
Yeah, exactly. Where am I at? I'm trailing around at 05. Come on, just keep going. Don't take me out yet of the trade. All right, there we go. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. What time is it? My IB is still open. We're still first hour. Okay, come on, pop up. Point of control just shifted back up here right now, 67.10. All right. So.
Right at it.
Yeah, right at it. It's so boxy. It's like a D shape right now. Come on. Come on. You can do it. There you go. Come on, buyers. No.
Eric, still green. Yeah, as long as she's still green.
Yep. Oh, come on. Don't come down. It's going to take me out. No, almost. Ooh. I'm in a bad spot because point of control moved above me now.
Break even at the moment. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm above break even. I'm okay, but I just don't want to get out of the trade because I think it's still going to run. I think it's got more, but it may not. I mean, we're in this little low volume here, so we're seeing support, obviously, and this is all right. So I just got out, but it makes sense because like you can see, we've had this areas where we've come up and we've just not gotten past. So, but I still think we're going there. We're at VWAP right now. If we hold VWAP, I can probably get back in this trade.
I'm going to see if I can look at something else a little bit. Gold is just not going anywhere.
Oh God, I'm back in long. Wow. All right, I just gotta hold. Get out of that marker. No, gotta move my. Move my stop. I gotta put it up here. 20 will stay there. All right, let me just. Come on. Where am I at? 03? I probably got to get, I got to give it room. I got to get below. Leave it there. All right. So, what was I going to show you guys? I was going to put a, I was going to build a little, let's just go back to the open. So we'll show the profile so far. We'll go right back and just put a little box here. This is what we're holding. This is our little resistance level here. If we can break through, it's holding up pretty good though.
Go and chill, brother. Last thing you want to do is make it worse, and then it's weekend. Enter the weekend with foul mood.
Correct.
Walk away if you're up nicely.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly.
Go and build something, man.
You guys can walk away. We can't. I want to walk away right now, but I can't. Yeah.
That's going. A little bit of a bounce again.
There we go. There
Nice.
we go. Yeah. I'm glad. I just, you know what, I do this a lot. I know you see me do this where I trail tight and I get out and I'll jump back in the same because oh, come on, don't pull back with it. Because I just feel like the move isn't done.
Yeah. Back at 2330 is asking for the one-step prime challenge in the evaluation side. Is it a 40% consistency, the rule, or 50%?
For futures or Forex? One-step prime, that's got to be futures, he's asking. I think it's 40, isn't it? I have to look. Give me a sec. We'll get back to you. I'm in the trade. I gotta go read.
Yeah, we'll have a look for you as well if you want to. Otherwise, I don't know. Have you joined the Discord channel yet, Beckett?
Yeah, you can find the answers in Discord for sure. It's all there.
You can just, anytime you have questions like this, just go and pop them in there. And,
we've got
either Tiger
so
or
many
our support team will reach out
live.
to you.
We got a lot of live people also. Yeah, exactly. Gosh. Come on, get above the 15 here. Just wants to consolidate here, point of control. It's okay. But you got to break up. Man. I don't know. Now it's just happy just rotating around. Oh.
Tiger was saying
really
40% for one step. Same for Forex and futures. Thanks, Tiger.
Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
Now it's
Hold
again.
6,700. You got to hold here. All right. Buyers came in. Let's get more buyers in here. Come on. Come on. Get above. Get back above point of control. It's right at VWAP. We're right on VWAP, session VWAP right now. So I'm kind of at a crappy spot because I'm kind of right in the middle of everything, and I don't like, you know what I mean? It's like I like to stay out of the middle.
I hear you.
Hey, the bear's back. What's up, bear?
I
don't like the bear. You're giving me bad vibes. I want the bull. I want the hippo with the cape. Move the market up. Ah, no, come on, really? All right, so much for that. Ah, boy. Okay. Let me get a different account. Let me switch. That sucks. Well, I was hoping it would hold at 67, and it probably does, and watch it goes back in my favor. But we may just be, like you said, in a good range here, Richard. We may not get back up. Man.
Watch this go.
We're
on
staying below
until-
67.15 anyway.
Till just like afternoon,
Yes.
11, 12.
Yeah.
Look, it could still be very volatile up and down, but it's at the moment, it's no follow through.
That's the problem.
Tommy, you out of here, bud. That's good. Go and chill.
All right. Yeah. He's done for the
And
day,
yeah,
I think.
pops again.
Like you said. Yeah, look at this. Jesus.
You know, I can't go long or short here because I've got all of these areas of resistance. I don't know if you want to check my chart out quickly. Back end.
Yeah, we could do that.
Look, just been,
Alright.
can't get through here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And on the downside, I mean, I don't know. I mean, there's too many lines on here at the moment, so I was just trying to
I
figure
don't
something
know.
out.
Yeah,
But
See,
that
oh,
is
man.
definitely, for me, 6710 towards 6712. It needs to clear there properly,
Yeah.
not weak
Needs
above
to.
it. I might do it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, try and not get cocky, Tom. And go and reward yourself. I think that's just as important.
I agree. I do agree.
Go have one hell of a beer or whatever you want. Big glass of wine.
Exactly. Whatever it is.
Buy yourself a big steak or whatever you want to do. But it's very important to reward yourself.
It is. Yeah, we lose sight of that, you know, even the little wins, like just getting into like surviving the week and not having a losing day on Friday or not giving it all back. If you've had a good, nice week, you don't want to certainly give anything back going into the weekend.
Just,
It'll just ruin
I mean,
your,
I've been there
ruin
how
your
many
weekend,
times.
man.
Just exactly.
I know.
You can't stop
Yeah.
thinking about it.
Yeah. And then you're just like, oh man, why did I do this? Why did I do that? Okay. Let's see here.
See how it's
1
struggling.
second. I want to go long. I think it's going to break out to the upside. I just.
Who knows which way it wants to go?
Eagle Rare Bourbon tonight with steak is in order. Nice.
Oh,
Already
yeah.
got the bottle last week. Take care, Tom. Go watch the squirrels, I guess, or something.
Just don't give them bourbon.
You know-
Go lace their nuts. Then we'll see one hell of a fight. But please record it, though. Just don't talk about it. We want to see it.
That would be the
Post
funny.
it there
that
in
would
the
be
Discord.
funny. I had when I was a kid growing up, I had a buddy lived across the street. There was a cul-de-sac, so he had it in his backyard. There was like this plum tree, and I remember like they'd fall on the ground and they weren't getting picked up, so they'd get rotten. Right, these plums would get rotten, and they'd ferment.
Oh, yeah.
And the squirrels would come and eat
Yeah.
them, and we would literally. I mean, I was a little kid. I was like 8, 9, 10 years old, 12. You'd watch squirrels on the fence, walking along the fence, and they'd fall. They're just so they're drunk.
yeah.
They just fall off.
Yeah,
And
they
it
get-
was so funny. to watch these
Yeah,
guys.
they get wrecked, absolutely wrecked.
So yeah,
Start an
man.
underground squirrel fighting ring.
Gotta put a little bourbon, man. It'll get them. Yeah, the birds do too. I know. Oh my god, it's so funny. It's so funny. Wow, we are just right in between VWAP and point of control in the ES here.
Man, I was trying to
Let's
look for
take a
something
look.
else to trade here, but I don't see
I know. I
anything.
want to check gold. You looked at gold recently, I think, did you? Gold is
I'm
hanging
looking
on
at
the
a higher
four.
time frame here for gold, but it's just
It's struggling to stay at 4,000. I tell you, it came down since we opened. It was we were wow. When I looked at it before the open, it was kind of up there by 44,015, and it sold off. Actually, it's funny. It looks like the ES, man. It looks a lot like the ES. The gold pattern right here. This just the price action. It's so funny.
yeah. Where the hell is my path to?
I'm gonna look at cattle for Paul. Oh my God, if Paul was here today. Oh my God, if Paul was here. I don't know if we're sharing my screen. We're not sharing my screen. You should check this out. Let's switch over to me real quick.
Yeah, let's switch over to you.
You got to see this. You got to see this gap and go.
Oh no! Wow.
Wow is right. That is a move. A move. But I mean, look at that.
Pull back into
Maybe
low
test
volume
yesterday's
mode
high.
and lift off.
It's my Lord. I wonder if I should trade it just in his absence. Just take a. Oh my God! Look at this.
Look at that. What's happening?
Look at this. I don't know. I don't know. Stampede somewhere. The auction. I don't know what's going on. Wow. Holy hell. Look at that. Oh man, he would be all over
hectic.
this morning.
What time frame is that? On a minute?
This is still 1 minute. Still 1 minute, but
even then.
even then.
It's liftoff.
Yeah, and we opened, we gapped up. We just came in as wow. Woo. Interesting. Anyway, enough of that. I can't do that. I'm not trading cattle. I got to get back over to what I do. All right. So the IBs are locked in now. So the first hour is in. All right. So here's our range for the open. Yeah, man, this is nasty.
I still see some downside potential towards 6676, 6675.
There's definitely liquidity down there. There's more liquidity down there than there is to the upside. Does not want to get through
that angular resistance area. And if it does, and we get a nice break, then I might join you with a long day, but on a retest of it. But
I don't know, man. I just.
Are you? Yeah, you're out of that trade, right?
Yeah, I'm out. I got stopped out. I actually switched to another account because it was bad. I can't do it. But yeah, I mean, we're hanging here. This is just, well, let's see. Let's go back to the open. Is the distribution changed? This is, I'm just moving my bar right to the US Open. So yeah, I mean, now this is where you see a pretty good delineation in volume profiles where you got this. I'm just moving my little square rectangle over. But obviously you can see the separation from the lower distribution here and the low volume to the upside. So it's acting as a very strong resistance level here. You know, I know you know this, Richard. I'm just kind of talking for the chat, what have you. It's just kind of hanging out right up here. You got to break that. You got to break that to the upside if we're going to go anywhere. We'll see. Now we're coming down a little, but I should trade in Paul's honor, Tiger. I thought about it. Maybe I'll fade it. I should go back. You know what? I should go back. LE.
And just
Live
take a
cattle.
screenshot if you do and send it to him.
I'm gonna text him and say, go and watch the stream at an hour into the show. You'll see me live with Richard taking this bad boy on. He'll be like, whoa, I'm so proud of you.
Sam would be shorting it now.
Oh yeah, Sam would be like, this is not moving. This is a horrible market. It's not doing anything. It's the worst. You wouldn't have the patience to sit through this. All right, so
it would be a smooth ride if you're long there from lower down.
I think I should get long.
It's too high.
I got long.
Well,
No, I got long. No. I'm gonna target the high yesterday.
There we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna just be one like 5 cents over. Just gonna see what we get, and I'll just.
What's the dollar
There you
value
go.
per tick there on?
I don't know what it. I don't even know. I gotta go to the CME. I don't even know. That bad. That's so bad.
Looks like it's quite a bit.
Tick value is what is a tick value? $10?
A tick, cheapest.
Is it? No. Can't be. Can't be. Well, let's see here. Let me just break it down. What do we got? We got each tick is 25. It's 0.025. So like 2.5 cents a tick. Is that right? Let's see. Live cattle futures contract specs. Let me go CME. Let me do it right.
Yeah, Eric, Daryl's taking the live cattle trade there.
First time ever. So a contract unit is 40,000 pounds. They just kind of round out a cow at that's per contract, but minimum price fluctuation. Okay, here we go. 0.00025 per pound equals $10. Okay.
That's quite hectic.
So it is.
Yeah.
That is expensive.
$10 per tick. So crude oil.
It is. It is like crude.
And gold.
Maybe I should trade cattle more and gold.
Yeah, Eric, looks like $10 tick. That's insane. Imagine you got short all the way down there. It'll be like in the thousands right now on the 1 minute shot.
Don't jinx me. Don't jinx me right now.
Go.
Oh, man.
Put your little spaceship emoji there.
Oh, yeah.
Cattle. It is full moon now as well in South Africa.
Yeah. Here we go.
Cow's gonna jump over the moon.
You give me some voodoo crap. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Well, let's see. I'm already down. I got in at 222.375, and I'm down $40, and it's at 222.275. So it's down 10 cents basically. So $10 a tick. Is that right? No, $2.50 a tick. Why am I confused? I think it's $2.50 a tick. I think it's $10 a
Yeah, Eric's saying the same. 250 a tick.
I think it's 250. I think it's 250. There's no way in hell Paul would be trading this if it was $10 a tick. He doesn't do that. He's risk averse. He's not. You know what I mean?
There's the yes now.
There goes the ES.
Yeah.
I know. I'm seeing that. I'm looking at the. Oh, come on, get up there. Here we go, cattle. This will be fun. I'm gonna send him a text right now.
Yeah, this is just rather sideways and boring on the MES, ES.
Yeah.
How's the Dow looking? What's the Dow doing?
I don't know. I didn't look at it actually in a while.
The Dow. Let's go to 4 minutes. Have a look what's going on here. Similar. Same, but different. MES.
All right, cattle. This is fun. We can switch over. Yeah, I was gonna say you should take over. Oh my God, the ES, dude. I'm glad I wasn't long. Certainly glad I wasn't long. What time are we at?
Should have, could have, would have. Gone short here. We'd struggled to get through there. But
yeah, but you know, it's hindsight, right? We look
so
back and we go, if we only knew, and then you look, wow, it may go further.
2675.
80 could go 75 or 80 for sure.
6676. Well, we'll see. It is sort of grinding a little bit slower to the downside.
Yeah, it is.
That's what I want to see.
Check news, see what else, if there's anything else crack-a-lacking. Oh my God, these idiots. 20 minutes ago, but Democrats are set to block the new GOP, which is the Republican side, proposal to end the shutdown. See, again, the Republicans keep trying to end this thing, and they're bringing solutions, and these jerks are just not even. What idiots, man.
Don't want to play ball.
I don't know how anyone. God, man, crazy. Hey, my cattle's working out.
Nice.
So 222. So I got in at 222. 375. Oh, here's how we can figure out the ticks. So let's just go 375, and if it goes to 222, 875. So that's 50 cents, right? That's 50 cents. A 50-cent move, I would make $200. So then, if that's the case, then it's $200. It's 0.0025, so it's like it's 2,000ths of a. No, it's 25. Yeah, $25. Is that right?
$25.
I think it's 25 then. I don't know why I can't. My brain is like not working today.
Go get your coffee.
If I got 50 cents.
Get your caffeine.
Let me think this out. If I got, I know I need more. If I got 50 cents. It has to be.
How low
Yeah, it's
can
$10.
you go?
It's $10 per tick. It's $10 per tick.
Jeez, it
$10.
sounds like a lot.
10 or 5? Jesus, I don't freaking know.
Where are you looking at? CME's website.
Yeah, $10 per tick. That's what it is. $2,000 per contract, $10 per tick. Each contract is, let's see.
It's live cattle, right?
Live, yeah, not the harvest
Feeder.
Ooh, yeah, not the
Because you
feeder.
got feeder cattle as well.
Yeah, it's $10 per tick. Okay. All right. Well, I got out of it.
Specs.
It took me out, stopped me out. It did not get there. It got close. It got close. So now the question is, does it come down? Do I fade this? That would be that'd be a good move.
Contract units, minimum price fluctuation.
It wasn't a big loss.
Yeah,
124
$0.00025 per pound. $10 a tick. It's pretty
Yeah, it's
crazy.
$10. It's $10 per tick. All right, I'm moving back. I'm moving back over now. Back to the ES land. Jeepers creepers. Made a new low on the day. Came down to 80. Swept through 79.25. All right, so okay. So do we get a rejection here then off of IB low of day? Do we get a rejection? Still lots of sellers in the market. I just got long ES for a pullback. Retracement to, let's call it 6,700-ish, a little over. And we'll see where we go. Put my stop at low. I know it's a bad spot to put a stop. Put it around 75. I don't want to get ticked off at low. 66.80, you coming down? You coming down?
I want 6675. That's what I want.
Yeah, I know. You could easily sweep through that. It could go down to 70 as well. There's a bunch. There's a bunch of buyers on the bid down there that could get, grabbed. I gotta see if this is. Let's get a rejection here off of IB. Come on, buyers. Step in. We need to bid. Big bids. Come on. There we go. More buyers. Come on. Keep coming, buyers. Come on. I see you coming in. You're just getting absorbed by the sellers big time.
Daryl, just give me 2 minutes. I just got to go do the liquidity sweep dump thing.
Yeah. You got it. You got it. I know. I hear you, man. And then there was one. One champion remained. All right. How's everyone else doing? In the chat. How we doing? How we doing? Who's here? Give us a like. Don't forget to like. We like the likes. I am good. I forgot to update. Sorry, back end. 6687. You already got me. Thanks for reading it. You guys are good. Whoever's on today. Let's go. Let's get up there. Come on. Come on. Let's make it. Do we get the move for the retest? I think so. All right.
Radio.
All right, yeah. Oh, come on. Come on. You started to move. As soon as you left, it started to climb up. Gotta give it some
Should I go
time.
again? I can go away for
No.
longer if you want to.
No. I know. I should walk away. Maybe it'll do something. Come on.
Yeah.
Okay. Come on, buyers.
Where is it going to? Where is it going to?
Joe Jones.
Short here, but
You want the S&P to go up. I hear you.
Now, but
I want it to go up too. The open bell sell to hell.
it
We
is
one
Joe
ticked
Jones
it, man.
for sure.
We came up one tick for the swing high, and everything else was to the down. After that, it was just gone. I hear you, man. It's funny. Come on.
It's like I was
Let's
saying
find some
yesterday,
support
it's
here.
going
Let's
to
go.
be pain
Let's get the
until
bids.
NVIDIA releases their earnings.
You're still.
Yeah.
We got to wait a while for that. We got till the 19th.
Yeah.
Boy, it could be pain. All right, let's go. Come on, Delta. Get the buyers in here.
Now it's going down again.
Yeah, but it's a straw. It's okay if it stays. Just, did you make your move? There you go, buyers. Come on. Get in. There you go. Push up. Get above 90. Get above 90. Oh, the bear's back. I don't want the bear. Go away. Want to go up.
Just want to get my calculator out of the way there.
London's going to close in 5 minutes. Maybe we'll get some movement here. Come on.
Oh, dearie me. I just want price to hit that area. It's not far off, and then show me that it wants to move up from there before I get bullish.
Paul texted me back. He was proud I took the trade. I don't know where he is, but I just texted him. I'm like, dude, check it out. All right, get up there. You can farm your consolidation all you want. Just you've had enough now. I don't know. I got second thoughts now about this trade.
Where's your stop?
Not in a good spot. 76.5. I just want to get it out of, I want to get it. I don't want to put it at the low of day. I'm just going to get picked off. So I went a little lower, but I don't want to go that much lower. We'll see. If it hangs out here enough, just kind of maybe we get a reaction to the upside when London closes here in 5 minutes. But I don't trade time. I'm not based on time or anything. But things happen at certain intervals. Oh, come on.
They do, for sure.
Yeah.
Especially when we have Forex fire.
Yeah, I know. It's almost like it knows.
It knows.
We got within one tick. Oh, I better not say it. I don't want to say it. No. Come on, buyer. Let's go. Get a big buyer in here. Damn, Delta's weak. Come on.
Yeah, Joe, everything is starry eyes and roses and flowers when everything just keeps on going up until it's nuts.
That's
We've
right.
Seen that in gold.
Yeah. We've seen that in a lot of things lately.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
All right. Little sweep. Swept to the bottom. Let's see if that's our exhaust move now and we can go up. You picked off your buyers. Let's go. You picked off the liquidity. Come on. There we go, buyers. Let's go. Build up the book. All right, there we go. Sellers are absorbing. Sellers are coming in right here at 84, 83. Just man, they are absorbing this move. Buyers want to push. They're bringing in the heat, but
yeah, they're ready. And maybe they're starting to build little positions there.
yeah.
I just want 6675.
2 more minutes to London.
If it goes lower than that, let's say 6670, I'll still.
Well, if it gets, if it takes
any lower than that, then it's not holding these levels of mine anymore.
No, then it's going down. It can go to 60. Yeah. There's a bunch of liquidity down at 60
so I might be able to take a reverse.
Between like 61 and 58 is a bunch. And that's all being added as we keep moving
61.
Down, right? So
gosh,
66, 61 and 58. Like there's just a whole big, right around the 60 area. There's just a bunch of buyers sitting there to get picked off, about 200 contracts. I don't see much else, but it'll start forming if we go down. Oh, come on. Come on. All right. All right.
Right, we've still got a half an hour of market momentum left.
It got me. I knew it would get me.
I've
All
heard
right, I
that
got
actually
taken
this
out.
time around. Was that tit your like an alert
I
or
got.
something?
Oh, that was one of a watch that I have. It just every
Okay.
hour it just beeps.
On the
Yeah,
hour, you out.
I'm surprised you heard that. That's a good 3 feet away from the mic. Wow.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, good mic then.
Yeah, sometimes too good.
I just pretend that my ears on that I can't hear that well, especially when there's arguments going on.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, come on. It's swept.
It's gonna go up now.
I think it will. That's unfortunate. I'm just watching the delta here. No, I don't know. I don't know, man. This is grindy. Just grindy. I gotta wait. I don't want to front run.
Damn.
Okay. I'm in again long. Yeah. Buyers are forming a pretty good base here. Okay, so I got in at 82 quarter. Well, I'll tell you what. If I'm invalidated, I'm really invalidated. If it gets to 70, I got to let this thing play around. I know it's going to play around here a bit.
Give it space, yeah.
Yeah, I
where's
know
your
it is.
stop
But
on that one now?
Way down, 71. I mean, I'm giving it a lot of room. Because if it gets down there, and it could, but if it gets down there, then I'm I don't want to be a sitting duck and just put it right at the low of day, because that's where other people are putting theirs.
Yep.
It could just come and just sweep me.
Just gotta give it some space.
Yeah, a little bit. All right.
Joe, are you frustrated with the markets today, bud? What is the fun in selling? Why are they selling?
Why are they selling?
Worries.
Hey, man.
Fear.
Stick around and trade for
Uncertainty.
decades like Richard and I. You'll see a whole lot of stuff. This is actually, today's not that bad. I don't think. Yesterday was worse. I think yesterday was the worst day so far. But I don't know. All right.
At least we're trying, Joe, to buy.
Yeah, we are.
Not me
We're
yet,
trying.
but I might join Daryl soon there.
Yeah, but unfortunately, even if we all come in with 20 lots or 50 lots, it's not enough to move this market. We're fighting a much bigger animal.
Mm-hmm.
It's so funny. I know Sam's always like, "Oh, come on, just someone come in and put." It's like, dude, one or two lots aren't going to do it. All right.
It's not going to make a dent.
I think you've exhausted to the downside. You've played around here. Sellers, we had your fun. Come on, sellers. Don't you want to sell at a higher price? Man, this distribution has just gotten blocky. Blocky. Very, very just oof. But there's not much of a tail, and that's what bothers me.
No conviction either.
I know.
Look, it's moving down, but it's not melting down.
It's just, no, right. Just ever so slightly. I mean, this is consolidation. I'm okay with it as long as it doesn't keep sweep. Oh God, as I say it.
Again.
As I say it, it just, as I was gonna say, as long as it doesn't keep doing these sweep moves, but it may have to get through the 75 and then be done. I think it just needs to collect the rest of these guys here and then move up. Unless we get a significant bid that comes here and just traps sellers, and then they start squeezing out, right? And then we go up. That would be good.
There's a bit of a tussle going on here, so.
Mm-hmm.
Is it ready? Is it not? Come on.
I know. Exactly.
Look at it now. I'm going to hit 75 now.
I don't want to look at it. I mean, I'm okay. It could hit 75. It can get to 74, 73. Do its thing. I put my stop where it is. I can let it do its thing. And then I'm hoping it just wants to get through. All right. There we go. Finally, the buyers. There we go. All right. Pretty strong buyers, but can we get enough energy to make it move past this this level? It's got to get past 90. 90 is kind of where low volume is.
Struggling.
I know. The 85, 90 area, just golly. Golly.
Very frustrating, Joe.
Yeah, it's trading though.
Mm-hmm.
You got to be able to sit through the stuff. Enjoy the ride.
Disconnect.
It makes the good times, makes the good trades worthwhile when you. If it was all good. Well, no. If it was all good, it'd be great, but it's not always good. I was gonna say if we were making money on every trade, yes, you want
if
to.
it was all good, it's good.
It's very good. All right, what do we have here? We're down to 76.
We're gonna get my 75.
I think it's got to get through 75. It's got to get through that. It's got to sweep this before it can go up. It just has to. Come on. So, I'll give you 3, 4, 5, 6 more ticks, and then see you later. See, I don't think this is the move right here yet. Don't think this is the move. Give me an exhaust move. Give me a good tail. Oh. Wow. Big time buyers coming in.
Yeah, they're building.
Wow. Really? Sellers are absorbing like mad as well. Both sides. Tug of war. Tug of war.
If I get into a trade, I better work out quick because we're going to go into Forex fire. Then I can't watch it.
I know. You'll be like me yesterday. You're trapped in it. I couldn't do anything.
Oh, there we tagged 75, 25 lowest.
All right, there's the 75. Okay, I see sellers. Okay. You grabbed what you wanted. You don't have to sweep it, but I'd like to see a little sweep. Little sweep move. Come on. There we go. You ate through. They grabbed all those contracts at 75. So it did its job. Are you going to leave the area now? Are you done?
Doesn't look like it.
I know. Come on.
It might just do this all day. Like Joe Jones, maybe the frustration is just going to continue.
Yeah. Man, a lot of sellers. There's a lot of sellers in this market still.
Yep.
There's a lot. get up to 90.
We're sort of thinking that price can reverse, so we're looking at the ES, but the
Yeah.
NQs at some sort of trend line.
NQ,
Then,
daily
yeah,
trend
so
line.
it's probably at a sort of area that we also looking at here to go along on the ES.
Yeah, the NQ and the
Daryl's
ES are
already
very...
long.
I'm long, yeah.
I'm looking to get long.
I'll add here if we can get a bounce. I think we're... All right. See, I just added one. Let's get up here. Let's go. Come on. So where do we get down to? 75 on the nose.
On the
Richard.
nose.
No, I mean 75 on the frickin' nose. That's crazy. All right. I mean, that could be low of day. We never know. Chances are it's not, but it could.
I would like to see a nice pump up from here.
I would like to.
Sort of conform
Started
to,
to.
you know.
Started to.
It's...
Come on. Come on. Yeah, buyers are coming in. Let's go. Build it up.
They're getting absorbed still.
Yeah, they are.
Oh,
That's okay. That's okay. 231 came off right there. I just heard it in my audio on the heat map. So 231 came off. Maybe that's the exhaust move I'm looking for. And now we're going to the upside. Potentially. Come on. No, not done yet.
Oh.
Not done yet.
I'm sort of going through all my areas.
Not
I need
done
to see a
yet.
wick here.
All right, I'm out. I got stopped. Okay, so it swept through 71 quarter. It's still going. We're obviously not done. Looking for support. We may get to 65 here, Richard.
Yeah.
We may get there in a hurry. Wow. Really? Really? Let me check something.
What you checking?
I'm short. I was checking news. I'm short. It's just not done yet. It's not done. Damn. 65. I'm moving my take profit to 63. Maybe we'll get a nice exhaust move. I don't know how far down we're going. This may be it.
We'll look at something else here. 6656 potentially. 6653.
There's just a lot of fuel. I mean, if they want to keep eating up all this in the book, then that's the way it's going.
6658, 6656.
Could rotate back up to 70.
But it's, you know, it's
gotta
going
give
to
it
be
room.
one.
I got to give it room to
downwards from
rotate.
here. No.
Yeah, I mean, I'm thinking. Just retest the 75 area where it was, and then rotate down. We may get a little bit of this, and that's what I'm hoping for.
What you wanna do?
It doesn't know. I mean, it does know. It's just taking a while. All right, so just looking back. Point of control is not going to shift yet. VWAP's now below 6,700. That's fine. That's just volume. All right, let's get down here. Let's,
First tag the number of the beast.
6660.
6666.
Yeah, we could have a number of the beast, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
Could
See what happens there.
yeah.
Yeah, 6660, 6659. If it goes below there, then I think we're in some real trouble to the downside. Yeah.
I think so.
Not today, maybe, but leading into to next week, whatever.
You know, I think some of this is also just the fact that the government shutdown and the talk, they were trying to see if they can get, they sounded optimistic. Like on Tuesday, even Wednesday, both sides were talking, and they were saying now that they feel like they can get a deal done this week. Well, and then as I mentioned about 10 minutes ago, they're saying how Democrats are blocking the GOP's proposal to reopen the government. So they're still, nowhere close to making an agreement, getting anything done. And so maybe that has something to do with this, just the market just not feeling great about how things are going into the weekend, and, add other things to it. Some of the AI concerns, maybe that it may be a little bit of a bubble or just a little bit overplayed. There's just a number of factors going into this right now. Yeah. And then tariff stuff with the Supreme Court. There's just a lot of things going on the U.S. side.
Must be looking good there now. Well, thus far.
Yeah.
You can switch to my screen quick. I'll show you my sort of last area of support.
Let's see the pitchforks. I like the pitchforks.
Then there's a little blocky block at the number of the beast. 6660.
Yeah.
Maybe lower towards an extension of that first drop, 6651. Below there, then
I like the 6660. I mean, I'm moving my TP just below it right now, because there's, right as we're talking, there's about how much? 165 contracts and more being added in on the book. So, if we can get down there, it'll do its thing. Come on. Little rotation here. Little rotation.
Up 18K again, Robert. Sikanek.
Jeez. Damn. I mean, the sell-off has been good to you.
Yeah.
It's been
definitely timed that right.
Get the bidet, man. You got to get the bidet. They're expensive. My wife's Korean. I know all about it. But they got the heated seats. They got the music. They got everything, man. It's pretty awesome. The lids open and close when you walk by. Got a little photo cell. Does everything for you. Yeah, they're expensive too, though.
We actually got them in our airport lounges here in Cape Town.
Oh, do they? Do they? Yeah. That's good. That's cool. All right. Little move up to go down. We go up to go down. Sellers are coming back in. Come on. Trap these buyers.
We're getting close to Forex 5. I would like to see, hopefully, if we get into 6659 into the zone over here, maybe start building a little bit of support there then.
Yeah.
But it's, I don't know. Look at this.
It's just doing a rotation right here. This is, wow. Buyers are definitely coming in here now.
So much for building that little position up here.
I know. Man. The bear's back.
Okay, GC.
Popping out.
Gold is also just running sideways. Fluctuating above and below that 4,000. Doesn't want to let go.
Mm-hmm. Oh, come on.
Crude oil. Same thing. It's, I don't know about crude oil these days. I need to get a volume profile.
Nasty. I'm out. That's a nasty pullback. See, now the liquidity all left. All right. It's gearing up for a move now that we are here.
Exactly. Exactly.
Friggin'
Dow's also
never fails. Never friggin' fails.
falling.
Came up to 80 again, man.
Just channel from here. It's my
came up to 80. Still gotta get the move up.
yeah, man.
I don't think we're done.
No, look at this. It's I'm still thinking. If you look here at the Dow, for example, I still think this is all corrective. And
Think so?
I think so.
Okay.
It's just like one hell of a correction. Scare the
Yeah.
living daylights out of everyone.
Yeah.
I think that was the first part of this correction, second part, and we're now busy with the third. I mean, this is not a science, but if this
Yeah, I know,
was
I
the
know.
first part, then if we get a measured move lower, and I'm just looking at the Dow here for interest's sake, we could, move all the way down to the slow channel line, maybe even to 46,365. Currently trading at 46,740. Still a ways to go. It might be one of those days that it just continuously grinds lower, and we just want to be on the wrong side of things, right? Because we're so
Right.
used to things being bullish. So you've got to really be careful
Yeah.
of that.
Yeah,
Maybe
exactly.
the
That's a
best
good
play
point.
is trying to wait for some sort of a bounce and just stop fighting.
Yeah, and then get
damn
short.
sellers, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree.
I mean, that's
The crazy thing is we never came back to the open at all. We just left it in the wake, and retested the overnight low, and then bounced and pulled up and retested again, and then traded through. So we've been down here, and we're staying under 6,700.
Yeah, I'll be interested in taking a long run about 6659 or 6666, whatever you want to call it.
If it gets down that far, yeah, at some point it will.
Maybe
I
even
think
6651. But if it slices through there, then you've got to have to wait for any sort of bounce and try to short that. That's at least
Yeah, I
what
mean, if
would
it makes
try
a
to do.
strong, if it like cliff dives or whatever, if we get a real big like move.
If I do go along
aggressive
here, I
move
want to
down.
see something back like this, maybe use these as targets. But if it can get all the way back up here to like 6712, 6715, maybe try to short it again. Who knows, Daryl? We'll
I have no idea.
hopefully we don't miss anything. Well, I'm going to miss something. You're probably going to be trading, right? Or you're going to go get a coffee when...
I want to get coffee. I want to go maybe grab a bite. So I got to go downstairs, but I don't want to leave a trade open either at this day. Maybe
hell no.
we'll see. We'll see. Well, I wouldn't leave it open. I mean, it won't be a naked. It'll just. I'll have
No eyes on
brackets,
it.
but still, yeah. All right. Let's see what we do. We get a little down move here. Just how much we got? 5 minutes left on the air. All right.
Yeah, 5, 6 minutes. Look, even a little bit of a pullback towards 6688, 6690, maybe for a short. This is not an area for me right now to get a bounce. So if we do get a bounce in the middle of nowhere, then maybe that's just a little correction upwards.
Yeah. It's below 75 again, so
yeah.
I don't know. Man, I think it's going down. Still. Just consolidating. It's coming down. It's like stair stepping down again. It's doing what it was doing all morning earlier before we had this nice little pullback.
Yeah, slow grind.
Yeah, it is what it is. All we can do is observe. Can't really predict anything. Can't get ahead of it.
It's Friday.
It's Friday too.
The bear algos are running. All the boys are getting ready for lunch. Letting their sell bots do all the jobs.
Yeah, exactly. Let the quants and the algos take over, right?
Yeah.
All right, come on now. Here we go. Let's get a big, sweet move. I'd just like to see.
Yeah, man, hopefully I can get into some trades.
Like a real
Forex fire, really.
When it grinds, it's the hardest one. Like you said, when it's slow and grindy, it's because it just, you don't know. It doesn't give any real rejection or exhaust move off of anything. It's just, look at this, man. Look at this.
It goes again.
2 ticks down, 1 tick up, 2 ticks up, 3 ticks down. It's one of these, just, it's what it does.
Yeah, I think Tom had the best idea there. Just walk away.
Yeah, I think you did.
Eric as well.
I agree. Robert too. Robert's got to go fix a toilet or buy a toilet. Eric's going to go hang out at Home Depot. But Eric, you got to drive like an hour or two to Albuquerque, unless there's a Home Depot near you. I wouldn't doubt. I don't think there is. You probably got to drive far to Home Depot. All right, come on. Come on.
Right, folks, we're going to be switching over to Coach Tiger very soon for a news update, and then it'll take us into Forex Fire. It's about a minute and a half for that, so let's continue watching this action-packed grind.
Action-packed, I love it. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna.
The most exciting thing I'm going to be seeing today or listen to is Coach Tiger's and
Tiger's news.
Yeah. The highlights of the day.
You do. You should. Oh yeah, you're gonna do the one on the back end too, on the other side of it. Okay, just like yesterday. Okay, cool. Cool. There you go. Damn, I thought we did. All right. What we got here?
That should be
30
about
seconds
time.
or so.
Yeah.
Come on down. Let's get a little sweep action. Anyway, folks, like Richard was saying, we're gonna switch over here to 5 minutes of news with Coach Tiger, and then Richard and Tiger are gonna take over and bring you Forex
I'm
Fire.
just gonna go fill up some water, and then I'll join Tiger for Forex Fire.
Yep, they'll be back for a bit, and then I'll be back with looking at some equities with the Mag 7s, and then Richard and I will come back on with futures later on. So stick around and mind your risk. Be careful. It's a little choppy. It's Friday, so be careful until we see you again. But
cool.
Yeah,
Daryl.
All right, Richard. I'll catch you in a bit.
All right.
You got
Cheers,
it,
guys. Adios.
Bye, guys.
Later. Well, welcome back to Forex Fire Traders. We're going to dive head first into a market that's been reacting to a data deluge this morning. If you thought your morning was busy, you should have seen the economic calendar. It was busier than a cat on a hot tin roof. Let's start with the loonie, which is absolutely soaring after a jobs report that didn't just beat expectations. It completely obliterated them. Canada didn't just add jobs, it also went on a hiring spree, adding a staggering 66,600. That's too many sixes for a Friday. 66,600 positions, blowing the forecast for a slight loss out of the water. The unemployment rate also fell to 6.9%. I believe it was at 7.1, so down to 6.9%. Seriously strong number, giving the Bank of Canada every reason to just hold steady. The Canadian dollar is flexing its muscles because of it, putting significant pressure on the USD-CAD pair. It seems that the Canadian economy is working so hard it deserves a double-double on the house. Meanwhile, south of the border, the U.S. dollar is feeling a bit deflated after a real shocker in the consumer sentiment department. The preliminary University of Michigan Consumer Sentiment Index, it's a lot of words in one sentence, plummeted to 50.3, which was a much steeper fall than anyone anticipated. To make matters worse, one-year inflation expectations rose to 4.7%. It seems American consumers are feeling the pinch and are more inflationary than a price tag at a ballpark. This double whammy of weak sentiment and rising near-term inflation fears is putting a real damper on the greenback, contributing to its softer tone this morning. And over in Europe, the data was a bit of a mixed bag, which is about as consistent as a weather forecast. The German trade balance narrowed significantly more than expected, coming in at a negative 15.38 billion euros. It seems Germany's trade surplus went on a bit of a diet. And in the UK, the Halifax House Price Index fell by 0.6% month over month, which was a deeper drop than forecast. So while the Bank of England's dovish hold is weighing on the pound, the housing data isn't exactly giving it a leg to stand on either. It's a classic case of when it rains, it pours, and sterling is looking for an umbrella. And finally, let's talk about gold, the ultimate safe haven. With all this mixed data, a wobbly stock market, and that dismal U.S. consumer sentiment number, the yellow metal is finding some friends. It's holding firm, trading around the key $4,000 per troy ounce level as traders seek a little stability in these uncertain times. It seems when everything else is zigging and zagging, gold just likes to glimmer. So to recap, the loonie is strong on a stellar jobs report, the U.S. dollar is soft on sour sentiment, and gold is shining. Sets us up for a potentially volatile session, so make sure you're managing your risk. The most important trade I'm placing today is a market order for my weekend fun. Execution is guaranteed, and the spread is my Uber fare. Now let's get back to the stream.
What's up? What's up, Tiger?
Hey, what's going on? How's it going today?
Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Been a slow grind with Coach Darrell there to the downside on the indices. Yeah, let's see what Forex got in store for us.
Yeah. My goodness, shared over here.
Yeah, maybe if you can share your screen first.
I think I accidentally unshared it, so let me get it
Did you
reshared.
unshare it? Okay.
I had it shared. I had the right thing going. I just hit the unshare button by mistake, but it's shared again back in, so I think
all
good.
All good.
Yeah.
All right.
So
are you still in any trades?
I am. I'll get into that. Happy Friday. As always, please like, share, subscribe if you haven't already. And come talk to me on the Discord channel. I saw a question or two pop up during the stream. I'm over there quite frequently during the U.S. Trading hours, and sometimes even into the evening. So if you have any trading related questions, challenge related questions on the trading challenges, the pro, the prime, the direct, any of that, come on over. There's also usually 2 or 3 moderators in there at any given time. So yeah, feel free to throw all your questions in there, and we'll definitely get them answered for you as soon as possible, even if we're not on stream. So just wanted to throw that out there. But I'm still in that New Zealand CAD, which I'll get to here in just a moment. Oh, I'm on dollar CAD. Let's flip on over to Zigode. And
tell us it's going well. I think
last
night you were talking about, right? Good.
It's going pretty well, I got to admit. So get into that, though. Yesterday's page over here to the right, and here's today's down here. I just printed off 5 minutes ago. Dollar remains the same. The pound, the euro, they're all the same. Looks like we got a little bit of a positive bump on the yen. And what else we got here? Let me just go back. I just wanted to double check something. Make sure I'm saying the right things. Cool. Japanese. I was just looking at the calendar over here. Yeah, I didn't see which specific news bumped it up, but yeah, yen got a slight bounce. New Zealand's the same. Canada's the same. Aussie's the same. Okay, so everything's pretty much the same. The only difference was the slight bump that we got on the yen. So I'll dig into that because I don't see which actual report made that bump up. I guess I could take a quick peek. Some of the reports are, depending on if they're yellow folder, red folder, orange folder, sometimes they may not show. Okay, so it was the household spending number that actually changed for Japan. So that's partly why that reading got changed. So, but yeah, not a whole lot of difference on that. Just a slight yen bounce. So other than that, yesterday's is up top for the top setups, and here's today's down below. So still got the U.S. indices up top. Our old friend Bitcoin made it back onto the bullish list there, Richard. So it's now a +6, which I'm happy about because you know that I'm still in that Bitcoin trade as well. And it's been flirting with my stop loss a few times, but it's hanging strong and I'm happy for it. So yeah, that's Bitcoin. Silver is on the bullish list now. Gold is not. It's still down in the neutral territory. The FTSE made it back on +5. And I believe that was it on the bullish side. Yeah, Bitcoin, silver, and the FTSE. So those are the 3 items that made it on the bullish list. Now, I care more about that on Sunday evening / Monday morning than I do today on a Friday because, as always, I don't want to get into a 4-hour supply or demand zone trade at this time of day on a Friday because my trades typically take 2, 3, 4 days to work its way out, just like the Bitcoin and the Aussie CAD that I'm short right now. So I'll definitely jump onto that here in a second. But yeah, as long as those can avoid demand zones today and wait till the beginning of next week's intraday session, then I'll be happy. So that's it for the bullish side as far as the fundamentals, the economic data, the sentiment, the technical readings, all giving me bullish readings. Flip that around to the bearish side. And we have gained, which one did we gain? So the pound Swiss is now on the short seller list, -5, bearish -5. Euro CAD's the same. My New Zealand CAD is the same, which I like that. That makes me happy to see that it's still getting that bearish reading. And then we've gained Aussie CAD and the pound. Aussie CAD. So pound Swiss and Aussie CAD are the two changes from yesterday. So definitely going to look at those two here during the stream, see if I can't find myself a potential setup for Monday on a higher time frame, or even a 5-minute time frame today to try to find an intraday session trade. So, yeah, that's kind of a 30,000 foot view of markets, the Forex markets, and the indices and Bitcoin and gold and silver, all that from a fundamental perspective. So, what does that lead me to next? Well, if we take a look at, I guess it'd probably be easier to show over here. So on the Bitcoin trade, it's still kind of messing around. It's a little bit of drawdown. It's basically, oops, hit the wrong button. So it's basically still just bouncing around those higher time frame demand zones. Looks like it's trying to
on your Nifty platform.
Yeah, the trade locker. So anyway, yeah, creating the double bottom. I'm just hoping it'll finally start to break out here, but we did bounce into a supply zone at one point, which swung it back to the bottom. So yeah, just gonna let it do its thing. I'll decide at the end of the day if I want to keep this one open or not. I mean, Bitcoin, I kind of look at it a little differently because I can close it. We can close it on the weekends, depending on the account I guess you're in. But so yeah, that's that one. And then New Zealand CAD, looking good. It's looking really good. So let me, what did I do? I hit something button by mistake. Let me refresh. New Zealand CAD still looking pretty good. Let's pop it back on up here. There we go. But yeah, we hit that supply zone on the 5th. So that was Wednesday night for me here in the U.S. We bounced down. We bounced into this 1 hour demand zone, and I knew that when we got down here, it was at least going to get a bounce. Like I said, I expect this thing to go short, but I still expect it to get a bounce from a demand zone underneath. So that's obviously what happened during the course of the intraday session yesterday, and just chopped sideways until it finally broke out and fell to the next demand zone, which this green zone down here is a 4 hour demand zone. If I scroll all the way back, this is a potential spot where it could reverse, right?
Yeah.
So just looking at this is what I was looking at.
Do you have a target that you're aiming for? Or
yeah, so I've moved. Yeah, I've actually moved it. I'll look at that here in a second. So yeah, bounced into the demand early this morning while I was drooling on my pillow. It bounced off of that demand and it jumped into a newly formed supply zone on a 1 hour time frame. You can see it started to wick in. Well, about the time I woke up this morning and got the caffeine starting to roll, I had noticed that the Canada dollar had come out with their employment numbers.
Yes.
So it was good numbers. They had a employment change number on their previous number for 60,000. They forecasted a minus $5,000 change, meaning less people going back to work.
Oh wow,
66,000
or 66.6.
Yeah, actual number was 66,600. That's super strong for my trade because the Canada dollar is the quote currency, which means the Canada's gaining strength. And then on top of that, we talked about the unemployment rate. It went from 7.1% forecast down to 6.9%. So that's two really solid numbers. And as soon as that happened, right here on this candle, you can see it just, actually had a tiny gap even on a 5-minute time frame. I mean, it just screamed down into that demand zone. Now, I initially had my take profit right here, just ahead of the demand zone. But when I saw that report, I ended up trailing my stop from up here above the supply zone all the way down to about midway of this contraction point. Because on a contraction box like this, that's, a lot of times the 50% line it can kind of act as its own support and resistance, so to speak. So I left it there, and then it just kept coming down. And as soon as I saw that report come out green, it dropped sharply. So I ended up moving my stop loss all the way down here. So my stop loss, or my take profit rather, is all the way down in the the demand zone itself. So as far as a profit, I just keep scooting it down more and more each time. I mean, if I turn it on, worst case scenario, this trade goes against me, I'm finished at $1,265.
Wow.
So I'm just going to see how much more it wants to give me before the end of today's intraday session. If it gets down to this area, then I'll just end up, moving my stop loss further down. So for the time being, I'm just going to manage this throughout the day. And about an hour.
In the money. Good job.
About an hour before the intraday session ends, I'll just choke it out with my take profit, my stop loss, and make a move one way or the other, and then I'll just close it at the end of the day. So, but this will make up, Richard, for my stupidity that I did the other day when I got into that Bitcoin trade. Let me see here. Let me just go back over to Bitcoin real quick. So just a refresher, I say stupidity because when I ended up getting into this Bitcoin trade the first time, I mistakenly put my stop loss under the 4-hour demand zone instead of the daily. So this is where I should have done it, but I accidentally put it under the 4 hours. So you could see it actually wicked me out for about $1,000 loss or something like that.
Jeez.
And that's why I turned around and got back into it. But with today's, again, $1,270 minimum New Zealand CAD winner I'll have, that made up for the loss. And, at worst, it'll give me another couple $100. So that was honestly my goal on Wednesday when I saw how stupid I was for putting my stop loss in the wrong spot. I said, I don't know how I'm going to do it, but somehow or another, I need to earn that 1,000 back. So thankfully, the New Zealand CAD cooperated, and
mission accomplished.
The week will end up okay after all. So, double check if there's a lesson to be learned out of that for anybody watching. Double check, triple check your parameters when you go to put in a trade, because it's, especially when it comes to the Japanese yen, because the pips and the pipettes all slide over 2 digits, right? So that's just one example, but especially when you're dealing with higher amounts of money at some point, you want to double and triple check your entries just to make sure you're getting everything in correctly and not missing a digit. So that's what I did, but it's all good. I made up for it, so I can't complain too much. But,
cool.
But that's basically where I'm at the moment. I do have a handful of alerts and things to go through, Richard, at some point. Did you have anything you wanted to share on the Dixie or anything else?
Switch to my screen quick, and then as usual, start with the Dixie on my side. The dollar index, and price has been coming down. Was expecting that to happen, to see if price can retest this breakout area, which was this dashed yellow line sloping downwards, which is basically a 50% dashed median line between the low median line and this upper median line, currently lying around about 102.50. So it finally broke through that area. Price went to all of the projections I thought it would go to, except for this high that occurred on the 29th of May. Just fell short of it. I should actually drop a price line in there at 100.54. So it came very close to it. We are pulling back now, and I'm thinking potentially this is just a pullback. Support might step in with a retest of this line that acted as resistance on multiple occasions. So I got the green box there. The upper end of it's around about 99, give or take, guys, 99.32-ish. And the lower end is this downward sloping trend line that I've got here, which might also act as a retest. Right. One of the things I've also said is that we've had a 5-wave sequence up to start this move. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe a leading diagonal. We had a nice A, B, C. And currently I'm counting this as a 1, a 2, a 3. So potentially this being a 4 for a retest of those areas into that box. Another move higher. Right, and then maybe a deeper decline at some stage. So I'm still bullish. I'm thinking that this decline is corrective. Well, I'm treating it as it is, as if, sorry, it is a correction. Price is very close to it, so I'm not sure we're going to get there today. We'll see next week. Revisit this chart again and see if price can get in there, give some sort of a bounce. We also have a fib retracement of the 61.8 right in the middle of that box, well, towards the upper end of it. And the 78.6 slightly below this downward sloping trend line. So again, just using the dollar index to try to figure out what to do on the euro US dollar and pound US dollar, mostly the pairs that I trade. Dollar yen as well. But I'm thinking this is corrective, something similar to maybe what happened over here into that area, maybe act as support. I'm thinking this sequence is incomplete to the upside, so that's why I'm treating this as corrective. Arcus FX, how's it going? In the chat. Brings me to the pound US dollar. Right, so I was watching this lower end over here at the same time that the dollar index obviously started moving lower. I wanted to see a little bit of a retest of the 1.3084 area since price did slice through this lower median line, and it didn't retest. Well, it just sliced through it right to the upside. So I think there's enough legs on the pound US dollar to make it into this area over here, which is around about 1.3228, give or take.
Nice legs.
So this is also a previous area, an angular area of support, which might now act as resistance. That being said, this is sort of the only place that the pound respected this median line. All of the others went up and below these median lines, so they didn't really respect it nicely. So it's anyone's guess where price is heading towards. If I switch to a modified pitchfork, it's slightly lower, but in this case as well, then this area missed that before. So I want to have visual clues of where price previously respected these angles, and none of these angles between the modified and the shift is really showing any sort of promise. We have this one, the standard pitchfork, which still leaves more space to the downside. And that will be pretty bearish, but I'm not too confident on that either. So I'm going to stick with my favorite setting, which is the shift setting. And I think there's a decent chance that price might pull into, like I mentioned, the 1.3233 type of area, into that box. And then it's anyone's guess. Maybe that sort of coincides with the dollar index then reaching that area of potential support, which is still a ways to go. Pound US dollar making it into that area, and then we'll see. Are we going to get a bounce or reversal? I think we at least get a reversal. Whether it's going to be another drop to some new lows, that's anyone's guess. Not new lows for the year, obviously, but since this decline started here on the 1st of July. So this could all still be just a big zigzag. Maybe it's completed. It just didn't reach an area that I would like to have seen the end of a zigzag end at. What I did notice here though is with zigzags, when you measure your first drop lower and you then get, this is a beautiful ABC, look at that, a zigzag to the upside, then price already reached parity with that first decline, right? And it's sort of undershot. It was almost in line with this lower median line. You can pretty much say it is in line, right? We undershot it, and again, guys, price doesn't have to go exactly halt on it and then move upwards. It's not an exact science. There's a lot of subjectivity involved with this. It takes a lot of years of practice, and this is pretty normal to even see that. That could have been maybe the end of it, and I'm wrong about the dollar index, and it's going to start heading lower strongly to the downside again. But for the time being, also, doing intraday swing trading, maybe holding a trade for a few days or so, I might be interested in getting into a long on the pound US dollar, not getting into the weekend here, but maybe next week, and maybe trade towards that, use that as a target, and then see what price action does. This is on a 4-hour time frame, and I started drawing this pitchfork, or the first anchor point goes all the way back to July, so multiple months, right? So if it gets into that area, I'll probably be out of a trade if I was successful with a long position, trading into it. But if I start seeing weakness and, price not breaking through there, that might, and if it coincides with dollar index being in that support area, it might actually be a good area to go short. But experience tells me with market geometry, if you get a strong slice through an area, it doesn't hold, then look upwards. In this case, with this bounce upwards, where's the next area? Where might price be moving up to next? So that's what I'm seeing on the pound US dollar. Interesting, something I've also seen here with this angle. If I draw a ray parallel to one of these lines, oops. See if I can grab the right one, yeah. And go project it from these lows over here. These lows over here. Look how we had support, support. Bit of a bust through, up, support, support. So if price were to move above this lower dash median line, maybe it could make it all the way up to there before we start seeing a resistance step in. So this is typically how I'll find targets if I have a directional bias, which I still think is bullish here for the time being. And if I were to get into a trade next week, then maybe a T1 or take position partially off if price reaches this, with the assumption that it might head a bit higher. And if it does, then that could be where I want to probably just get out of the trade for decent profits. But we'll see. Still a lot of space till price reaches there, that area. So let's see. It's looking pretty strong at the moment, right? So there we go. What else do I have? Bitcoin. Bitcoin. I still have my zone down here where the upper part's around about 97,500 and the lower end 92,400. I'm not really sure why I actually drew that zone that wide. It should actually be a bit smaller. Let's give it space up until like 94,000. Yeah, 95,000. Excuse me. So I'm still thinking that this could be an expanding triangle, just a very nasty, ugly looking one, where this E-wave is really sort of like stressing a lot of crypto folks shitless, I wanted to say almost. I'm not really know if I can say that. But anyway, that's what they are feeling at the moment. And a three-wave sequence into a low to potentially complete the E. We had a three-wave sequence there. We had a complicated three-wave sequence over here, ABC. This was a double zigzag. This was an ABC. So it's still got the look and feel of a megaphone pattern. And as I said previously, it's not that the upper end, if you just draw a trend line there and you like invert it, that these patterns will always like fall exactly on the line like it did over here. But that was sort of a bit of a fake out, and then we started moving lower, right? So I'm looking at that zone as potentially the end of this megaphone pattern. What else tells me that that might be it is this sequence downwards, which I think is incomplete. Look at this, for example. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. A, B, C. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I'm still thinking we're incomplete on the fifth here. That fifth may be taking us into that area of support. Maybe the completion of this expanding triangle, megaphone pattern, whatever you want to call it. If it slices through there and goes much lower, then, guys, I think something else is going on. So that's sort of the last area of support for me. Otherwise, I think we're heading much lower on Bitcoin. So I'm still extremely bullish on Bitcoin over the long term. I think it's getting to a very strong area of support. It's just not there right at the moment. So I just want that one more dip to complete this sequence of potentially this ABC to complete the E. I know it's a mouthful, but it definitely, if you study these patterns, that's typically how they behave. And
Yeah.
Hopefully, I'm right about this, right? Because I still want to get long on Bitcoin. On ABCs, as you know, I like using my shift pitchforks. Even on this move lower for the E wave, a 3-wave sequence to complete the E, we got this lower median line. All sort of crossing here on the Saturday, 8th of November, maybe Sunday, maybe into Monday, and then it needs to find support. So it could also be used as sort of like a timing line where support might come in. We have a lot of different angles, all crossing sweetly right around there. So if it can just get in there, do its business, start bouncing up, then I'm going to start taking a stab at this, maybe build into a position. I mentioned yesterday, if this is an incomplete 5-wave sequence of this ABC to complete the larger E, then if you want to be a bit more conservative, like I said, I see clearly a 3-wave move. It's not a 5th yet. If we get that, we go in there, maybe start building into a position, but I think it will be a really good indication that this might have been the end. If this all obviously plays out of that expanding triangle, if price then breaks up and it breaks this lower high over here, it's not a lower high yet, price still needs to break below this low from Wednesday, then that will be a change of character, as they call it, or what's the other one, break of structure, so many different names, and that might just be the a bit more of a conservative indication that price is actually getting ready to reverse. So that's why I take on Bitcoin. It hasn't really changed. We're looking at the higher time frame here. I can imagine that there's a lot of fear in the crypto space at the moment. A lot of people losing money and so forth. But to be dead honest, it's just all
had a lot of outflows too.
Classic technical analysis and behavior, right? It is still bullish. If we slice through this area down here at 74,000, which started this sequence to the upside, right? Then something else is going on, right? This channel sloping upwards, price hasn't reached it yet, so I'm still giving it that, benefit of the doubt that it might still do that. Now, if we want to look at this sequence upwards, then I think there was and this Bitcoin loves doing it, especially when it gets really bullish. It makes these little first waves. And if this is a triangle, and I'm right about it, where does triangles typically appear? At the end of a 3rd wave. And then maybe that gives us the 4th wave, right in that area. And then maybe we're going to head back upwards again to tag that upper channel line, taking us all the way up to 130s, 140s, who knows. Obviously, it's not going to be a straight line up, maybe even as high as 150.
That would be
then I'll be sort of worried, because then it completes a 5-wave sequence from this low to the upside. But I know it's we don't have glass balls to crystal balls, I should say, not glass balls, to predict these sort of things. But we just want to see. Yeah. We just want to see. Yeah. Let's not get into that. But I don't think the sequence is done. A little bit more pain, but I don't think much more. There's a lot of confluence here on high time frame, market geometry, looking at the pattern structure, trying to figure out what the corrective structure is that we're dealing with, and looking at the characteristics of how they typically behave. It also screams at me that this might be a megaphone pattern. But until such time, let's see how we where we end up at the end of this week. Saturday, obviously, the exchanges are open for the crypto world during the weekend as well. I trade 24/7, 7 days a week. Let's see where we are at by Sunday next week. Yeah, all right. So that's my take on the BTC. We can switch back to you again, Tiger. I just want to take a sip of water here.
Sure, absolutely.
Sure. What else you got? You said you got some alerts that you're looking at.
Yeah, I just wanted to kind of go over some things I did have hit of late, just so we can see what happened when they hit my demand zones, supply zones. So really starting with the gold. So I was on this one. We went over a couple alerts from yesterday with one of the gentlemen in the stream. Excuse me. And we, let's see here. We did not have any of those alerts that got hit because I think it was, let me see, Thursday would have been, it would have been these two down here. So those were the two alerts we set with the, I forgot his name already, but anyway, they didn't get hit. I was more so looking at, looks like I had one that triggered 39.90. Where was that? Oh, yeah. So that was this one over here that had hit. I ignored that one because it's a little high up, a little higher up than I wanted. I was actually happy with those those price points that he mentioned. So when price did come up and hit this alert, I feel like this would have been too high up on the initial, on the immediate curve. So if I'm just looking at this leg here, okay, I got a demand zone. I got the other demand zone I was watching, but that one is one that formed in the Asian session. So I try to stay away from a lot of the Asia session supply and demand zones just because they don't, most of the, turn off my alert real quick. Most of the big money's asleep, right? They're asleep. So as far as New York goes. So don't tend to worry about a whole lot of those zones. I prefer to trade in a demand or a supply zone from the New York session, or the London overlay is actually the best. So so I ignored that. You can see it didn't care for it anyway. It just dropped right through. So but out of that, we did have another one that I'm kind of keeping an eye on gold. I mean, this is a 5-minute time frame. I think that was a 10-minute. Yeah, 10-minute demand zone candle right here. So I'm and it's right at the 4,000 mark. Okay, that 4,000 psychological number. The problem is this price action has already bounced into this higher time frame supply. So I don't know. I may take a small stab at it. Richard, I don't know about you, but my GUI trades platform, we had this happen 2 months ago. But my watch list has totally disappeared. So I don't have any of my items on GUI trades.
This happened a short while back, even on TradingView.
Yeah, like a month or two ago.
Where I lost all of my drawings, and I've got no idea how that happened, to be honest with you. Which is not cool, because you have to then go and redraw all of those things, and some of those drawings have been on there for like ages. So
I know.
Very frustrating.
Yeah, no, I hear you. I mean, that's why
at the mercy of tech, though, sometimes, right? It's going to happen.
Yeah. Anyway, I digress. We are dropping into that little 10-minute demand zone, but again, I don't feel as excited as I did earlier. Again, it hit that higher time frame zone, so I would expect it probably just to chew right through it and just find another demand below. But we'll see. Looks like it's chewing through it already, so good. Glad I ignored that. So we're off of the gold train at the moment, but we're still trading in the range of that channel line I drew up several days ago. So at this point, nothing really has changed. Just going to wait on that that demand zone further down. And at this point, probably waiting until Monday anyway, or this one. And then again, as this channel line, if I can hit a demand zone where it intersects with the trend or the channel line itself, then that's again just an extra odds enhancer. So we'll see what happens. I don't have anything. Gold is a neutral score of a 4 anyway, so I would prefer it to be at least a 5, but preferably a 6 or 7 on my fundamentals list. But on that note, before I get back to the rest of my alerts, we do have silver on the list. So silver is a bullish 6. So that's not a bad score right there. Let's go take a look at the silver market, because I haven't even looked at this market. I haven't even looked at it yet. So, okay. So on the silver market, I've got a 4-hour demand zone all the way down here. Yeah, that's more of a next week thing as well. But we are kind of trading in this little sideways trend action, if you will. So would be nice to see it break out. I mean, obviously, I'll take it if it's like this, but I would actually prefer, if I had my way, my ruthers, I'd like it to break this structure, this double top over here, and then come back like that. But the benefit to if it just drops straight down, here's the benefit. So if price does just come straight down, well, prices love to look for liquidity, right? So we could potentially get these unfilled orders, and then price is going to want to go for this double top, this liquidity up top, right? So I could very easily see that working either way. I mean, I'll take either style of trade. Yeah, I guess actually the more I think about that, I'm kind of good with either one.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's on silver, right?
Yeah, this is silver. The Zag nuts. Right? So really two options, but it's higher time frame, smaller time frame though. Let me look here. 15-minute time frame. What's a 5-minute time frame look like? Yeah, I don't know about this. Probably would just skip it. What's my 1 hour? Okay, so 1 hour, higher highs, higher lows. We did get a new lower low right here though, but we got another higher high. So is that the beginning of a branching out type of a price action? Expansion lines, I call it, or the megaphone pattern. I don't know. We'll see. If we get this price action here to come down here, then we could potentially look at that.
Okay.
So if we go find our fun little disjoint channel, setup, let's see. It would basically look something like this, right? So we don't know yet. It's starting the early phases of that on a 1 hour time frame, but we'll see what happens if and when price comes down here. If we get a bounce down here to the upside, well, there we go. I mean, I don't know how many points you technically want to see for it to start proving it's a megaphone pattern, but I mean, I see one here, and I see one here already. So we'll see.
So,
I'll leave that up there just to see what happens.
As soon as it breaks that previous swing low there, and just starts shooting back up again, then you can sort of like gain a bit of confidence that it is, because even with symmetrical triangles, you don't really know or got any clue that it might form a triangle until that like fourth wave takes hold,
right,
and behaves like it should, right? Otherwise, it's just seeing something that's not really there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if that price action were to play out, then really got the beginning stages of what, again, little tiny contraction point, expansion, which is the megaphone expansion lines. If we can get an expansion line to drop into one of these demand zones, as long as it's within the boundaries of this, so we're talking further out. We're talking Tuesday at the earliest. Okay, it looks like Tuesday. This is Tuesday right here. So if we can get this price action to kind of play out, and then we drop into demand, and we're still within the parameters of this megaphone pattern, woo, that'd be fun. That'd be nice. That'd be a really nice trade setup, in my opinion. So if we get something like this, something crazy like this, at this point, as long as we're still in that, let me pull this out a little bit. There we go. Yeah, something like that. So if we could get price to do something crazy like that, that to me is an odds enhancer, right? We're hitting the boundaries of the disjoint channel or the megaphone pattern while hitting a demand zone for unfilled orders. Ooh, yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. So we'll see how that plays out going into next week. But that's pretty much it for gold and silver. What else did I have? That's stocks. I'm sorry. I just had a stock.
We got Alga Prime Plus in the chat.
Hey!
To sell at 40262429 for 1 or 2 days. And it just played off nicely. Cool. On gold, I suppose, right? 260 pip move. Good stuff. Well, it's probably gold if it's for 4026, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I am on the gold channel. Or the gold chart. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I mean, it's not my personal favorite type of price action, gold, at the moment, just because of all these.
Moment.
You guys know, I look at things mainly on the higher time frames. So just looking at it on a daily time frame, I turn my master pattern indicator on, right? Anytime you see an orange box, that just basically means it's just consolidating and going sideways. So it's forming that a tight range. So at some point, obviously prices will break out. So this is the whole reason I personally ain't too excited about it. But nevertheless, yeah, looking at those smaller time frame zones, I'd still be interested in it on a smaller time frame. I like to trade items once they start getting the hell out of these contraction boxes.
Yeah.
Me personally, right? So, but yeah, no, that's good. Smaller time frame, made you a few bucks. There you go. Get you a bubbly or two this weekend, right?
Nice.
NASI we had. Let me turn my drawings back on. Let's see here. What did I see on this one? So this is one where I was keeping an eye on this demand zone here. Now you can see it just chewed right through it. And that's because we had the New York Open. So this is another thing I try at all costs to avoid, is getting into a supplier demand zone trade at the New York Open, because you all know what the New York Open brings. It brings crazy volatility and crazy volume. So
Yeah.
when New York opens, it doesn't give a crap about my demand zone, right? You get a lot of the, what was it, Daryl called it yesterday, market on open orders, or market on moo orders, or whatever it's called. You got your moo, your market on close.
MOC is market on close.
Yeah,
The,
so you
towards
got
the
all
end of
those.
the session, yeah.
Right. So this is very easily why it just chewed right through, right? Obviously you had a ton of selling pressure coming in the NASI. So yeah, I avoid that. I typically avoid those, and you could say it just chews right through the zone. So at this point, with NASI being a bullish sentiment, a bullish bias, I feel like I want to start seeing some higher highs and higher lows on like the 4-hour time frame, because yes, I could, look all the way down here. If I'm looking all the way down here in this area and look for a demand zone, problem is it's just getting too far away. It's getting too far away from the from this swing high point. So I would like to get into this trade, but only if it starts to create some higher highs. Okay, if we break this structure here and then have a new higher low, and then on this leg up, this is where I'd be interested in looking for a to join the trend somewhere in this area, somewhere in that area. But I need to see a higher high, a break a structure, higher high, higher low, and then something like that, right? And then a return to price. So not really too excited about the NASI at the moment, just mainly because of that. S&P. So this is one where, yeah, same thing, guys. New York Open. It did bounce yesterday off of 4-hour demand zone I was looking at.
Looking a bit nasty there on the indices.
Exactly. It's just at this point it's rolling over. Might look for very similar to the NASI, right? Might look for a lower, a much lower demand, but same thing. I'd like to see some higher highs and higher lows jump into this thing. If we just take a look at it from a smaller time frame supply and demand zone perspective, yeah, we came down, we hit the daily. We came down again and hit the 4-hour. Okay. But in the course of hitting that 4-hour, what happened? It came up and actually bounced into a 15-minute, right? Hit the 15-minute, 15 minutes slowed it down, and then eventually it just moved on over. Yeah. And then aided, of course, again, by the New York session. So I was almost thinking about getting into this trade yesterday, midday. It would have been after stream. But yeah, again, I saw that it was bouncing into that 15-minute supply, so I just stayed out of it. Had there not been a supply right here, if that candle had not been green, it just went, straight down, that would have been a little different story. But I think that kept me safe. This is just something where my gut told me, yeah, 4-hour time frame should be stronger, right? This 4-hour demand, daily confluence, should be strong enough to overpower the 15-minute. But I just don't like, even though I know that, I do also know that sometimes things work out the way your gut tells you. So I avoided this trade, and glad I did, because you can see it just chewed through it. So
yeah.
Oops. I don't know what I just
did.
Gut
feels important. Comes with experience.
Yeah. I don't know what I just did. How did I do that? Oh, okay. Anyway, so that was the S&P. Euro CAD. So this is one that's given me a bearish signal as well. Let me see. I think this is the one that, okay, so this is, okay, yeah, I guess this is bearish. So looking at a 4-hour supply zone. Ahead of it, I've got a 4-hour daily supply zone. The reason I did not get into this trade yet is because it did not hit the 1-hour supply zone, which is that white line, that white dash line. And here's the thing, it didn't hit it initially. We got that moved down, but then we got a swing back up, which did touch it. I didn't want to get into this because it's already touched the supply one time. It touched the higher time.
Okay.
So it mitigated, right? So yes, it did finally come up and hit it. At this point, it's created a double top. So what I might do is ignore this supply zone and just go to the next one up. The zone on top of a zone. So I still put my alert here because I want to see what happens when we do hit this double top. But if I'm hunting liquidity as a whale or a institution, I know there's going to be buy orders above here because these traders here put their short sells in, and above there they have to put their stop loss, which is buy orders. So I'd like to see what happens if and when price comes up and tags this liquidity. Hey, do we get some type of reaction in this area? And obviously reaction in this supply zone, which is potential unfilled orders. I'm waiting to see what happens on that. So I don't want to just get into this trade just because it did finally tag the 1-hour supply. I feel like they would want to make another move up. So that's kind of where I'm at right now on that. It is a bearish 6. Is that right? Yeah. No, it's a bearish 5 actually. So that's the other reason too. Waiting around to see if we can't get a stronger signal.
Cool.
But yeah, I like this area. I just, it's just a matter of which one of these supply zones is going to be the one to push it down, because I got one closer to the origin of the overall move as well.
Yeah.
Which I think would be the higher
You
probability.
never know which one's going to hold.
Just never know.
You got to try, though.
Got to try, but I just feel like, if I'm looking at this in the context of the swing low and the swing high, with how this price action curled around, made this nice little bowl action or Chinese walk or cup and handle, right? Whatever you want to call it. I don't know. I feel like that's a pretty bullish signal in this, just looking at it from
technical. It's almost like a cup and handle for a left-handed person.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You're exactly right. So yeah, I'm just going to wait on it. I don't want to short it right here. I feel like if I short this, I'd want to short it a little bit higher up. So it's about all I got on Euro CAD. Let me see. I wrote down the Dow. So I wrote down the Dow to show you guys something which I think would be kind of cool. So let me save all this progress. So I just wanted to show this demand zone right here. So when price came down, it hit the 4-hour and got a reaction. Okay, so that's the 4-hour demand zone traders pushing this up. And then you have a white line, which if I go down to I believe it was a 1-hour. Yeah, the price came down, and then that's the proximal line of the 1-hour demand zone. So you can see very clearly where the 1-hour traders pushed price up. Okay, so that's the 1-hour effect. And now if we go down to, lastly, a 5-minute time frame. Did I get that saved? Okay, so I must have deleted the line, but right about the bottom here, I think it was right here. It was in the middle. So right about this area is where the 5-minute demand zone was. You can see where the 5-minute traders pushed price up, right?
Yeah.
So it wasn't strong enough in any cases, but the whole point of me showing this was just to show you guys how all the different time frame traders can push price, whether they reverse it or not. But I just thought that would be a cool exercise, right? The 4-hour, so just to recap, 4-hour traders grabbed it. Over here, the 1-hour traders grabbed it. Then over here, the 5-minute traders grabbed it and got reactions. So just wanted to show that. But in either event, I wasn't interested in buying this market because, again, it's a little high up. I know that we have this other demand zone underneath, and then obviously the one closest to the origin of this overall move. I colored the zone that it's in now light green because when I went down to my smaller time frames, I did not see any gaps. Okay, here's 1 hour, no gaps. So that to me looks like efficient price structure. Same thing, I go down to 15. And if I scroll in there, no gaps. No gaps at all. This is efficient price structure.
Yeah.
Efficient price action, right? You got the candles and the wicks overlapping all the candles and the wicks to the left, to the right. And that's why I colored this 4 hour zone light green as opposed to dark green. Because when you look at this thing on a 4 hour time frame, it looks pretty nice, right?
Yeah.
These are trades I used to get into all the time, and I'd wonder why I failed because, well, you had a too efficient a price structure. The banks, the big boys, the institutions, the funds, the whales, they didn't have any gaps to close. They didn't have any inefficiencies to close in the market. So I'm staying out of this, and obviously it can turn around and go all the way up from here, but it's not a risk that I personally want to take just because of how I see inefficiencies in supply and demand zones. So
Gotcha.
it's a little more advanced stuff. I know that we got a lot of newer traders in here, but yeah, these are things you'll eventually start to pick up if you know, no matter what trading style you have. There's all these little nuances that you'll eventually pick up along the way. And that's just one of the big ones that's helped me steer clear of a lot of the old zones I used to take. So, but to finish,
Fair
put
enough.
a bow on the Dow though. And I'm waiting on this higher time frame demand. You can see I got a couple white lines coming out. That means I got a 1 hour and a 15-minute gap. Right? So that's important to me. But it's not anything that's going to happen anytime today. If it even happens at all, it'll be next week, late next week. But that'd be more of a longer time frame type of a setup. Right? So that's pretty much, this is a Dow. And then I think the only other one I had was the Euro Aussie. Yeah. So this is another one, similar situation, higher time frame, closest to the origin of this overall move down. I got a really nice supply zone. This is a limit order to me. If we get price up in this area, that's a limit sell all day. Right here, this is more the confirmation because it's in the middle, right? It's about the 50% if you're a fib retracer. A fib trader, it's 50%.
Fib retracer.
Yeah, but I just don't like it because when price did leave this area, it left, but it kind of dilly-dallied. It didn't go straight down like this leg as an example, right? So, yeah, price did come up. Yeah, price did hit the daily and the 4 hour. It missed the 1 hour, but it did get a little bit of a bounce down, but it was very lazy. And now you can see prices come up and chewed through the rest. So I stayed safe on that one as well. Just didn't want to get in the way of it. Euro Aussie also, it is showing a bearish signal now, but actually, no, never mind. Yeah. And that's another thing. It's neutral now when I'm looking at the fundamental analysis. So it's kind of went on the bearish list and went off a couple times this week. So that's yet another reason why I didn't want to short this. And most importantly, it already hit this higher time frame demand zone down here. So because it hit that tells me it probably wants to go to the next, the next, a much higher zone rather than literally just 100 pips away. So all this price action to the left over here, that's more of a retail chop zone. Okay. That's kind of an area that's diddling in the middle, right? Remember, I like curve analysis, so I'd be wanting to short it up here, buying down here if I had a bullish bias. But out here in the middle, 50%, no thanks. That's retail chop city.
The old Hungarian flag, which we haven't seen in ages.
Right, we haven't. Maybe I'll whip that out next time.
Good.
But yeah, that's basically it. I think I'm just gonna spend the rest of my day monitoring my my Bitcoin and my New Zealand CAD. That's basically it. And I got some stock tickers I'll be watching when Coach Daryl comes on for
Okay.
Mag 7 in a little bit.
Nice. Getting into the
But
stocks there. Good.
New Zealand CAD, $1,580, unrealized at the moment. And I think, did Bitcoin turn around for me? Oh, Bitcoin finally. I finally see green in Bitcoin. I finally see it. But
I'm
yeah,
holding thumbs for you. I'm holding thumbs for you.
I mean, at this point, it wouldn't shock me at all if it turns around and blows through my stop loss and down to that point that you were talking about. Because, if we take a look, I'll just take a look real quick.
Tiger, just give me 1
did-
second. I got to switch on this air conditioning because someone's left now, and then I switched it off, and I'm like,
Oh yeah,
it's
go
so
right
hot
ahead.
here today. It's like my glasses are fogging up. I'll be back 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes. 1 minute.
You streaming in the steam room, the sauna. Right on. As always, anybody in the chat, Algo, hey, if you got any other items for me to look at or anybody else, let me know. Speak now or forever hold your peace. We do have about 15 minutes left, and then I will do a 5-minute news piece to prep for Coach Daryl and the Mag 7 show. So yeah, 15 minutes. Let me know if you guys want us to check anything out. But in the meantime, yeah, I can. Here. Oh, let me check one thing real quick. Okay, good deal. But yeah, in the meantime, I can definitely take a look at a couple of the majors. So as far as the major currencies go, let me see if I have any bullish readings. Yeah, they're all pretty well neutral. The strongest U.S. dollar-based reading I have is the USD Swissy at a +3. So again,
USD Swissy.
It's not a +5 or higher. Probably going to ignore it. But nevertheless, we can definitely take a look quick at the majors just to see if there's any smaller time frame items to look at. Let's just turn all my drawings off. Flip on my order block tool real quick. Okay, let's go down to a 15-minute. See what it got. All right. We had a supply zone up here. Price came down, but the problem is it's already gotten touched and dropped. So I can't use that. A 15-minute time frame, by the way. So algorithm is drawing up a demand zone here. I don't like it because it hasn't even broken any of these structures. So gonna ignore that. Not too excited about it. And that's the dollar Swissy. Very short and simple. I don't think I have. Okay, so there's some demand. I'm gonna turn that tool off actually. Yeah, I got a daily demand zone all the way down here at the bottom. Okay, this is definitely something I could start keeping an eye on going into next week, the week after. So there's a daily demand, 4 hour. Okay, do I have a 4 hour gap? Yes, I do. Okay, I got a gap all the way down here at the bottom. A couple little doji candles. So that'll be where I would draw up very simply my 4 hour demand zone. Pull that out to the left, color it green. So that would be the closest major, major support area, or in my case, demand zone, that I would be interested in. Smaller time frame, we are curling down. Now, again, if anything, it gave a bullish signal, but it's a +3. So it's not a strong enough signal for me to stick with 100% long trades only. But if we try to short this thing, what have we got here? We got a supply there. There's 4 hour supply right there. Okay. Do we have anything on a smaller time frame in this area? Take a look. Okay, 1 hour. We got a 1 hour demand right here. So that would be the proximal line of the 1 hour. Let's see here. So we're rolled over. So I only care about shorting at this point. We could obviously wait for a retracement all the way up to that 1 hour and take a short.
Okay.
That price point also coincides with this former resistance point. Okay, way back when on October 9th. So that's going right straight through that 1 hour supply zone. Okay, that blue line. So that's another confluence I like. What about a 15-minute? Okay, yeah. Let's see here. On this one, yeah, that same line represents a 15 also. We do have the smallest of gaps. If I zoom in really big, okay. So there's our 15. It's just, well, no, that one's touching actually, so never mind. That's touching. So that's a pretty efficient market structure
Yeah.
right there. So I don't think I'm getting any help
What
on
time
15.
frame is that on?
15.
Mm.
Yeah, so that's the 15. So yeah, again, this wick is overlapping this candle. This candle wick is overlapping this candle wick. So there's no inefficiency there. So that's not helping me out on this bearish bias. Looks good on a 1 hour. Okay. But I personally am picky. I'm as picky as you'll ever meet when it comes to supply and demand zones. They got to meet my gap criteria. I mean, yeah, if you look at it all the way down on a 15, then you do have a tiny gap here. Okay. So there is a tiny gap here, but it's a little, I don't know, it's tiny enough to where I don't know if I want to trust it or not, right? There's my gap. That's within the 1 hour time frame. All this is efficient. Boom, there's my first gap. So I'm going to go ahead and leave it up there. 5-minute time frame. That could be a potential short, but I just don't know. By the time price gets up there, then it's going to be on the smaller time frames, making higher highs and higher lows, right? So I don't know that I want to trust that. So I'm probably just going to skip it. I was really pressing for it. Now, we did have a demand zone right. Yeah, we did have a demand zone right here, but it just chewed right through it. So that's a good thing. If I'm trying to short this area, then by it breaking this demand zone, that's a good thing because that's showing strength. That's showing this pullback, this coil, this contraction, consolidation, right? That's showing that the breakout was strong enough to break through a demand zone of its own. So that's another good thing going for it. I would prefer that it closed below it, to be honest, but at least it wicked through. Collected those likely stop losses from these demand zone buyers. And then perhaps it's going the other way, right?
Yeah.
So that's a great example of, well, damn it. My stop loss got hit, but the price went in my direction, right? That's partly why, because these traders down here, right, they're putting their stop losses in right about that area. What happens? The banks know that, okay? They know that there's stop losses under this area from all these people that bought this big push up. Right. So what do? They sweep it, and if it turns around and goes in their direction, they're going to wonder why. So what are you getting out of this? Well, sometimes you just got to play around with your range of your stop loss. You know, give it a little bit more range. But anyway, that's basically dollar Swiss. We do have about 8 minutes. Richard, was there any other?
What was your score on the AUD NZD?
Oh, you know what? So that one popped temporarily on my list, but it's actually moved back down. So it's a +3.
Okay. And it was quite bullish at some stage, right?
Yeah, it was last week. Yeah. And then it went off the list. I think it started this week.
The reason being, I see they switched to my chart. We can stay there for a little while. Sorry, Tiger. It's just at a very interesting area. Remember, I've been tracking this move higher here in the AUD NZD. And it was run about here that was saying, you know, maybe we're getting that fourth wave correction. Maybe it was. Maybe this could have been it for this initial sequence upwards, and maybe we're going to see a deeper decline now. A lot of maybes, yeah. But the reason why I'm saying that is that price has now finally reached this upper median line. And that happened today. So it might struggle for a little while. I would like to see a decline, or whether that's the third or the fifth. I think we're likely in for a pullback here. Again, just going through the sequence here, I've drawn this pitchfork starting here in March 2020 to this high in August 2020 to this high low on the 17th of September 2021. You can see how it acted as a resistance when it reached the upper median line. Once it sort of hugged this low median line for quite some time, finally broke lower, found support again at the same angle, and then exploded back to the upside. So since we were starting to track this to the upside, I labeled this as a 1, a 2. And like I said, now it's just a 3, 4, and that was it. Or was at the 3, and we starting to make a attempt lower. And actually, we're at the center median line, not the upper median line. But we also broke this high where price touched that upper median line the first time in September 2022. So very interesting price action with this very strong move to the upside. Maybe it's time to start seeing if we can switch to a smaller time frame. If price starts moving lower from here, we have one of my favorite type of setups here, which is an explosive acceleration gap or fair value gap. It's already been mitigated, right? To the upside, a bullish one. Now, I don't really want to be trading long anymore into that area. You can see our price wicked above it, but it closed right at that median line. So it's maybe a sign of initial weakness creeping in here. But one of my favorite and more conservative type of entries here is if I wanted to trade this to the downside, I would like to see price break that bullish fair value gap to the downside and retest it and then reject. And that would be a perfect entry for me. And a bullish fair value gap into a very important strong resistance area, turning into an inverted fair value gap that you could then use as a trade location to potentially get short. So that is what I'm looking at over there. And yeah, guys, sorry, I'm looking here at the chat at the moment. We just want to mention during this session, guys, we've received one of the global awards at a recent event. I believe that was today or last night. I can't really remember. For Hola Prime. So Coach Sam was actually there to receive the award. And we would like to actually bring up a little clip and a video for you guys right now, if you don't mind. We still have a few minutes to do that, so I think that'll be the perfect time to just switch on over and show you guys.
Guys, Hola Prime has won 2 of the awards. We won Most Transparent Prop Firm of 2025, and we also won...
Hola Prime Markets has won Best Rising Star Broker in the world.
So, absolutely fantastic event. Just at the after party right now, well worth it. Really great day, a great gala, filled with great people. You know, some of the biggest names in the financial industry were here today, and Hola Prime came out on top with 2 awards. What a result! It's really an honor from all of us who work at Hola Prime. It's a huge honor for us because we put so much work, so much effort into building the best prop firm in the world, and this is a small recognition to all the effort we put in.
We couldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. Much love.
Thanks, guys. I think it's just called Our Socials. It's one of the hashtags or one of the channels, if you will.
Awesome.
But it'll show a link for every single social site that we have. Okay, the Facebook, the YouTube, the LinkedIn, the TikTok, and all that. I think they might have moved it around. Where's it at? They must have moved it.
That's
anyway
big. I mean, global, right? So that's not a small reward. Great recognition there. Who better to receive it than old Sam?
I think they're editing it. That's why it's not showing. But yeah, just check in with the Discord. Or just ask us on there. We can get you all the links. I hang out there quite a bit. But yeah, you'll be able to go see all that and hear it on the socials as well.
Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Yeah, there wasn't an audio on that, unfortunately. But maybe we can fix that. We could probably show that again during the next session, which will be coming up in a minute or so.
Yeah, he'll have to bring it in for his
so they'll have to bring it in. Are you still going to do the news again like you did yesterday? Or
Yeah, I've got it up and ready to roll.
Are you going to do another section of that segment? Okay.
Futures guys and the Mag 7. So
okay.
Got about a minute.
Yeah, we got a bit of time. I see the back end is working on that. We can do it after
Guys,
the news.
Hola Prime has won 2 of the awards. We won Most Transparent Prop Firm of 2025, and we also won...
Hola Prime Markets has won Best Rising Star Broker in the world.
So, absolutely fantastic event. Just at the after party right now, well worth it. Really great day, great gala, filled with great people. You know, some of the biggest names in the financial industry were here today, and Hola Prime came out on top with 2 awards. What a result. It's really an honor from, all of us who work at Hola Prime. It's a huge honor for us because we put so much work, so much effort into building the best prop firm in the world. And this is a small recognition to all the effort we put in.
We shouldn't have done it without you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. Much love.
Thanks, guys.
Woo.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Awesome.
Cool. Yeah, awesome. Great reward.
That's it.
Hard work paying off, and we're getting recognized for it, which is great to see. And, all the support we're getting from all our viewers and stuff as well. During these live sessions, guys opening challenge accounts, getting funded. It's a big thing, actually, getting awarded the most transparent prop trading firm out there in the world, because we do know all the horror stories that's out there of, people not getting their money out, doing all the hard work, actually qualifying, and then you can't get money out of it. So we flourished on our transparency, and there we go, been awarded for it. So again, big hands around for Hola Prime. Really proud being part of the team. But we've also reached the end of Forex Fire. We're going to switch on over to Tiger for the news segment, and then we're going to have Coach Daryl coming up right after that for Max 7 Madness. Then I'm going to be joining him for the Power Hour, taking guys into the closing bell to finish off what hopefully would be some good trades towards the end of Friday. Anyway, from my side, take care, guys. All the best. See you later, Tiger.
All right.
Ciao, ciao.
I'll be chatting in the chat.
Cool.
Later. All right, everyone, strap in and let's get you up to speed on the market movers and shakers. First up, futures market is trying to put on a happy face. Dow Jones futures are edging higher, up about 0.2% and peaking above 47,100, while the S&P and the Nasdaq futures are joining the party with gains of 0.25% and 0.33% respectively. It seems the market is on a bit of a sugar rush, fueled by 2 things: easing U.S.-China trade tensions, and a growing bet that the Fed might just play Santa and deliver a rate cut in December. Washington has decided to suspend penalties on China's shipbuilding sector, which is a nice change from the usual trade tariff tit for tat. It seems that they've decided to build bridges, not walls, or at least not tariff walls on ships. But don't break out the champagne just yet, because yesterday was a different story. Wall Street took a bit of a tumble, with the Dow, S&P, and the Nasdaq all closing in the red, led by a tech wreck. The usual AI suspects like NVIDIA, AMD, and Palantir got hammered as investors decided that their valuations were more inflated than a parade float. It seems even AI can't compute how to avoid a sell-off. The trigger? A Challenger job cuts report that showed companies slashed over 153,000 jobs in October, the biggest cut for that month in over 2 decades. This oddly boosted the rate cut hopes, which Fed funds futures now pricing in at a 67% chance for a December cut. But Fed Vice Chair Philip Jefferson is pumping the brakes, saying that the Fed should proceed slowly. He's basically the central banker's designated driver, reminding everyone that the party might be winding down. And over in the land of shiny things, gold is having a moment. Gold ETF holdings have hit a 5-year high with inflows for the 9th month this year. It seems everyone wants a piece of the rock, especially in North America and China. While Europe decided to cash in some chips, this shift is so pronounced, it seems that European investors are going for silver while the Chinese are going for gold. Maybe it's a euro versus yuan kind of thing. Meanwhile, in the oil patch, it's a tale of 2 producers. U.S. sanctions on Russia are starting to bite, with their seaborne crude exports dropping 20% last week. It appears even the Russian oil tanker fleet is feeling a bit tanked. And on the flip side, Libya, which is exempt from OPEC plus quotas, is planning to pump more oil than a pre-Gaddafi era gin, aiming for 1.6 million. I'm sorry, I said that wrong. It's Gaddafi. Aiming for 1.6 million barrels per day next year. They're basically the kid at the party who doesn't have a curfew. And now for the main event that everyone on the edge is on their edge of their seats for, Bitcoin. The crypto king has had a rough week, dipping below the psychological 100K level and down over 8%. It seems our hodl friends are becoming sodal friends, as long-term holders are taking profits faster than you can save blockchain. This has led the largest single-day outflow from spot Bitcoin ETFs since August, a whopping 577 million on Tuesday. That's million with an M. It appears institutional confidence is wavering more than a Jenga tower. But before the bulls lose all hope, remember that November is historically Bitcoin's strongest month, averaging a 42% gain. So this could just be a classic case of buy the rumors, sell the news, or in this case, sell the dip and hope it flips. Wrapping it all up, we're navigating a market being pulled in different directions. We've got a government shutdown that's now the longest in history, which is restricting economic data and could shave up to 2% of the Q4 GDP. Talk about a shutdown shooting itself in the foot. But we also have those glimmers of hope from thawing U.S.-China relations. So traders are essentially trying to read the tea leaves while the official tea shop is closed. It's a classic battle between risk on and risk off. And for now, the mood is mixed as a bag of trail mix from a discount store. It's a lot of words. Let's see if the bulls can find their footing or if the bears decide to hibernate early this year. Up next is Coach Daryl with Mag 7. Coach Daryl's stock analysis is unique. He looked at the Mag 7 and said, forget PE ratios. I'm looking for the one with the most grit. I think he just bought shares in a sandpaper company. But that's all I have for you today. Back over to you, Coach D. Have a good one.
Hi, I'm Sam, one of the coaches here at Hola Prime. And in this video, I'm going to give you a short glimpse into my life beyond the charts. Outside of the charts, I love to cook. Anything with fresh local ingredients has a thumbs up for me. And when the weather's good, I like to go out.
All right. We are back. That was a great intro, Coach Tiger. I love that. Talking about my trading style with grit and sandpaper purchased. I just purchased 3M. Yes, I did. No, I did not. All right. So welcome to Mag 7 Madness, everybody. I'm going to be reviewing the 7 stocks that we call the Mag 7. Love them or hate them. And I'm going to kind of just do what I normally do, and I'm going to try to do a fast recap at the end today. I'm going to try to mix things up, and eventually we'll get to where I think I'll start the session, and when Paul gets back on Monday, we'll kind of do a real fast, back and forth, seeing how we think of these stocks in relation to what's the overall market sentiment. But yeah, so we'll be doing that. And let me just start out here. I've just been building my profiles, but let's take it off with Apple. Now, it's important to note that we have another continued sell-off today in the overall market. The Nasdaq is currently trading near its lows of the day, as is the ES. So the Nasdaq and the S&P 500 are trading near lows of the day, and these stocks are all red. However, some are worse than others, but it's reflective of what the indices are doing. So they make up the indices, mostly the Nasdaq, and so that's a reason for why we've got softness in this market. So looking at Apple, Apple's interesting. kind of like yesterday, we're still in this consolidation here, going back through last week, through Wednesday of last week, Tuesday of last week. Let's see. Yeah. So we were still in this little consolidation band. It looked like we were starting to make a breakout yesterday, but we ended up closing and trading right along point of control here in the in Apple. So get my pointer out. We just kind of, once we got up here and it looked like we were going to break out of this consolidation, we didn't. We came down, and I remember talking when I was on the air right around here, we had yet to make a higher high on the day. We were kind of rolling over, and what did we end up doing yesterday? We ended up kind of floundering around, which was okay because, believe it or not, Apple is holding closer to flat than any of these other stocks. So in a relative sense, it's the strongest one of the Mag 7 currently based on price action and based on where it's at. It's currently still trading near all-time highs, which I think all-time high was made back on last Friday, the 31st at 277.25. So we're still kind of hanging out. We're still there. We haven't sold off, which is a nice thing to see. However, today we're down a little bit. Okay. And like I said, that's kind of par for the course with what the market is doing. So we opened up here, interestingly enough, opening bar, we opened at 269.78. So we opened up slightly inside, I want to say just maybe outside of value area low of yesterday on the distribution. And then we had started to climb up into it, got closer in, and then made our way all the way up to value area high of yesterday. So we made it up to about 272.30, consolidated there for a bit, and then have sold off since. So, and this was opposite of what the Nasdaq was doing, because the Nasdaq was selling off here, and we were making trying to make a retest of the high of yesterday, which had yet to happen. So anyway, we're kind of down here now, trading near the bottom of the range. We're at value area of low of yesterday. We're at value area low of today, and we're hanging out. So the question is, do we fall out here and continue selling off, or do we stick around, or do we end up kind of getting up here to VWAP, session VWAP sitting around 269.90 and point of control? If I build out my profile now, you can see the developing profile that we have. Very even, right? We have extended the low of yesterday. We came outside of yesterday's range, like I said, a little bit, but we are still kind of hanging right at point of control. Very similar behavior to what happened yesterday. So, you know, if it stays here and it doesn't go any further down and we're holding value area low, which I've got right here. If you look at the distribution, current value area low is right where we're at, 268 and change, if you will. If we hold that and we stay kind of rotate around point of control or get above it and head up to VWAP, that would be something I would do. I don't even know if I would trade the stock today because we're just consolidating. It's not giving me any real range extension, so it may not be worth the risk. And especially that we're only down about $1 from yesterday's close. And that is the, like I said, almost the least. I mean, Microsoft is kind of right there too, as being one of the stronger-ish of all the red stocks today, and everyone's in the red. So I think I would just kind of sit here, but we'll come back to this in about an hour before I get off. We're going to come back. We're going to hit all these real fast, and we'll see if anything changes. So we'll come back and revisit Apple. Moving on to Amazon. Amazon, again, you're going to see, like we talk about every day, most of these have similar patterns. I'll sound like a broken record here, but different than what Apple's doing. Apple's been consolidating and kind of hanging strongly. This stock has been slowly selling down a little bit here. Now we're starting to fill this gap from the earnings that I talked about yesterday. From last Thursday's close, we had a healthy earnings report, obviously, and all these kind of AI stock-driven Mag 7s. And so what do we have? We had a big gap up going into Friday's open, and we've been kind of selling off a little bit each day. Now we're kind of filling this gap a bit. So if you look over here, we're currently kind of consolidating at the low of the day. What do we get down to? Kind of, if I take this, let's do this. Since we're filling some of this gap, I can just take my box and we'll just kind of come to where we've touched. All right. We're just kind of like right at 238.45 is a low. And I can get even more fractal here for you guys. Let's look what we reached on this bar. 238.49. All right. So cool. Good stuff. Now let's move our gap back. I'm going the wrong direction. I'm sorry, getting you guys all dizzy here. Move our box back over here so we can keep it in relation to what we're doing. So we're filling some of this gap up. And I don't know if we're going to get down here and go all the way back down. I mean, at some point, buy the dippers are going to come in, although we do have some weakness in the Mag 7s. We have weakness in the AI, mainly because I think people are starting to question the overbought situation potentially, or the fact that these AI stocks keep collaborating with each other and they keep helping each other out, buying and committing to purchasing chips and data centers and software and what have you. They're all working together and they're kind of propping each other up. It's almost like a stock buyback situation. So maybe there's some reason for a some profit taking that's well earned. Anyway, what do we do today? We opened up here. First bar opened at 242.98, which was just inside of yesterday's range and probably outside of value area low. So we failed to get into yesterday's value area period. We have sold off since. We have come down. We tried to pull back into the range and get up there, but we failed. So kind of around 10:30 Eastern, we made a bid up here to around the 241.40 or so per share price and failed off. So we've come down to the low and we're currently trading above VWAP. So that's a good sign. Maybe we get a bid here and we're able to take this into the range of yesterday and close a little bit higher here or close near the high of the day. But if I build out this profile here on Amazon, we will see what we get. Right at point of control, right at VWAP. If you guys can see that, we are well in balance of the profile. So we're just sitting right here, basically trading around 240.22 currently. And like I said, I don't know if we're going to go down any further. Should the Nasdaq continue to drop, though, it may take some of these with it. But right now, the Nasdaq is coming off its lows of the session. So same with the S&P. And so we're kind of heading back up a little bit, and that may be holding these guys up because the chart and the price action on this looks very similar to what the Nasdaq is doing. So it's like a mirror image here. So it's only fitting that maybe we're pulling off the lows of the day. We'll see if we get down there. Let me see here. Let me check the chat, guys. How you doing in the chat? Give yourself a little break. All right. Nothing in there. If you guys want me to check anything out, I can do that quickly for you, like I did yesterday for one of our viewers. It was awesome. Moving on to Google. Same thing as Amazon, basically. Let me build a profile from yesterday. Let me get my pointer back. All right. So we are in this channel like Apple's been doing. And we came down here. We're currently trading lower on the session, just like the previous stock, Amazon. But you notice this little gap that I have here that we formed from last Wednesday into Thursday's open. This was also an earnings gap. to the positive side, right? So we had opened up here. We have kind of come back down and filled this over the last week, right? We've kind of, each time we've come down a little bit, we've gotten to fill this gap, and there's just about $1 left. That was, as of yesterday, was still sitting down here. Well, that has changed because today we, I believe, have filled the gap completely now. If I take this over, you'll see kind of how I just use these as just a nice eyeball. And yes, we did. We filled the gap. So this thing can go bye-bye. I can literally delete this off my chart. No more gap. Opened today in a slight gap down from the close of yesterday. So yesterday's close was 284.74. We opened up today at 283.21 and had kind of come up about 50 cents to fill that gap on the open. Didn't quite do it, and then sold off. And again, much like Amazon, made 2 attempts to go lower, but we're holding here. So it's interesting where we held. We held where we filled the gap, right? We've held where kind of like also the close of last Wednesday, the 29th of October. Last Wednesday, we closed at the high of the day. And of course, we had earnings release right after the close. So everything was very bullish. So we closed at the top of that. We gapped up going into Thursday morning. And then now we've filled this gap. We've come back down, but we're holding support here at the high of that day. If I draw a line here, you can just see the same thing, just no different than where the gap was. So here's where we sat on last Thursday, and we've come all the way down. So we've gone full circle now. We're back down here. Maybe we stay and we don't get any further, but we could. Again, this is trading exactly like the Nasdaq is trading. And so Nasdaq is starting to maybe come off its lows. We'll see what we get. We'll come back and revisit this. But right now, just like I just mentioned in Amazon, we are trading below VWAP. I think we're going to be above point of control here once I pop this up. Yep, we're just right at point of control. So obviously a lower distribution here, lots of volume down low. I would wait and see. Can we break above VWAP and get a bid and maybe retest? I won't say the high of day, but maybe we get into yesterday's range. Maybe we get up to like 281, 282, or do we fall out, the bottom fall out, and we go down further? We'll have to wait and see. So I'll come back to this in a minute. I didn't want to do that. Wanted to get rid of my line. All right. Moving on to Meta. Meta. Now, Meta is interesting. We keep talking about the sell-off in Meta from the gap down from their earnings, their big tax bill on the earnings, which drove the stock down. And we had a couple of bad downgrades from analysts. So the stock has been selling off, and we keep making lower lows all the way through. This has been going on since last Thursday. Today, similar to what we've been witnessing at Google and Amazon, what do? We open up near the low of the session. We may even have a gap here. Let me look. Yeah, we do. A tiny little gap, ever so small. Yesterday's close was at the low of day. Where did we close yesterday? $619.11. So $619.11. It's crazy when you think Meta was up around $750 not too long ago. We're down to $619 and currently trading at $608. This stock is now down about $10 per share on the day, about 1.7% in the red. Okay. Not the worst one, though. We'll get to that in a bit. Anyway, we gapped, opened up here at 616.50. We tried to make a move up into the range of yesterday, couldn't get there. So we still have a tiny little, I don't know what this is, 50 cents on a gap, but very similar to the others. We have sold off just like the Nasdaq, and this represents this price action here and pattern. Looks a lot like what the Nasdaq's been doing all day, and Google and Amazon are no different. Amazon's the only one that's a little bit different in how it's behaving and looking, but Sorry, thought I grabbed my profile builder. Let's build this sucker out. A little bit better. Point of control is higher up in the middle here on this one, but we are trading just now, moving off and bouncing off. Maybe we caught a bid in off the point of control. We're above VWAP. However, the S&P 500 and the Nasdaq is also making a move up towards their VWAPs on the day. So again, this is trading in step, right? As these move, the indices move because they represent so much of the Nasdaq. So we'll come back. I think I'm getting a feeling here. The more that the more that I see the Nasdaq holding up and the S&P holding up a bit, I kind of get a feeling that I would probably look for a long in some of these, like in this stock right here, Meta. I'd probably look for, if we fall back down into VWAP, let's say, and we hold up here on this lower rotation that we've been doing for the last hour, I would look to get long and maybe make a play up to the high of day or into fill that little gap and get into yesterday's range to the upside. That would make for a very nice $10 move per share. So that would be good. If we go back and look at Google, I bet you it's doing the same thing. See, these are all rhyming. Amazon, let's look back. Amazon's doing better. See, Amazon's breaking out a little bit to the upside now. So I would look to possibly, I would want to get long Amazon. I'd want to get long Meta. Apple, I probably wouldn't want to do anything. Like I said, it's just kind of hanging out along the point of control, but to the downside. So yeah, these are all mimicking what the indices are doing. In this case, for most of these, the Nasdaq. And we'll do a real kind of round robin near the end, like I said. Let's move on to Microsoft. How's the chat doing, guys? Anyone got any questions? Chat's quiet. I know I got my boys in there, but we need some, want some representation. Let us know if you like this, if you got questions. And if you haven't given us a like yet today, give us a like. That goes a long way. It makes me happy. I like being happy on a Friday when I'm losing money and it's a sell-off. All right, so look in here. Again, very similar pattern, Microsoft. But Microsoft, you know, this has been, oh, we just talked about Microsoft. No, we didn't. Talked about Meta. Microsoft, big sell-off. Been going on for a couple of weeks. Continuing the move down. The weakness is still here. And this stock has been weak prior to, you know, the last 3 or 4 sessions this week where we've had big sell-offs. So this thing's already been a little weak, but it's kind of consolidating. Every day it tries to make a move up. Like yesterday, it looked like we were finally maybe going to make a move up. I thought we were going to possibly continue here and fill this gap that we had from Wednesday's close into yesterday's open. We kind of had a sell-off like we did. And we were selling off hard in the Nasdaq and the ES and the S&P yesterday. So this was doing the same thing, but I thought we were going to get up here. It had looked like it had double bottomed. If you see here, yesterday, we kind of were down here, we were down here. Looked like we were double bottoming, coming off the top, coming up to the top, I should say. And I wanted to see it get back into this range, but no, it didn't do it. So what do we have today? Well, more of the same weakness. And let me just get this off the chart here. I want to get this off, clean this up. But it hasn't fallen down as much as the others in relative to where it closed yesterday. So yesterday's closing bar, come on, pointer, work with me. $497.32. So $497.32 was the close. Today we opened up above. Okay, we opened up in range. Actually above yesterday's point of control, which was nice to see. We opened up at 497.16, and we had gone up as high as $499.35. Couldn't quite break the $500 per share level. We got up here this morning, couldn't quite do it on the opening 5 minutes, only to sell off. And now this represents, it looks a lot like the Nasdaq again, but we're not making a big move up like the Nasdaq is trying to hold on to. So we're currently trading, we're consolidating here. We've kind of had 3 attempts to go lower. We haven't. I'm not as bullish on this stock as I am on the other ones, at least today going into the close. Remember, I wouldn't hold anything. I don't hold anything overnight anyway, and I wouldn't hold any of these over the weekend. But if you want to make a nice little, maybe just grab a nice move to the upside, if anything presents itself, then you could look and do that, like I said, with Meta and with Amazon. But in this stock, I'm not doing anything. I'm sitting on my hands. I'm waiting to see if we get further weakness and we get a sell-off, because I'm not very convicted that we're going to get a move up here. Just looks very weak, and I would stay away. There's better opportunities in other stocks. We are still kind of trading at point of control, but we're near the low of day. The distribution's down here. We're trading below yesterday's range. Even though we opened up and made a nice move well into yesterday's range, we haven't had any real move to get back in. We did a bit of it back here around 10:15, 10:20 Eastern this morning. For about 10 to 15 minutes, we kind of hung out, but we really only got into value area low of yesterday, and then we fell out again. So we're not able to sustain any sort of momentum or participation from buyers and sellers into yesterday's range, and I would stay out of it. So we'll come back and look at this. It'll be interesting to see where this is at in about 20 to 30 minutes. So that's Microsoft. Let's look at NVIDIA. Now, NVIDIA is down about 2.5%. So NVIDIA is one of the bigger losers of the Mag 7 today. Actually, the second largest. No, it's not. Google's worse currently. But NVIDIA, again, is selling off. Gapped down. We have, if you go back and look, I like to always go back and look at these things. This is the daily chart, obviously. Going over here to Wednesday, October 29th, this was the all-time high in NVIDIA. 212.15, let's call it. That was the all-time high. We had Thursday, we had a little bit of profit taking, as we did on Friday the 31st, Halloween. We gapped open on Monday from the weekend. And what do? We came very close to retesting the all-time high. We came within like $3 or $4 and didn't get there, and have been selling off ever since. So we've been selling off, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yesterday was a big sell-off. We were the point. I think the big point here in NVIDIA is the $200 per share mark. That's a psychological number. That's a big kind of benchmark. Like, did we break some sort of very substantial support area? Which you look here, I'll just kind of make a composite of sorts out of it. This is roughly right around the 200, and you can see, we kind of held it. Once we broke pretty quick to the downside. So we're trading down here again today. We're making a move, a pretty strong move currently, to retest the open and maybe get into filling this gap and getting into yesterday's range. But it would be nice to see, because we do have support down here. If you go back, where could we go to today? If we go further, we can get down to like maybe 176, 176.75, maybe 177, maybe 175 total. But that's kind of like the low of the session going back to the 22nd of October. We got also attempts down here around the 15th of October. So we've got a pattern of being, bouncing off and kind of finding some support in these areas. So we could get there, but right now it looks nice. It looks like we're definitely reversing off of the low of the day. And let me just get a little closer in here. We can break this down further. So what do we have on NVIDIA? Yesterday's close, like I said, well below 200. It was well below $190 a share. Yesterday closed at $188.09. Right? Opened up today. Opening bar is a doji. And I don't really trade candlesticks and care about it, but I recognize dojis when I see dojis. Open at 184.86. So we opened with a gap down. We opened with a nice, oh gosh, almost $3 gap down. We tried to fill it. We went as high as $185.69, only to kind of sell off. And the Nasdaq was selling off here, and the S&P was selling off. So it's doing the same as the other stocks are doing, except what's interesting is we haven't had a retest of the low. We came as low as 178.91, kind of right about 11:15, 11:10 Eastern, and we've been off that low. We've climbed through VWAP healthily. We're above, probably above point of control. Let me build this profile. And as I speak, the S&P is breaking VWAP to the upside, and Nasdaq is going higher as well. All right, so let's see. Yeah, we're well above point of control. We'll probably move the point of control further up here, but we're above point of control, we're above VWAP. That's the point. And we are really at value area high on the session. We're currently trading at $183.85. We could easily get into yesterday's range. We can get up here, maybe get into $190 a share. I like NVIDIA on this. It's come back a lot since the low of the day. It was much, much lower here, and we've left all in the dust. So I'd come back here. I wouldn't jump in right here on a long. I think I'd wait for a pullback. If we can get a pullback to VWAP, that'll give you another $2 of potential upside opportunity if you go long. So we'll sit and we'll revisit this. But I wouldn't do anything just yet. But I like this. I like this. I'm bullish on it for the close of the day. Maybe we get a nice run up into the weekend. So let's see what else we got. Tesla, currently the biggest loser of the Mag 7. All right, the Tesla, I guess it's only fitting we get some profit taken after Elon's board had approved him with his $1 trillion payout package. So congrats to Elon for being the first human being to ever make, I don't know how many friggin' zeros that is, but $1 trillion net worth or more, because it's certainly more. Amazing. Just mind-blowing, right? Crazy. So Tesla, we get another gap. We haven't even made an attempt to fill this gap, it looks like. We made a slight one, but we closed yesterday at $445.93. Okay, so we closed kind of, it wasn't a bad close. I mean, we were right at point of control in the session, middle of the distribution. We were above, we're within range for the last few days here. We're certainly within the range of Wednesday and Tuesday. So it was, it looked like maybe we had gained some support here, and going back, even as far back as all of last week through Monday, the 27th, it had, the low of yesterday had looked like it had found support. Buyers caught the bid. We've moved this thing up, and we were closing within this whole kind of composite, this whole range. But today, now we're broken down. Now we're even below where we were Friday the 24th. So we opened I think, kind of right at value area low of yesterday, $438 even, and we never came back. We opened at 438. That was our high. We didn't make an attempt to go on a swing high of that bar, and then we came down. We did come up, and we did make a new high on the day back at 10:15 Eastern. In that area, we came back a little bit, and we had tried to attempt to fill this gap that we made from the open, but no, that was a quick reaction back down and swiftly came to a new low of day. And now we're kind of hanging out, consolidating here under, probably, I think it's under point of control. Let me build a profile, but I know we're right at VWAP. We're right at VWAP and point of control. So But I like this. I like this long here. You know, Nvidia's off the low of its day. Tesla's off the low of its day. And both of these two stocks are the biggest losers of the Mag 7. A lot of buyers coming in the S&P 500 currently trying to move this thing back up and get it up to 6,700. So, you know, we may have seen the lows. The lows may be in for the day on the S&P and the Nasdaq. And if that's the case, these guys could follow suit. So we could see a nice ride up to the top here. Maybe we get a retest of the high, and maybe, depending on how much of a momentum shift we get here, we could fill this gap and close into the range of yesterday. So I would sit here, though, right at point of control, and I don't like to do anything at point of control. To me, it's just a little too much. It could go either way. So we're in balance. We're trading right here. You know, participants are happy. That's how I use volume profile. Just a nice even distribution to the downside here, but we're trading in the middle. So, and as I speak, look at this. Maybe we get a move. Maybe we start to break above here. Maybe we break off and get above VWAP. But I still wouldn't just jump in unless you want to do a breakout move and then keep a tight stop to the downside like we talk about. So that is, those are our 7. And that was kind of a fast analysis of them, breakdown. And then I can go through a rapid fire. But if you guys have other things you want to look at, we can certainly do that. I would like to go and see what, I'm looking at the S&P. I'm going to switch my screen and go back into Project X here. And just, I know I'll get rid of that. There we go. I just want to take a look here and see what the ES is doing. So look at this. ES is definitely off its lows for the day. We're marching through. We made it through session VWAP. Wow. Coming up to 6,700. Nasdaq. Let's just check the Nasdaq. Same thing on the Nasdaq. Right? Same price action, same chart pattern, same everything. If you looked at this, you wouldn't know if you're looking at the Nasdaq or the S&P. They look very similar. So they're both marching up, and these stocks are going with it. And some could argue that these stocks are going up and they're making the index or the indices go with it because they are so heavily weighted, right? So I just want to I want to take a quick peek at that and see where we were. Let's go back here. Let's go to full screen. All right. So that's where we are. And as you can see here, yeah, Tesla's starting to make a little bid here to the upside. Nvidia, look at Nvidia, still going a little higher since I've talked. It's gotten up. It's moved up about 50 cents in the last few minutes. So that looks nice. Microsoft starting to move up as well off of its lows of the session. Starting to move up. It's trading just under VWAP, session VWAP right here. Actually came up to it and kind of rejected it. So interesting to see if we can get above that. Microsoft, Meta, what a quick move Meta has been. And I told you guys when I was here, Meta was probably the one that I was the most bullish about today based on where we were trading at the time. And look at this, it's had a nice breakout of about $4 to the upside since I was talking about it. That is good to see. And so again, but this is just reflective of what the indices are doing, right? The indices are, you know, how they go, these go today. It's just, wow. Meta's looking good. Google, also moving up. Just going to keep building my profile here a little bit. So Google is getting closer to its session VWAP, but it's got some ways to go here because it's still down at the lower distribution on the session. And if it's going to get into yesterday's range, it's got quite a big move to make. Amazon was the other one that I liked, and Amazon's starting to move up as well. But I tell you, Meta, and I don't know whether it's because Meta's just been down in the dumps for so long, but it's making a good move today. And Apple was consolidating. It wasn't doing much, kind of boring, just hanging out and can't even get above point of control. So as these other guys are going up, it's just not doing enough. So I'm staying away from Apple, although Apple, to its credit, is, yeah, I mean, it's only down 0.5%. It's like that and Microsoft are the two least losers on the day. So they're holding the best relative to where it closed yesterday. So, you know, but it's a little boring and it's not really getting the reaction to the upside like these other guys are. So I got 20 minutes left. You guys got to talk to me. Can't go over the 7 over and over and over. We'll do a little quickie run through near the end, but we're not at the end. So talk to me. What do you guys want me to look at? What do you guys like? Do you like anything? Are you trading any of this? Are you in long in any of these for the long haul? Are you position holders? Let me know. I can use a break from talking anyway. All right. I also want to do let's do a little checking on some other stocks that we sometimes check. Come on. Let's look at strategy. Bitcoin has not been doing well. I don't think strategy is doing well, but strategy has filled a gap, interestingly enough. Wow. Okay. So it opened up real low today. Big gap down from yesterday's close. Where did they close at? It closed at 237.04 and they opened up 222.58. So $5 gap down, only to come back up and fill it, which is good. Let me check Bitcoin. Yeah, Bitcoin's up. That's why. I mean, Bitcoin's up at around 102,600 as far as coin market cap. This is spot price. This is not micro Bitcoin futures. So I'm just looking at that. But it was, I know, hanging around 100 grand when I started this morning. So it's moved up a little bit. And so it's not surprising that strategies, rolling off of that, because it's, I call it a Bitcoin proxy stock. Michael Saylor probably would agree. So that's strategy. What else do we look at? Let's look at Palantir. Ooh, let's look at Palantir. I don't know the symbol for Palantir. I'll just type it. Palantir. Yowza. Still down, way down. Wasn't that long ago. Man. 207, 205, 206. Now we're trading down at 174. So, wow. Nice $35 share pullback. But Palantir is also kind of coming off its lows of the day, interestingly. Yeah, thanks, Tiger. You got ahead of me. All right, let's see. Zobia, Irene, you're short Tesla. Good. You're trying to do analysis on a one-day time frame. Is that fine? Kink traders, I'm trying to do analysis on a one-day time frame. Is that fine? Yeah. If you're an intraday trader like I am, I'm doing analysis. I'm just doing, part of the reason why we're doing Hola Prime is doing the Mag 7 segment here is because we are going to be a full licensed broker dealer, and we will be offering stocks and equities to trade on our platform. So we already do Forex, crypto, and futures. And why did I do that? I went to the ES. I don't want to do that. I want to go back to my Mag 7 stocks. But yeah, so I look at this. I'm looking at this on an intraday basis. and using volume profile because I'm a volume profile auction market theory kind of trader, very discretionary trader. And I mainly just trade the S&P 500 futures. So I'm just kind of giving everybody my perspective. Again, this is not, financial advice. This is not trade recommendations or any of this kind of thing. This is just us as coaches on the live stream looking at things during the session that we know some of our viewers also trade, and just trying to give some feedback to what we see. So now let me look at Tesla, because Zobia is talking about shorting Tesla. Now, Zobia, are you short on the day? Did you get in today? Have you been short? Is this like a swing position? Have you been short for a while? Like, just be great if you give me a little context. That would be cool. But overall, I mean, yeah, Tesla's been a little bit weak this week, certainly in reference to where we opened up on Monday and where we closed on Monday. So we're certainly down. I mean, God, we almost came down $50 from peak to trough on the week. I mean, we were up as high as like 474 on Monday, and we got as low as 422. So yeah, $50 plus on Tesla per share. But yeah, I mean, if you're short, that's cool. I mean, you got to trade your plan. I don't know where your entry is. I don't know, where you plan to get out, or how long you plan to hold the trade. I'm only looking at this right now going, well, yeah, Tesla is weak. It's down. It's certainly short. It's certainly trading lower than where it closed yesterday. It's trading below yesterday's range. It hasn't been able to get up there. It made one attempt quickly this morning, and we are possibly attempting to get up there, but we're only trading in lockstep with the Nasdaq. So as the Nasdaq's going, as is Tesla right now. So, and I'm looking at the ES on another monitor here, and the ES is starting to pull back down into VWAP. So, hey, it's just reflective of where it is. Swing trade. All right, cool. So, when did you enter, and at what price? If you don't mind sharing, Zobia. I hope I'm saying your name right. Tiger says, kind of like the idea of going long. PG. Is that Procter & Gamble? PG at 145, 42, 5 and 15-minute demand zones down there. $145.42. Yeah, man. 145. I mean, yeah, look at yesterday. So if I build a profile for you yesterday, Tiger, Procter & Gamble, this is my time frame. And where are we today? Gapped up, which is interesting, only to see a reversal, right? It's kind of interesting here with Procter & Gamble. But yeah, we had a gap up today, and we've we kind of double topped it, right? We made an attempt. We consolidated a bit, sold off, came back down, only to come back up, and it looked good for a breakout, but it couldn't break out to the upside, so we've been selling off. And I don't know much about Procter & Gamble. I think they had earnings recently, and I don't know if there's news here that's making this weaker, but it's coming down, man. Certainly, I would look to maybe close this gap, but you're looking to get long, I think, right? I would think you're looking to get long. Yeah, you have the idea of going long 145.42. Yeah, dude. Intraday, only if it makes, yeah, I don't know. And what's also crazy, Tiger, is I don't know how fast the stock moves. Like, could it get down there in a hurry? Like 145, dude, 145.42 is like 145.42. Shit, it's like, I mean, it could get there. I'm not saying it can't. It's got to fill the gap first, obviously. But if it does get down here, like you said, now it's just going to come in here and retest this consolidation yesterday, which is a good move, man, because it's happy. It was happy there. And what I love about, and I know how Tiger trades, He's mostly a Forex trader for those that don't know in the chat. But, he's looking at supply and demand zones and gaps. And I'm looking at volume profile. But, it's the same thing. The way I look at it and the language and the syntax and the vocabulary I use to describe it sounds different than what he uses, but guess what? It's all the same stuff because he's looking at all this, what I would consider a very nice distribution here and a lot of consolidation in this. And he's looking at an opportunity because it's a supply demand zone right here. Boom, underneath this low volume gap or low volume. So people call them gaps. I call them low volume nodes. It's all the same. It's all one and the same. Doesn't really matter what you call it, right? Nice pointing that out, Tiger. That looks cool. I wonder, Tiger, are you looking to trade this because it's part of your new account that you got? I bet it is. I bet it's one of those stocks. I can read your mind, Tiger. I can read your mind, man. You're a rookie in stocks, got to start somewhere. I do like the fact that you're trading and looking at like Procter & Gamble, like a blue chip, like a consumer stock. I think that's great. I think that's what you want to do. Lots of volume, heavily traded. I think, is it a Dow? Is it a Dow component? Wow, the ES. ES is now breaking up above 6,700. Let's look at the ES for you guys. I don't need to go to my other chart. I'll just do it right here. I don't have any levels marked out, but you can see on the day, man, it's moving up, moving on up. And if I do the NASDAQ for you, NASDAQ junkies, you know who you are, you NASDAQ junkies, you. Look at that. Looks the same. You can overlay these two. They're almost the same. And some of you guys go, what is this big gray thing that looks like a monster with teeth? Yeah, this is what's called the volume profile. This is just a distribution of everything on the chart. High nodes, low nodes, all this stuff here. That's what I use to trade. It just represents volume traded at any particular price on the chart. And as I zoom out, you'll notice, watch this, it'll change in relation to all the other volume that's to the upside up here. All those bars that you see reflective on the left side in the profile. Anyway, let me get rid of my squiggly mess and I'll get out of here. We'll go back to Mag 7. Oh, I also need to do, I'm sorry, I need to pay attention to one other stock. It was, who was it? Okay. K&K traders. I'm trying to do analysis on a one-day time frame. Oh yeah, I kind of answered that. I hope that answered your question. If I didn't, please let me know. And thanks for the feedback, Zobia. I hope that helped you on Tesla. And Tiger man. Yes. All right. So we're back to the infamous 7. Not much has changed. Certainly in Apple, looking a little weaker. Surprising. Very surprising based on what the Nasdaq is doing. But it's holding tough, like I said, and it's currently it's pretty closely tied with Microsoft as the least or the best loser on the least loser on the day, I should say. It has lost the least. So it's one of the better performing Mag 7s. None of these guys are in green yet. Tesla's still the biggest loser with Google right behind it. So anyway, I wouldn't do anything. Like I said, I'm not impressed with Apple. It doesn't excite me. I wouldn't get into a trade, period. I would go into the weekend. If I wasn't in a long position, shouldn't say that. If I wasn't in a position for the long term, that's what I meant to say, already in a position, I wouldn't do anything here. So I wouldn't be looking to get into Apple long or short on the rest of the session here today. Now, let's just kind of go through these again. Look at this, though. Like I'm saying, man, This is following suit with Nasdaq. Amazon. I like Amazon. I like it where Amazon's at. Should we get above this value area, which we tried to break above earlier in the session, we're kind of right there. Should we break above this? It would be nice to see if we can get up into yesterday's range, like I said, and get closer, maybe get up to like the 243, maybe $243.50. That would be a nice $3 move to the upside. That'd be a good little scalp trade. So we'll see what happens on Amazon, Google again. Now, you know, Google was really bad earlier. It's still, you know, not doing great on the day. Still down 2.6%, but it was far worse earlier. So it's definitely come off the lows, much like Nasdaq has in the S&P. We're holding tight above point of control. Can we break above VWAP? Can we break VWAP? Then we look to go long, possibly maybe retest the open. I mean, if we can get up here to the open and then even where we went and maybe fill the gap to this area, that would be cool. That would represent a nice big move. And that's why I like Google so much right now, is just because the payoff, the risk to reward is good. If it follows suit like Amazon, you've got the potential to make more here because you've got, I mean, a good, certainly you can lock in a good $5 move as opposed to a $2 or $3 move. So you got double the payoff for the same amount of risk, potentially. It depends on how much you're buying, how many shares you're buying, right? So we'll see. We will see what happens when I come back here in 5 minutes. Actually, a few minutes. I'm not going to wait till the end. I'm going to do a little round robin and start hitting these guys hard. I'm just kind of going through, prepping my profiles because they keep moving on me. So I can do a real fast. And look at this boy. Look at Meta. Man, I love this because I called Meta. I was thinking I wanted to go long right back down here, right around 608.35. It was trading between VWAP and point of control. And I said, either we get a pullback to VWAP and I want to go long, or if we maybe get a breakout or above point of control. And what do we get? Just a freaking nice $5 move. $5, $4.50 move, $5 plus. We pulled back a little bit. And that happened in a hurry. That happened in, my God, a half hour. So that would have been a nice play to the upside. Not even at the high of day. We still got room to go. And we have a little gap up there, like I said, and we could potentially get into yesterday's range. So there's still a lot of upside here. And you can make, even if it, so if it pulls back down here, like let's say it comes back down around maybe 611.25, kind of getting this low volume node, kind of down to the value area low of the session, which is kind of around 611, maybe 610.90, 611. If it pulls back, you know, let's say it pulls back $3 or $2, you can jump in here and get and recapture the $4 move to where we just were, and then even more to the upside. So that looks good. That looks very, very good. I still like Meta. That's the stock I'd be in. I said that when I first saw it, so I'm sticking to my guns. I'm going to ride or die Meta today. Microsoft is okay. Microsoft may finally, you know, if we can close above here, it may finally stop the bleeding. I'm not looking on an intraday basis. I'm just looking back. I mean, look at this. It's been ugly. It's been ugly. It's been an ugly couple of weeks for Microsoft. And so maybe we start to get a little bit of a basing out here, consolidation. Like I said, going further back to earlier in the month, we may have found some support. And maybe we get an open to the high or gap up on Monday and we start to kind of flatten out here. But I wouldn't do anything today. I'm still not a buyer and I'm not a seller. I just don't like it, period. Let me just zoom this. What's my time? 2 minutes? Okay, we're gonna rapid fire this puppy. Not yet, boys. Just hold on to your pants. Woo-wee! NVIDIA making a nice move to retest the high. And Tesla's looking decent as well. So So here we go. All right. As we talked about, the NQ and the ES, both the Nasdaq and the S&P 500 are currently bouncing off their lows of the session. They are trading up. The ES had just broken 6,700 and is pulling back a little bit to VWAP, but it looks like it could hold. If we get back above 6,700, that would look nice and bearish for maybe a good upside close into the weekend. And these stocks are mostly following suit. Apple, I wouldn't do anything. Apple's just been flat. In fact, Apple's selling off more as we talk. Not looking good. Apple's coming down to retest the low. I'm staying out of Apple. Amazon, I like Amazon. Amazon's coming off the lows of the day. I put this consolidation in here. We're retesting retesting the high of the session. No, value area high, forgive me. Maybe we get to the upside in that. I like Amazon to go long. Google selling off now because the Nasdaq's coming off a little bit. These are following suit. So we have to wait and see. Can we get above VWAP? That's what I want to see. If we get above VWAP at 277.90, there may be some movement to the upside. Meta's my one. Meta's good. Even though it's pulling back, this is a great opportunity. Like I just was talking about this. Should we come down here and let's say retest point of control around 608.85, I would want to get long and jump in on this and see if we can get up to the high of day and get it to the range of yesterday to ride that into the close and into the weekend. Microsoft, again, not looking great. Looking still soft. Looked like it was starting to base out. But it's currently coming off of retesting point of control. Let's see if it can hold, and maybe we get to the upside. Nvidia is looking good. Still coming off, but it's tracking just like the Nasdaq, because the Nasdaq's having a pullback. But Nvidia, wow, was really off early in the session. It's come back up to the top. Let's see if we can get above the value area high and break the high in the session and fill the gap into Thursday. I like where Nvidia's at. If we can get a nice find some support here and catch some bids to the upside, I'm long on Nvidia for the close of today. Tesla, maybe so as well. Tesla's had a bad start to the day, looked weak, kind of had a double bottom of sorts, but now it's off its low. So we'll see what happens. And that's the Mag 7, folks. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Did a real quick round robin at the end. Coming up is Richard. Richard's going to join me. We're going to keep trading futures into the close of the session. So thanks for sticking with me. Hang on a second. We'll be back in a minute.
Hi, I'm James. I'm one of your coaches at Hola Prime. I've been trading for about 30 years. Can you believe it? Seems like an awfully long time. But in that time, I've learned a lot about trading the financial markets. And I've learned the best way to trade the markets. By dawn, I chase waves, chase dogs, and sometimes chase my own sanity. Trading, like surfing, is all about timing. Wait too long and you miss the move, and jump in too early and you just wipe out. If you're a new trader and you're struggling with your trading, I think you've come to the right place. I'm really looking forward to meeting you and helping you with your trading. I'm approaching a stop street now, and I'm going to have to stop. Emergency brake if there's traffic coming. And that's one of the things you've got to learn in trading, as well as how to keep safe. And it's one of the main things that I teach in my trading philosophy is risk management, which is not taught very often. Trading is a bit like driving a car, really. You've got to have a license, and in trading terms, having a license is like learning how to trade. And once you've learned how to drive and got the license, learned how to trade, you've got to get good at it. And my philosophy is to teach traders how to trade properly using the tools and techniques that they should be using. My specialty is swing trading, and it's a bit like riding the waves. I've been a surfer for a very long time, and swing trading is not much different. You've got to find the sets and catch the right wave and get out of the wave when it's time. And swing trading is a bit like surfing. When you're surfing, you've got to find exactly the right position in the surf, and swing trading is exactly the same. A lot of people ask me, how did I get to where I am today? How did I learn how to trade? And how can they get to where I am themselves? I think the best answer to that is to get educated, learn how to trade. And there are all sorts of resources out there for you, including fantastic resources here at Hola Prime.
Hola Prime, trade with transparency.
Yeah, we need to.
All
right, we're back.
We are back.
All right.
Welcome back,
we are back to
viewers.
futures trading.
Daryl.
Richard, how was your nice little break? I know you didn't get much of a break. You've been working a lot.
Yeah, I just had to go and grab something to eat quick and then missed that bounce. Now, I'm still thinking we might head a little bit higher on the ES.
I think so. We've actually come to
an area.
We've actually just bounced off of VWAP. We didn't make it. We bounced off VWAP, and I think we can get past 6,700. You know, we've been pretty good, pretty nice bounce off the lows. I'm pretty surprised, but we did finally find some support down here at 66.55. That's kind of the low of the day. 66.55 half is what I've got, and we didn't quite get to the 50. Oh man, look at this! Wow, it was moving up when I was doing the Mag 7. I was watching this, and it was breaking the VWAP, breaking 6,700. Man. All right, so maybe the buy the dippers are back going into the weekend. I tell you, can't keep these guys away.
Buy the dippers.
I have point of control on the ES currently 66.80 on the session on the US session. It's not where the pink line where I have it on my Project X is not accurate. That goes back to Asian Open, so it's a little. It's a little too high here, but 66.80's point of control in VWAP is 66.89-ish. Yeah, right around 89. So the VWAP here is actually my little thin white gray line here. That's VWAP. That's pretty accurate. That's pretty accurate. Because even though this is it is accurate because this VWAP. This is what drives me crazy, man. On Project X, I can anchor VWAP. So I anchored it to the Open, US Open, but I can't anchor point of control. That makes no freaking sense to me. It's just crazy. And all of us futures coaches have the same problem. It's just like,
It's got to be sorted.
I don't know why. It's just no feature to do it.
Yeah.
But anyway, and that's also another reason why I look at my other third-party software, because I get more accurate, because I get a separate data feed, and I tracking other things that are full market by order data, not aggregated data. It's not sim data. It's straight from the CME.
Yeah.
So what I see is exactly what the hell's going on in the market.
Sure.
Exactly. Yeah.
Tools of the trade.
Yeah, and I used to spend a lot more money per month when I started. I had all kinds of other software and things, and I can't live without these. It still costs me a lot of money to operate the heat map software, but I need it, and if it makes me money, then I'll pay it.
Absolutely.
But
yeah, and the more you use it, and the more you used to get to it, it's like trading blind afterwards.
Yeah, I know. Like I said earlier with you, I can't really trade without it now. I mean, I'm just so. I can't. I just I gotten spoiled. But there's things that we get when we start out and we're learning and we're trying different ways, because that's the only way you got to just try different stuff to see if it fits with your personality or maybe the time frame or the asset you trade. Right? You just got to try things but then you'll probably remove things. You'll say, I don't think I need that anymore. I don't think I need to pay for that. I don't think I need to take up computers, hard drive space. I don't think I need all this other things. I can do just as well with fill in the blank, right? And then you find, and that's also when you become a better trader too, with less stuff, just like less indicators. Man,
you're not really looking at too many things. That's the thing, right?
I'm not. I got point of control. I got my profile and I mark the highs and lows of the session, and I compare to the highs and lows of the previous session and the overnight. And that's pretty much what I do. It's very simple. And basically none of that is an indicator, because everything is real time. Volume is real time. Nothing's lagging. It's not a MACD. It's not a Bollinger Band. It's not an oscillator. It's not any of that. And even your pitchforks stuff. are not real indicators either, because all you're doing is you're drawing trend lines based on where price action's been, and you're just extrapolating it into,
exactly.
You know what I mean?
I mean, just give me. Can I share my screen quickly? I just want to show you that actual low prior to the bounce, which is making me a little bit angry at the moment. So
I know. I wanted to get in.
there we go. Look, it hit that low red warning line there.
Oh
To the
man,
T.
yeah. And
Went
is
up,
that red
fell,
line? Did
resistance
you say
down, went up?
Did you say you add that yourself? That doesn't, like, that's not
So
part of
it's
the
just
blue.
it's almost like what's his name? Equidistance from your center to your lower, the same distance.
like an ATR.
It's like almost like a standard deviation type of
like a
vibe.
deviation line. Okay, yeah.
So I mean, I could probably rip out my.
So you put those
channel
on the high on both outer edges of that. You'll add an extra
they
layer,
quite
right?
often, if I measure that distance, it's the same to, the main body. See what I'm saying? To the upside. So it's been added. So you could probably, read it as a standard deviation type of thing. And now unfortunately I wasn't here. And even this little pullback that we've had right now touched that line again, same angle. So I'm thinking we are probably going to see price at the very least meet up with that angle over here.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really much of an angle at the moment. It's almost
So
like
you're still thinking
horizontal,
you're still thinking we're gonna. You think we're kind of come down, or do you think?
No. I'm thinking we're going to move from here to the next one to the upside. This is sort of like a minor, sort of just a 50% in-betweener. But the fact that price like pulled back to it and respected it, it's telling me that, and even here it had a bit of resistance.
Mm-hmm.
It bounced, resistance, moved lower, didn't make a new low, went up, retest, same angles. So I'm thinking we're heading towards this angle at the very least, 6716 plus minus. And what's nice about that look of this whole thing is, where's my bar tool? Then it will be, not yet, a 5-wave sequence. And that generally, kicks off a new move to the upside. Yes, you're probably then maybe going to sit through a little bit of a decline. Yeah. And then we'll hope to get like a nice impulsive move out of that. So this generally like kicks off a new move, whether it's going to be a much larger correction or whatever the case might be. We also had this beautiful uniform low lows, lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, moving into this low red warning line. And we have that line over there. It's pretty much at 6716 as well. So if we break that, reach this, then you also got a break of structure. So just another add on to the layer of,
if we get up to
actually
67,
reversing
16, I mean, you're right. If we get up to 67.16, though, we're so close to the open, we could see. I mean, I'd like to see it fill the range. This would be good.
Yeah,
that would be great. But and so are those red lines? Are they automatically, like, do you have it programmed to where when you build out the original pitchfork and it puts the 3, does it just automatically evenly space those red, or do you have to manually
so if you look at my settings over here, the median line, which is like the standard median line, are these guys over here, the blue ones, the eye color blue. I just keep it always the same color. These halfway marks are between the center median line and lower, center and higher. The dash ones. And then you have to go 1.5 times of that to get this one down here. And then double would be the red warning lines.
I see. So you can.
You have very strong.
Mostly
people just trade with these, and they don't.
And is there like usually like a default spacing, or everyone just kind of chooses their own and then it makes it their own? Like
the standard here would be to take from your origin point. I'm on a 5 minutes now, so I have to go all the way back.
I see.
I believe that these are the most important acting points for this chart at the moment. And I think I actually drew this on a 1 hour Yeah, I did. It gives you a bit more chart space there. So from that high on the 29th to this low to that lower high, and price tag the lower end, and now we're moving back up. Even here, which is quite cool, that supports the idea we might be heading even a bit more higher here, is from this point we've got a beautiful 5 as well, to potentially complete maybe a bigger, deeper correction, or maybe even a change in trend for a few hours, or maybe a day or so, whatever. We could obviously hit lower from here again. My worry is that if this was the first initial move low, which I think it was, then this one is almost a reached parity with that one, but it's still got some space to go. But, you know, try to not really overthink things. You try to find which of these angles and which of the settings of the pitchforks you're using is, you know, containing price the best. And like here, I mean, there was just
you
no.
use this when you trade Forex. You use the same.
Oh yeah,
the same
across all
process,
markets,
right?
Yeah.
It's all the same. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you can zoom into a smaller time frame when it hits these areas, and I don't know, use whatever entry model you want. Did it get into a low volume node, you know, high volume node, or whatever the case might be, VWAPs, and you know, then I'll typically wait for a bit of a reaction, and then just get into it.
Nice.
Which I didn't.
No, I know. We were both talking about it. We both wanted to get it. I'm like, it was pulling back the VWAP, and I'm like, oh man, that looked like a great opportunity. And,
do you have something in the
6716? Yeah, well, 6716 is also where I put, that was a low volume node from this morning early when we kind of came down and pulled back up. I still have it on my chart up there. I didn't move it. And it's nice to hear you say this, because it's kind of like when Paul and I are trading and we mention things too. It's good confirmation, right, between other traders. So I got this right here. If I pull this over, Richard, man, I'm smack down the middle, right? 15 and 16. And that's just based on, if you look back here where we were when we pulled up, right? We rejected off of this, right? We couldn't make, this is, I thought we were going to test the high of the day at the open. We never got up there. And so now let's see if we get up into here. And I think we can.
Yeah, I think so too.
Waiting.
It's going for it thus far.
Yeah.
And as I said, if it does do that, we get a nice, beautiful, we already got a 5-way sequence into there. And even if we do get a decline, I would like to buy the dip kind of vibe. Ideally, obviously, it would be great if we could just slice through there, like you really start getting going. Then this would start behaving as more like an impulse, and then any sort of little pullback you can get, you'll try to get into.
Exactly. Buy into the weakness, right? Just try to get it when everyone's getting out and they're scared, but that's when the move usually is about to turn to the upside. Yeah. And that's, you know, it's a rookie move to get scared out and go, oh no, it's falling, and you get short. Now you're just trapped and you're hung out to dry while it just turns and reverses on you. But that takes practice. It takes a lot of screen time watching it and realizing, oh man, I shouldn't be jumping into stuff, FOMOing in. I need to wait and watch it and let the move finish. That took me a long time. I used to struggle with that because I would get so caught up in, oh, now it's a big breakdown. I'm going short, right, or whatever, and then I'd only be able to get a little bit out of it, and I wouldn't even be able to close out of the trade. And it's turned around. I'm like, oh, I'm a sucker. Yeah, I struggled with that for a while.
The struggle is real. The struggle is still there.
It doesn't go away. I know. No. Yeah,
gets better though.
Oh yeah. Well, you know, recognizing it and then recognizing how your own behavior is half the battle, at least. That's the thing. Once you start to recognize what you do wrong and your bad habits, and then you're like, okay, every time I do this does not work out. I need to stop. And then you can work at trying to change a habit, and that takes a long time too. It could take 60 days, 90 days.
It's so true that they say the biggest battle is between your ears, right?
It is. It totally is. Always is. Here, let's see if we get a little pullback here. I really want to get long on this, I think.
Same, yeah.
And I was just looking at the Nasdaq. The Nasdaq's behaving the same exact way. I mean, we could do an overlay. It's almost exact today.
Yeah, mirroring it.
Exactly.
Pretty darn
And usually
well.
it does.
Oh, yeah.
Come on.
No, hopefully it doesn't slow down.
I know. I hope not. All right, let's see here. All right, come on. Let's give us a nice pullback so I can get in. I just don't want to front run it because you know what's going to happen. Going long here and it's going to come all the way down another 10 points.
For sure. For sure. I think there's a decent trade, at least to 6716, 6715. It's just hopefully we get a pullback before that with enough space towards it.
What time is it for you? Is it 9 o'clock? Past 9 o'clock already?
Yeah, 10 past 9.
Yeah. You got to drive home late after 11. Do you have the motorcycle again today?
Yeah.
Yeah. You always drive? Is that your
It's a pretty easy commute, rather safe as well. It's not on like a highway or anything like that, which I won't do in South Africa because the boozing on the weekends. You do not want to be on the roads at all.
I got you.
It's an epidemic in South Africa.
Is it really?
Yeah. Yeah, my wife is Swedish, and you could probably imagine in most of Europe, there's you don't even touch the car keys if you've had a sip of wine or whatever.
Yep.
It's probably the same where you guys are from, but
that's
everyone
sort of like typically take an Uber.
You
take
have to get around. You want to go to a wine farm. You're going to have a glass of wine or so. And to some degree, I agree with that. It's just like have a glass of wine, but it's never.
One glass ain't gonna do it. But it's when you're really drinking.
Exactly. Yeah. So we didn't have Uber until, I can't even remember, but it's been a few years now, probably, I would say almost 10 years maybe. Before then it was just taxis and stuff, but Uber has really changed a lot of people's behavior as well. So these days it's just not worth it, If I were to get caught now and I'm over the limit, I'll go to jail. There's no one's working over the weekend, and you don't want to be in one of these jails. You'll sit there until Monday.
You'll be there for 48 hours minimum.
Oh
God. Yeah. Oh no, it's not worth it.
No, it's not worth it. So I mean, just pay the bucks, get into an Uber. It's not expensive, and just do it.
It's not.
And you just got peace of mind as well. But it's the other people on the road that's the problem.
That's the thing. It's the other people. I know.
Because I mean, you can drive a motorbike in the safest country in the world as well. It's mostly the other drivers that they don't really look out for motorcycle drivers at all, as they would.
Do you guys drive on the opposite side of the road? Or you drive like
we drive on the left side of the roads.
You do drive on left. You have right hand steering in the car. Are you on the right?
Yes.
You are.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. You're the opposite, right?
Yeah, I'm the opposite.
So it's only us in the UK, I believe.
You in the UK.
Funny enough, the other day, Sweden used to also drive on the left side. I think they changed.
I was in Sweden, I don't remember. They changed. I was in Sweden. They were on the
or something. So it's been quite.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was in Sweden like 10 years ago, or no, more than that. Maybe 12 years ago, we were there, and they were like driving like the US on that side, same side. Australia is also right-hand drive, but I think I don't know, maybe not.
I'm not sure about Australia.
I don't know, maybe they're not. Maybe they're not. Maybe they are the same as us. I don't know. It's weird.
It is weird. It's like, why? Explain it.
What is Holland? Are they the Dutch? Like, are they Do they drive the same as you? I would think.
No, I don't
Or
think
not?
so.
No?
I'm not sure. No. I don't know. I'll have to Google.
Were you born in South Africa?
Yeah.
Okay.
Born and bred. Bred and born. You probably have to be bred first before you're born. Don't know, why did they say that the other way around then?
I don't know why, but it's true. You got to be bred before you can be born.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I had to do a double take there. It's pretty weird, actually. That's a question Sam would ask, I suppose.
Oh yeah. He'll take it to another level. You know, he'll be like, he's funny. His mind works so funny, man.
Fast.
It's fast, and then the stuff he comes up with, like these crazy questions. He's like, "So, Darrell, do you ever?" And I'm like, "What the hell made you think of this thing?"
Back end sayings like explain Halloween.
Yes, exactly. What was he saying? He just went on some tangent about I don't know what.
Yeah.
God, it's funny.
Funny.
Yeah. All right. It's quiet in the chat.
Slowly creeping up there. Yeah, where are all the regulars? Tiger's here.
They're all drinking. It's later now.
Oh yeah, and it's Friday.
For the
right?
guys, if they're on the East Coast, or even like Tom and Tiger, they live close by. But even for Tiger, yeah, it's 1:15. Beer time. You can be drinking. Definitely. Always. You don't need an excuse to drink. You just relax.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know where they are.
Come on, give me a pullback.
Doesn't look like it wants to.
No.
Well, I don't want to get long here. I mean, I do, but then I want to sit and wait. If we get to 16 or 15 or something, I want to see, do we get a reaction there?
Mm-hmm.
And then maybe we'll get the pullback, or maybe it'll just keep going. So
no, I'm with you. Looks like it's going to get it. There we go.
A lot of buyers coming in. This is good. Where were these buyers earlier when we were trying to go long this morning? God, these guys. All right. So what's our open? Open is that 67.24. That's our high on the day. We opened at 23.5, and we went up 2 ticks. Is that what we did?
Look at that in gold. I mean, good luck trading that. This must be
You
excruciating.
get chopped up. Oh my God, that's nasty. I know, I see it. Oh my God. Where do we open? We opened today at 23.5. Oh yeah, we went as high as 23.75. We only 1 tick that we went up 1 tick. That was a nice little swing high, and then the roof fell, the floor fell off. We just dropped.
That's that little triangle we had yesterday. Sorry, it's not on my chart now. On natural gas. Did get a little bit of a breakout. Yeah, sort of also stalling a bit. I mean, it is Friday too, right?
Yep, it's Friday, and no data. There's no, just, I mean, it's just blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah,
Jeez,
blah.
I still have to figure out a way to not have my microphone in front of me so I can't see the keyboard.
So remember the cattle trade I was in? I'm just looking at it. That was was where I got out. Yeah, I have it. Where I got out. It did a full retracement and filled the gap. It came all the way back down. It would have been a nice short.
Oh wow.
I remember, I think I got in here and I went up, and then it did this and it pulled back on me, and then it's come all the way down. Now we're back up, but I mean, we came all the way down here to, 219. Wow. Paul does say this though. He says it, sometimes it moves really slow, and there's other times where it just goes crazy. And I mean, look at that. Look at that.
It's almost like a snow top peak over there. It crashed.
But look at even back on what was the 6th? Yesterday. Look at this move up. Look how strong that was. Just whew.
Yeah,
man, crazy. So, yeah. Interesting. I just wanted to check
now or not. Come on.
Let's get our pullback. Let me go back to ES here. I think I want to. If we get a decent pullback. All right. Yeah, man.
So do you trade from home, right?
Yes.
You have your own little office.
I do.
Away from the noise.
I have a spare bedroom. Yeah, I'm in a extra room up here. Kind of used to be the guest bedroom, but I took over.
Okay.
I invaded it.
Did you decorate?
Yeah, I came up here when we started streaming because I have another room downstairs, but with the dog, and then sometimes if my wife's home, the kitchen, it's just too much noise. So I came to the upstairs to the upper corner of the house where it's nice and quiet. So otherwise you'd be hearing my dog all the damn. You'd be hearing my dog just anything that goes by. He just
I wouldn't be able to stream from home. It's out of the question. It'll be too noisy.
So my son's at college, and my daughter's, she's in middle school. She's gone. It's mostly pretty quiet here. The one that makes the most noise is the damn dog. He's the culprit. He barks at everything. He's crazy.
Same with us.
He thinks he owns it. It's any bird, anything in the backyard. We get rabbits here because I'm by the hill, so we get rabbits and stuff. Right? He goes berserk. He chases the jackrabbits like crazy. Oh yeah, he goes nuts. Goes crazy. All right, we didn't. We still. Yeah, it's still just slowly grinding up. We're just gonna have to wait. I have to wait till it gets higher up, I think, for a reaction.
There's not really anything else that they all sidelined, even Crude, I think.
Everything's kind of like this right now. I was just looking. I think it's going to be like yesterday, where it's going to be pretty boring and slow for a bit, and then it'll finally wake up maybe near the end. We'll definitely get a reaction near the end. Oh, there's the bear. He's popping on the other side. Oh, what up, little guy? He's fun.
There you go.
Yeah, he's on the other. He's so funny. I like him. Yeah, he's back. Bring back the hippo, guys. I want to see the hippo with the cape. I know it's like a bull, but I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe that's maybe that's our AI version of a bull.
I've got questions.
I know. I don't know, but I like the bull with the money though. That one's pretty cool when it crashes through the pile of cash.
Oh yeah,
that one's pretty cool. That one I like.
Where on earth do they get this from?
I don't know.
Should tell us. Here we go.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
That's a proper bull, not a water buffalo.
That's a serious. There, look at the muscles on that thing. Look at that. Ooh. Yeah.
Roberto Mashiro.
Robert's
It's
back.
almost hungry hippo time for me.
Yeah.
Is that a fast food chain?
No,
There's the
it's
hippo.
it's a game. It's a kid's game that you'd put these little marbles in, and these hippo. You push these little levers, and the hippo would come and like
And
kind of
bite
grab with
it,
its mouth, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, fight. It's called Hungry. It's just something all of us know. It's just the music, the theme. It's just hungry hippos. There it is.
Hippo.
Market is bullish. Look at this thing. It's so fun. He's got a mask on too. He's got a blue mask or cape.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's so funny. I actually like it though. I think it's cool.
Yeah, what's on its stomach there? Bottom.
It says market is bullish.
Market is bullish.
It's
Gotcha.
bullish, yeah.
Market is hippish.
Exactly. But they don't put rings through hippos. You can't. Well, they don't.
No,
people
hell,
don't
I mean they
raise hippos. They don't.
are like as wide as their heads.
I know, but I mean hippos are wild. Like no one really. You can't corral them or anything, do you? Or like there's no farm, hippo farm. Like did they raise them?
No, just in if they were like, I don't know, injured or something, or babies
like
abandoned and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They do have sanctuaries. Yeah, we don't really have zoos anymore, I believe, in South Africa, but there are sanctuaries.
Yeah,
mostly located very close to your wild reserves. And then you have your rich farmers and stuff that breed like antelope and all that stuff, but not hippos. But you'll quite often get like, if they grow up and they nurtured from babies onwards, then I think they pretty tame. But I think there's a stage when they do reach full maturity that you can't trust them.
it's like the guys that raise the tigers or the lions, and they love you and they tackle you, but then you hear about these guys that they're feeding them one day and they get killed and ripped apart. They snap. Their instinct takes over. Something drives them. I don't know.
Monkeys are like that too, right?
Oh, monkeys are
so adorable and cute and stuff.
They'll pull your arms right out of your body.
Oh yeah,
they'll pull rip you to shreds.
So I'm talking about those small ones, marmosets, and they're very cute with the beautiful faces. They're very, very small, and there's been quite a few incidences through the years where they'll just turn on the owner that's had them and bred them for like a long time, and then they'll just like poke an eye out or attack you and rip your skull off.
Wow.
Not your skull, your scalp or whatever.
Right.
Imagine ripping your skull off.
Yeah.
That'll be quite a scene.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're still wild animals after all.
Yeah.
All right. So this is where we first had our pullback earlier. Kind of this 11 and 10 area.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little, looks like it wants to roll over, but I don't know. May just start forming consolidation here. Come on, let's make a nice exhaust move maybe, or sweep down or something. Oh, now you want to go up? Yeah. All right. Let me look and see. Do we have any news or anything? Probably not.
Nada.
Back about an hour ago, Trump was saying stuff. He was talking a while. They're talking about trying to have another meeting with Putin. He says he would like to meet up with Putin in Budapest in Hungary. And he says, we agree that the war in Ukraine will end in the not too distant future. I don't know how you could say that. I know we want it ended, but Putin doesn't seem to want it friggin' ended.
Nope.
And then he says it's up to the Democrats how long the shutdown will last. these guys, I don't know how long it's going to last, he says. So yeah, he was at the White House with Viktor Orban, who's the president or prime minister of Hungary, who he's been over here a lot. He's kind of like he's like Trump's little buddy. He likes Viktor Orban. All right, well, and then
is the majority of earnings done and dusted now? What?
the equities you're talking about, the earnings?
Yeah, equities, stocks.
I think so. Let me look at next week. I mean, today we're done. There's nothing at the close. Oh man! All right, well then go up to 16. Do a real quick move and then fall back. Ah man, I kind of wish we got long when we said we were going to get long. That would have been great. Now we're on the outside looking in.
I see Robinhood enters the mortgage space with discounted rates and money towards closing costs.
It's crazy.
What?
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're gonna probably say you can do everything on your phone. You can trade. You can get mortgages. You can do. These people. All right, man. Look at this. 15.
Need money
Here
to
we
make
go.
money these days, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, you
I've
do.
sort of always been like that. We're almost there. How high did we get?
I know. Here we go.
705.
Here we go. Let's get a nice. I don't care where we get. I don't care how we get the move. Whether it's an exhaust move upside or down, right? I'm just looking for. Maybe we get a. Oh man! Here we go. There we go. There we go. 16. Some energy. Woo!
A nice bust through there
18.
would actually
Look
even be
at
better.
this. It could be. Then we retest the high of the day. See if we get up to 24 or 25 from here. Wow. Big buyers coming in. Holy hell. Delta's growing. All right. I'm looking at look at earnings for next week here in a minute. See what we got next week. Yeah, we still got a decent amount, but let's see if we get some any real big name stuff. Cisco Systems, I think next Wednesday at the close. Disney on Thursday before the bell. Okay. Walt Disney is going to be reporting. It's probably about it. There's almost nothing on Friday next week. I mean, there's big stuff. It's just not massive stuff, right? There's big names here.
Yeah, well, hopefully shutdown's done and dusted by then.
That's the thing. It's the shutdown. And it's NVIDIA's earnings. Did you?
Yep.
And man, that's going to be a market mover.
For sure. 19th, right? Okay. Wednesday.
19th. That's 19th. But that's what is that? That's not next week. That's 2 weeks. Wednesday, so a week from next Wednesday.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're getting a nice move through there at the moment.
Look at that. All right. Wow. All right. No pullback as of yet. Maybe we just go up to 25 here. Jeez. This is... I wanted to see a retest of the open, and we were down here. I thought, maybe we're never going to get it, but probably going to get it.
Yeah. Should have been in this already.
Yeah, I should have been in it too. I kind of want to get in right now for a sweep move to the upside because I think it's going to break. But I think the better move would be let it go up through the open and see what it does. I think that's the better play. Wait for the reaction at the top. See if we get a pullback. We may not. I mean, it may just continue to go, but geez. See?
6723. 6725. What?
Yeah. High of the session? 6724. Open was 6723 3/4.
There we go.
So 6723.75, but then we went as high as 6724. So
I think it's going to do it.
I think so too. It's only 5 points away or so. I'm in.
Good.
I'm in. We'll see if we get a little scalp of it. See if it just pop up and grab something out of it.
Right back in, we can share Daryl's screen.
Oh yeah. There we go. Get up there. Come on, 23. Let's go. There we go. Keep going. Keep going.
I think we're going to 25, 26.
I got TP around 28. Just put it there. But yeah, let's go. It'd be nice to get it. Let's just at least retest the high. Come on. There's so much stops on the other side of this. You know you want to do it. You know you want to sweep those guys. There's all that fuel. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Let's go, buyers.
Robert, did you go for your interview today yet?
Oh, yeah.
Chat, let us know.
Yeah, I think he said something about the hospital, or they were to call him or something.
Yeah, that was today, wasn't it? Maybe it's still.
I think so, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, come on. Dude. Dude, you know what it did?
Okay. What did it do?
No, it's 3 ticks away.
Yeah.
But I was going to say, did it get like, it got 1 tick away from the open. And then, I mean, if it does this stupid, it did this before. I can't remember what session it did. It was like, it missed something by like 1 tick, and then it would go down the other side and it would do the same thing and get close. And it's gonna, all right, there we go. There we go. Liquidity coming in. Come on, push through. Oh yeah, there's like 800 contracts on the offer up there. So between 25 and 28, let's just eat through it all and get me out. Let's go. Just let's go. Come on.
A nice little pop. Come on.
Just a nice little one. You know you want to do it. There's liquidity. Go and grab it. Come on, sellers. There you go. They're going to make the buyers work for this. They're like, yeah, we're not going to pull. You guys going to have to come and fill us if you want to get this. There we go. Come on. There we go. There we go. There's 25. There's 25. There's 25 half. Come on, get higher. Come on. Can we get 26? They pulled. They pulled the remainder. 27. Come on, get to 8. Get to 8. Get my TP. Oh, come on, 1 tick. There we go. There we go.
Yep.
All right. Beautiful. Got me. Finally. Finally.
Good trade.
I kind of didn't want to do that. I kind of went against what I normally do, but I mean, it just looked evident once it got super close, and I'm like, okay, it's gonna probably go with some gusto, like it just did. Now there's the question. Now that it's done it, now what does it do, right?
What's up next?
Yeah, or do we fall back? And the previous day's low, I have a 33.50 up here. Which day is that? Which day is that?
Looks like it's going to tag that now too.
That's yesterday's low.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's yesterday's low. That's yesterday's regular session low. All right. So, wow, it's going to keep going, man.
That's a nice move.
I'm out of it. I wish I. Damn. Look at that. Look at that, man. Unbelievable.
Jeez,
I go back over
high. 6771.
6771. Oh, the overnight high?
Yeah.
6772 and a quarter. I have overnight high 6772. That's a lot. I mean, we could get, it's only 40 points, but we can. If it goes all through that.
There's a V-shaped bottom for you if you ever seen one.
Yeah, there is. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I know.
Next target for me, 6745.
Look at this. It went right through it. It's going to 40. Damn, I shouldn't have gotten out.
Yeah, so 6745.
Man, the buyers are strong.
Which was the 4th of November's low. When was that? Tuesday. Yeah.
Okay. Yes. We've been kind of selling off all week. So the more we go up, we're just going to fill. But we've got, there's a bunch of
damn, and that's a nice move. No, I just want to.
I know.
Come on.
I know. Look at this. You look at it now. Crazy. Jesus.
Pull back towards 6716 would be ideal for me.
Oh, that'd be fantastic. I would agree. Wow. All right. Well, I'm going to get rid of my IB line. That's done. I can make this our session high. Still going to go. Frickin' A.
Buy
6740. I know. 6740. Wow. What a move to the upside.
Yep. If we clear 6748, we might be going towards 6775. I doubt it's just going to go straight up. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know either.
But this bullish move looks promising, that's for sure. Don't think it's done yet, so just need a pullback. I need to get my earpods sorted out again because there's somehow interference with my mic. If I
I was listening to some of that, but the ones I have to switch. I switch them because they don't last very long battery life. They're supposed to, but I was putting both in, and then they need to both be recharging. So now I just do one, and then it's like low battery, and I switch out to the next.
Okay,
I have to switch before we're off. Just do one at a time.
So you can interchange.
I have a headset like you and stuff, but I don't like wearing it. I'd rather just. I don't want anything.
No, well, this is like it's squeezing onto my glasses.
Yeah, that's the problem I have. It squeezes on my glasses.
Like hurts behind my ear.
Yes, I have the same problem like you, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
After several hours, you're like, ugh. Look at this. No pullback. Dude.
Looks like that bull with the heap of money worked a little bit.
I guess it did. And the hippo sent
And
us
the
up.
hippo.
He flew. Dude, look at this. This is crazy.
Yeah, that's a good move, that.
Now look at that move up since we've come from the low of day. We were at 66.55, and we've almost come 100 points up. We've come 90 points, 85 points up. Wow. All right, let's get a little pullback here. A little bit, just a little bit. I don't know, man. We may just consolidate. This may just stair step. We may just be kind of hang out here, consolidate sideways for a bit, then keep popping higher. It just feels now like we may have a pretty bullish end to Friday going into the weekend. I think maybe there's optimism that maybe the U.S. government shutdown could be averted, or something will happen over the weekend. So Monday, Sunday night we gap up, or there's other, just something that may be positive for the markets.
Mm-hmm.
God dang, look at this. So many buyers in the market right now.
Oh, they're loving it.
They're trying to push up. I'm watching the battle on the heat map. They're just quite a bit of sellers, though. Obviously. All right, can we get down to 30 or 20?
20 looks good for me.
Yeah, 20 looks good too. We kind of went a little sideways there for a bit before we kept breaking up, right? So it's kind of like I mean, be nice if it comes way back down to like 8, but I don't think it's going to do that.
Jeez.
It could.
It would be nice.
Yeah. I mean, you've got all this low volume here, so it would be good. It would be good. Just come down into here. Where's 8? 8's like right here. Yeah. Which is also kind of like the top of that.
Yeah, a little ledge over there.
Consolidation, but that's a long way. All right, sellers are putting the lid on this. They're really putting there's a lot of offers coming in. All right, yeah.
There we go.
Wow. All right. Ooh, look at this. All right. Come on, give me more. Give me more. Oh, give me more. I think we're not done yet. I don't think we're done yet. Yes. All right. Is that news? Let's check. Yes.
I don't think so.
News.
Is it?
It's news.
What?
Well, 5 minutes ago there was news. No, that's not news. U.S. Senator Schumer's aide. Democrats are proposing to reopen the government with a clean CR and bipartisan minibus. I don't know what the CR means. Something resolution. Okay. And a bipartisan.
Oh, the Democrats are now.
Democrats are. That's what made this thing go up at 11:43. No, it was already climbing. I bet you they knew about it. It was already just. Oh no, my bad. Back at 11. So back at whatever, the 35-minute here. So Senate Democrats to lay out proposal to end the shutdown, proposing to extend the ACA subsidies for 1 year. So that's good. And then, okay, so now we're getting some action. This is why I'm thinking, okay, this market's gonna
shoot, you think?
Should shoot up, at least. Maybe that was our opportunity to get long again on that pullback.
It's a bit shallow for me. I want a deeper one.
I'm back in. And maybe I'll add if we get lower. Let me update the chat, our chat for the back end. Come on. Push through there. Let's see here. $67.35. All right. Oh. 416 contracts just came in on the bid.
You're going to keep on trucking.
I think so. Come on. I haven't even moved my stop. I haven't even put a take profit. I'm just 55. Okay. Oh man. All right. Let's see if we get up to that. Let's see if we get an overnight high.
Yeah, now all of a sudden it looks like very attainable.
It does, especially with the good news. So more positive, optimistic look.
Drop a line in there and place it with some holy water. Come on, gift.
Yeah, I think we'll break it. Let's go, buyers. Sellers are absorbing as much as they possibly can, but there's a lot of buyers keep pouring in. We could pop the 40 and we're off to 50, I think.
Yeah, it pops 48.
Yeah.
Into Friday's low. Oh, Tuesday's low.
Into Tuesday's low.
And then above there, I think we're in the clear for overnight high.
I hope so. That'd be a pretty good move, man. That'd be like a 120-point move from the low of the day. Like I was talking, it's it's totally doable. We're not even in the power hour yet, we still got a lot of time and a lot of energy coming in. So could be a good close. Could be good going into the last hour here.
Mm-hmm. The power hour.
The power hour. Yes. Come on. It's just consolidating, waiting for a break up, break to the upside. Let's go, break to the upside. All right, so get rid of this one. Put it down there. We are this lovely thing here. Stay above it. See if we can stay out of that low volume node below us. Kind of like 31 and below. Here we go. Come on, buyers. Eat through this. My God, these sellers are just pouring it on. They're just throwing everything they can on the absorption. Come on, go. There you go.
The sellers aren't believing this right now. That's probably why.
Probably. They just want, or well, they're getting filled. I mean, there's probably people filled in a position on both sides, right? For the week, like the bigger institutions are probably doing something. because there's a lot of transactional volume. Man, we're not going to move point of control yet. We still got a long way to go for that. All right. Come on. There we go. Come on. Boop, boop, boop. Just go. Right to it. There you go. Nice.
There we go.
Right on cue. Right on cue. That was perfect. It's almost like I planned it. It's like when Sam gets his helmet on, he's like, okay, I want you to do this and this. Funny. Come on, let's go. Keep going.
Jerry, yeah, definitely some tense moments.
Yeah.
That decline was pretty, it wasn't brutal, it was just slow and grindy.
Yeah. It was like methodical.
Yeah.
Come on. You're not done yet. Come on. There you go. I don't mind you pulling back to get a little energy here. That's good. Come on. Ramming speed. Let's go. Knock the door down. Let's go. Collect the troops. Get more buyers behind you. Let's go. All right. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Come on. A little more oomph. Maybe it's going to wait a few minutes for power hour to start, and then maybe it'll go. I don't know.
What, 4 minutes?
It does crazy stuff like that. I don't know why. It's like
it's the algos, man.
It is. It totally is. Come on. Man. So now that it's like, has it reached the other side of your pitchfork, like to the other red, or do you just change? Like, do you redraw it now now that it's trended a different way?
Far away. That's far away. I'll show you now. We're still in the bottom part of it. We're not even at the centimeter line. That's what I'm saying. I think we could take out that overnight high. So the next maybe potential obstacle could be where we had Tuesday's low. What was that? 6748, and this downward sloping here. They're very close to each other. So 45 to 48. And again, if it does similar to what's happened here, and you bust through it, then you look upwards again. Then, but ideally, I don't want it to do it. Well, it'd be great if it does it in one swoop, but I obviously want to get in, so a little bit of a pullback will be great. But
I'm with you. I hear you. All right, where are we? All right, in a minute we'll be in power hour. Let's see.
Give us a nice little pop.
There we go. Get out of it. Go. Go, go, go. You got the 42? Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. 43. Come on. Get to 44. Get to 45. Come on. Wow. All right. So, now Fed's Mirren is talking. What's he saying? He's talking about stable coins and stuff. Not a big deal. I want to hear about the shutdown. Are we going to get to a vote, or what are we going to do? What are we going to do?
I could hear your watch again, so must be power hour now.
I didn't even hear it, but yeah, it is. It's 12. You're right. That's crazy, man. It's just a little beep, beep. I don't even hear it half the time. I'm so used to it, maybe.
Age.
It is age. My hearing's bad. Well, and I'm not even wearing it, but even when I wear that watch, sometimes I hear it. I'm like, oh, I don't even notice.
It's weird as if my, what's his name, hearing's become better, but my eyesight's just cheapest. Getting worse and
worse. My hearing's gotten bad. My eyesight's gotten bad. I have astigmatism, which I hate because it's like...
Same.
Yeah, and I have contacts for it, and I used to wear contacts for years and years, but I don't know, my eyes hurt after I wear them for a long time, and then when I'm trading, it's just easier just to have glasses on and just be here.
I had that LASIK eye surgery.
Did you? I can't. Yeah. Then it may change. I've gone twice, and I still am not a good candidate for that. But
yeah, but age-wise now as well, I don't think they want to do it. It's not that effective.
There's a new thing where they put lenses, like they could put a hard lens inside your eye. You know, kind of like that. There's that kind of thing, which that would be cool.
So what about 4 years ago? All of a sudden, my eyes just stopped working, and I had to start wearing glasses. So I got contacts as well, but I'll just wear them if I go swimming or snorkeling or something like that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did when I went to Mexico a few months back. The days we went snorkeling and stuff, I had to put my contacts in.
Yeah, so a good friend of ours actually went, and she's about 53 or something for that lens transplant. But apparently they'll only do that if you do have astigmatism. It's not some at that age.
I'm 54, so maybe.
So,
that'd be cool.
And she's done this now. It's been, I think, a third year now, and she says it's the best thing ever. It's fantastic. Yeah.
Yeah, I've heard people that said it's great. My wife got LASIK way back when. And you can only really do it twice in your lifetime because the cornea or whatever gets thin, and so you don't want to cut too much. But then she's 53 as well, so I don't know, maybe we'll do something else. I mean, the technology is getting it's amazing what they can do now. I mean, just 10 years ago, I remember they're like, no, this is all we had right now, and for astigmatism, you really don't have much options. I'm like, that sucks.
Yeah.
But. All right, let's go. Let's get up there. Get back
Robert,
up.
once you're up 15K, so now all your profits wiped out. What's happening there?
Oh, on this pullback? There's profits today so far. Are you still in your shorts then? Or he's in, no, he's not. He's in an inverse. He's in an inverse ETF, so he bought
the leveraged one, right?
But whatever. Yeah, so he's in it. I don't know.
Time to hit the weekend early.
Yeah, I don't know if I would want to hold. I don't know if I'd want to hold your shorts over the weekend, man. Especially if we do come to if Congress does come to a passing of the of all the bills and do a stopgap bill and what have you. I'll be back. Oh, you are. You went and bought one. You went and got it. Okay.
So you did go and get it. Is it gold?
Yeah, exactly. Is it gold?
Maybe
because his profits took a dump. He's like, I better go buy a new toilet for the wife. All right. What are we? Let's see. Are we
44.
Oh man. All right. All right. Okay. coming in. Maybe I think I need to get in here just in case it snaps on me. I'm locking in $400. It'll probably take me out. There we go. Took me out, but I got in. Okay. All right. I just got a little uneasy. See, look. All right. It may be your entry coming up. See how far down we go.
See, I tag that. This is nothing as yet. Just want a nice.
No. It's got to go. It's got to get to the bottom. To me, it's got to get down to at least 32, 31, at least. So another 5 points or so. It would be nice to get, like I said, 20 would be friggin' great.
Oh, yeah.
20 would be fantastic.
I don't know if we're going to get that.
No, I don't know either, but.
What a move.
I know.
What's this? 20, 40, 60, over 80. Goodness. Thanks, Tom.
I'm going to open up a second account and enter 1 micro just to help you guys. Hey, every little bit can help, I suppose. We won't shy away from it.
After drinking all his bourbon and feeding it to the.
Yeah, everyone's coming back now for the. You know why they're coming back? They're coming back to watch to see the action here. What happens at the end? See if we get wrecked. It's comedy hour. I know. I hear you guys. All right, let's go. Pull back. Let's go. Come on down to 30. 32, like I said. 32, 31, 30. Yes.
I want it deeper. 20.
I would like 20 as well. If we get a nice exhaust kind of sweep move, sweep everybody out, come down halfway to this low volume node, and then immediately, you just just got to be quick to get in though.
All right, Tom. Good one. Thanks for saying hi. Thanks for saying bye.
Thanks, Tom. Have a great weekend.
Have a good one. Enjoy. Yeah. Behave.
All right. Ooh, come on down. There's 31. There's 30. A lot of sellers came in right there. Okay, we got to come on, push through those buyers. Push through the bids. There's bids right here at 30, 31. I don't think the down leg's done. I hope not. Come on. You got more than that. Come on, give us more. Yeah, it's just recollecting the sellers. Let's go down. All right, here we go. Come on, push. Push down.
You're holding it.
No. Oh, no. Holy hell. You got to be kidding me. All right, well, we are in power hour. Things are going to get a little whippy. This could be a trap. This could be a buy trap. Let's go down further.
That would be nice.
Come on. Come on. Don't tell me that was it. The last pullback we got, Richard, was around 27 3/4. Back about 28 minutes ago, when we were coming up and we were fighting to get over that 39.40 area, and then it had that little pullback. Let me see. Yeah, that's and we didn't get there. I was
We got to 28.
This thing right here, where it got to 27.75. We didn't even get that. That's what at least could come. Come on, guys. Least you could do is retest that. Richard needs to get in badly. We don't have time to waste. Come on. Oh my God. Jesus, you frickin'.
The force is strong in this one.
God, it is. You're not kidding. Oh my Lord. All right, let me just look here. So now it's gonna drive me nuts. Oh my gosh. Republicans reject the Democrats' offer to end the shutdown. Okay, that was 4 minutes ago.
No, weren't they saying they're waiting for the Democrats?
They are, but I guess, but the Democrats are they are putting something forward. They're putting this,
of course, yeah, and the Republicans,
this CR and bipartisan minibus or omnibus. I don't know what the hell that is. Some CR is some kind of something resolution bill. This is all abbreviations. I don't understand what this crap means, but whatever it is, they gotta figure work it out.
The hell's a minibus?
I don't know. Well, I know what a minibus is, but I think it's a typo from.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
You know, sometimes there's typos you get when they go real fast on the news, and it's like, I think it's an omnibus. There's something called an omnibus bill or something I've seen before. I don't know. Come on down. Come on down. I know that ain't the top because this is kind of a weak high. We got more here to go, but I think we're gonna. Come on, guys. There'll be like a little bad news saying, "Oh, it doesn't look like it's gonna happen," and then the market will pull back a bit. Then, "Oh yeah, it looks like it's gonna," and it's gonna mess with us. You watch. It's gonna do all this crap.
Exactly.
And it's late Friday. I don't even know how many people
get their damn talks over with, though.
I don't even know how many bankers are still trading or what. Yeah, I mean, it's the weekend. It is what it is.
Come on.
Crazy thing, if I was to look at this chart right here, I'd be like, oh, this is going up. Right? I was like, this is going long, but come on, give us a pullback. Just give us a little pullback. Pullback. All right. Can we get it now?
There's really not much else to look at, to be honest.
No, not at this hour either. And like a lot of like gold and cattle, all the other stuff, all the other exotics are all kind of open outcries done. They're done for the day. So, all right, let's go. A nice little sweet move to the downside. Just a good 15 point, just a nice rip to 25, better to 20. Can we get it? Oh yeah, can we get it? I'll talk to you. Keep going. Come to daddy. Come on. Come down. Come on. Oh man.
Come on. You know you want to.
Yeah. Come on down. Come and finish the move.
It's just going to run sideways here now.
Yeah. Maybe for like the next 15 minutes, and then maybe at the bottom of the hour we'll get something, of course, and we'll start to get closer to the MOC and everything else, and it's going to really move. But I'm not going to do MOC today. I don't know if there'll be much. It may, because this thing could just keep going. At some point, we're just going to catch bidders and just. I think we'll just keep closing higher, but who knows?
There wasn't much yesterday, was there? With the MSCI?
No.
No.
But there was the, and I didn't even look at Qualcomm. Qualcomm came out, and I still have my screen open, so I was looking at it after we were off the air. I was like, oh, we had a little bit of a sell-off, a little bit coming up, but it wasn't. It was more just, I think, just typical closing volume. It had nothing to do with earnings of Qualcomm. I don't think it was just more settlement, but yeah, no, yesterday didn't move much, and the day before didn't really move much on MOC. So oh man,
Come on.
yeah. Really?
Yeah, really.
Come on.
Hmm. Come on.
It looks like it wants to come. There we go.
There we go.
Come on, a little more. Can we get through the 30 level at least?
Yeah. You can do it. Come on. Nah. What time is it there where the backend's controlling this from? Must be early morning hours.
It's like almost midnight, I think. I have it here. It is, oh my God, it's early morning, probably 1:48 a.m. Confirm with us back in. I think it's 1:48 a.m. for them. So, yeah.
Gonna go, are you gonna go night clapping after this? Is that sort of time?
They are. They're probably doing it right now. They probably converted the office to a part nightclub. It's like a party going on. I would. I would.
Absolutely.
Let's see.
We're coming down now.
Yeah, let's go. Can we break 30? Let's get this. Let's get to 27.
AJ's high in caffeine.
Oh, is AJ working it? Is AJ there today? It's 2:19 a.m. Oh, jeez. 2:19, brother. Goodness. Man, are you the only one? You're the only one there, aren't you? Yes,
That's
he
some
is.
serious dedication.
Oh my god. Wow, man. You hear Ghost in the background running through the office?
I'm the only one in our office space.
I know
as
you
well.
are
And
too.
I heard someone going to the loo early on. It's like, who the hell is that? Like at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah. Man, 219. That's insane. All right. Sweet. All right, let's go. Come on down. Come on down.
Yeah. Is there any more talk on the side there? Are they throwing fists or something? That's what they'll do during one of our, what's his name, government get-togethers, parliaments, fighting.
I've seen, I saw one, God, it was one in London where it got pretty rough, I think. It was maybe some fists being thrown, but they started arguing and part of them, they were going crazy. This is months ago. And then, because they do that thing where they stand up and they sit down and all speakers, like, it's a proper thing like they do. And it's crazy.
Talk in your face type of vibe.
Oh, yeah.
Someone
I know.
didn't dig that.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's, come on, let's go down.
Getting that pullback now.
Yeah, I like it.
Where's sort of an area you're thinking might be?
I'm thinking 20 if we can get it.
Yeah, I'm also thinking 20. I'm actually thinking 6716.
That'll be even better. You've been saying that for a long time. We talked about that. That was our number coming up, remember? Before the 24. We were thinking because it had to get to 16. That was kind of like where we kind of had that big pullback from the early morning dip, and then a lot of consolidation there. So the 16 was the number. That'd be nice because things tend to go back to the old, visit the old. Oh, come on. Come on down.
Yep, come.
Yeah.
Well, it's very early for the back end.
I know. It's Saturday morning. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm hot on your heels.
What's that?
I'm not too far behind.
Oh, I know.
But I'll be sleeping by then.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here.
I'm back in saying his weekend hasn't started yet. Mine neither.
Mine either. And I just turned, I mean, you don't even want to know what time it is for me. It's only 12:23 in the afternoon on Friday. I'm not even, I got half the day left.
Yeah.
It sucks. I got an early start, but then I'm done early too. So,
I need to get to the 20s now. I don't want to trade through MOC.
I don't
get
either.
some sort of whippy spike lower.
Yeah, no, I don't either want to do it. It's not advised. Not especially not only today, just everything going on. I wouldn't want to do it. guess I did do that.
Six 720, 6 718.
All right, here we go. Let's see the breakdown.
Come on. It's coming. That's 32. That's landfall at 7 minutes from now. Getting into the trade. Watch. Seven minutes at 6716.
There we go. Let's see if we can get down there.
Aren't they liking something that's being said there? What's going on?
Let me look. Let me check out. I don't know if there's, I mean, this could just be, hold on, I was messing with my clock. I'm trying to put the time in for the back end, so now I have them, so I know what time it is at various times of the day. So when a certain somebody sends me a message at 3 a.m. and they're like, "Where are you?" I'm like, "I'm sleeping," because they get forgetful. I'm in Los Angeles. That's not. It's a big city. Put it down. They're like, "Where do you live again?" I'm like, "Come on, guys. How hard is it?" All right. What am I doing? Checking news. All quiet on the Western Front, my friend.
Gosh,
and I suspect we may not even get crap. You watch. We'll close, and then it'll. Oh no! You got to do this. Oh, dude. Oh my God. No, I don't think we're done. I think we're gonna get through that liquidity there. There's a bunch at 20 and 21 and 19. So I think we'll come back. I think this is just a little trap action. Come on back.
Mm-hmm. I need to turn around like ASAP though.
There we go. Sellers coming back in. Wajid, how you doing, my friend?
How's it going?
What is happening, Wajid? Why the market dipped so much today? What's the cause other than being Friday? Well, we dipped a lot, but we've come back and we're trading above where we opened. So the indices are kind of back up, at least the NQ and the ES.
Yeah.
Just
nice
profit taking, sell off. We've U.S. government shut down, but now we're getting some optimistic news that the shutdown may be averted or eventually reopened, maybe over the weekend. So I think that's what's causing this market to come up here in the last couple of hours.
Yeah.
But there's a lot of profit taken all week. A lot of the AI stocks and things were like just a normal cycle. Markets.
Nah, man. Doesn't
markets go up to go down. Oh man, we're not getting this. I think just hang on. Bottom of the hour is coming up here. Maybe we'll get a nice extreme little pullback here, Richard. Oh, we can. God. I don't think the high is in. Do you? Do you think the high is in? I know people may look at this as a head and shoulders, but I don't trade patterns.
No.
I just don't do that stuff. But I know people would say, oh, it's a head and shoulders. But I mean, my whole belief on this thing is if you look at anything too long, you'll find something in everything. There we go. You know what I mean? Like, it's like if you study, you can always find a trend somewhere. You can always find a trend line. You can always move stuff around and make it fit your what your bias is thinking, right?
Yeah.
So I've never really been one that's like, oh, it looks exactly like this, so I got to do this or that.
Yeah,
but I do know a couple. I know some
inverted head and shoulders.
Oh yeah, I have a friend who's like, he's such a technical analysis guy. Like it's exactly a cup and hand. It's like, I'm like, so, like, and then, but there's no edge. Like, show me where you've gotten in or done whatever, and how often has it worked out? And it doesn't, right? It just
exactly.
Oh, come on.
We got to move on over to the closing bell, folks.
Oh yeah. Forgot closing bell. Let's do it.
Last half an hour.
Sorry about that. It's moving. The time's going by. Time's going by today. That's good stuff. All right. Now, let's get back. All right. All right. I just went short.
Did you?
Uh-huh. I'm only just playing this move back down. I'm just playing this rotation here. I think we may get a fill at 20, potentially.
That's what I want as well.
But I mean, it could just as easily continue up. But a lot of the sellers, a lot of the offers are being kind of pulled. I mean, now it's not. Now that we go up, there's a bunch coming in at 67.40, but there was a whole bunch of stuff higher, like around 45, 50, 55. They've all disappeared. Usually that means, and this is only from me just looking at this all the time, every damn day. When it does that, and prices moved away from that area, it just, now there's no magnet to attract it up there. And it's almost like, and especially with a half hour to go, it's almost like maybe we've made a top, maybe we're just ever so slowly rolling over and coming down. Maybe, I don't know, but I still think we'll get a little down move here. So I'm trying to capture that. Maybe just capture a nice little 15-point move.
A sneaky short.
12-point move. Yeah, just exactly.
Yeah, we're pretty good, thanks.
Yeah.
How about yourself? Been trading today?
He's in Africa too. I can't remember where he's at. Tanzania, maybe? Where are you at, Wajid? Or maybe you're not. Maybe he's in UK. I can't keep track of everyone. I try to.
I remember the name.
I remember, yeah. Oh, I think he's like in
Oh, he's been with us a long time now.
Yeah. Maybe he's Dubai. No, I don't know if he's in Dubai. I don't know.
Let us know.
Let us know, Wajid, if you're still here, where you reside, where you're checking us from. Come on, let's go down. Let's go down, sweep the 20, and then I can get back in. I'll get out, I'll get back in. Richard will get back in. It'll be perfect. Let's go.
Yeah, Daryl's short back end.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, AJ, man. Forgot. I'm short at 67.34.
Come on, you bugger.
Come on. See, it's going to do this crap. It's going to tippy toe into the MOC just to piss me off. I just know it.
It's pissing me off already.
It's just going to do this stupid ass thing. Oh, come on. You guys, really? We'll see. We'll see.
Been drinking a lot of water today. Definitely.
Well, it's warm.
Beer tomorrow.
It's warm. Does it cool off much at night in Cape Town? Like, does it get, when it's warm during the day, do you get like a good 20-degree or more like cool down, or does it stay warm?
It cools down quite a bit, especially if it's windy. It can get nice and cool, which I prefer actually. Sleeping under at least a duvet or something. But the wind normally dies down around about mid-Jan, Feb.
Where does it blow from? Does it come from
southeast,
the Indian Ocean side, or does it come from the Atlantic side?
Southwest.
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 So from. Oh, okay.
We call it the Cape Doctor.
Yeah, it cools down here.
Mixes
Southern
all
California.
the water from the Atlantic.
Mm-hmm. Well, you get the
and oxygenates it really, really well. And we got the Indian and Atlantic also meeting, but that's not in Cape Town per se. It's a bit more towards the east of South Africa.
Yeah, you're a little bit around the edge.
But when the wind dies, then normally you got 3 months with very little wind, and then it's hot as hell. Then mozzies are out, and it doesn't rain in Cape Town during summer, but it will rain during summer in sort of Durban side, Joburg side.
Yeah.
And then the opposite. Winter, it rains in Cape Town a lot, like crap loads.
Yeah.
And then it's like very dry up north.
I'm looking on the map. How do you pronounce the city? Caberha on the ocean there,
Caberha.
East of you. How is it?
Caberha. Yeah,
right.
that is. I think it was old East London. I always get confused. East London or PE.
Oh, East London's further up from that, just a little bit up. Yeah. But that's more like in that area. That's kind of where, like, I guess the two oceans will collide more, right? More than where you are. You're still technically Atlantic, I guess.
Yeah. So that's another thing. You get all the holiday makers, especially ones who've never been to Cape Town, and you on these beaches, it's like absolutely scorching, and then you dip your toe in the Atlantic and nearly die from the cold. Yeah, the water gets extremely cold. Yeah.
Right. It's like here in Southern California. It's because you got the great whites, like we got the great whites, and they like that weather. They like that water temperature. But
they used to have the largest breeding ground of great whites in the world, actually, here in False Bay, which is in Cape Town.
False Bay, yeah.
And then it was, I think, 4 years or so ago. I can't remember the exact date or year. We had 2 orcas move in. They call them port and starboard. So it's a pair of orcas, and they've been basically feeding on them. They only eat the livers, right?
They eat the liver. I know. They do the same
liver, and since then they all buggered off pretty much.
They do the same here, like out in like in Malibu and stuff. Like we get great whites out here. We don't get attacks, but they're more north, like towards San Francisco. There's a lot of big breeding ground and stuff. And
look, we still have great whites, but it's like we used to be lots, but now there's like you barely see them.
Really?
Yeah.
But you still get shark attacks, don't you? Like you get tiger sharks there, or bull sharks maybe? I don't know what you like.
Tiger sharks mostly on the east coast towards Durban side.
Warmer.
That whole
warmer.
East
They
coast,
like warm. They like warm water. Yeah. Tigers like warm water. Yeah. Like we don't have tiger sharks on the Pacific side of the U.S. We get the tiger sharks are like where Paul lives, like in Florida and stuff, warm water.
Oh, well,
and then
it's
down like
from
the
Canada.
Caribbean and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, we used to get a lot of shock attacks in Cape Town. Loads.
Yeah, we did.
But
Oh, I
since
know you
those
did.
two moved in, it's like very few far between.
That's crazy.
More
man.
towards the east, north side.
Mhm.
Great surf spots. Quite a
Yep.
lot of attacks.
All right, well, I got stopped out. Great. Great, great, great. Nice. Now what are we doing?
Yeah, man, that was probably the
Alright.
dip now, and that's it.
I think that was where you and I missed it. That stupid thing. So I guess the high's not in, man. The high is not in
6748.
at all. I'm flipping. I'm going long with one. And I'm just gonna, I don't know what I'm gonna target. 55, maybe I'll be hanging out there. And I'll just see if we get a move through here coming close to MOC. I don't want to be out before then. Let's see if we get a nice little reaction. I don't know. It could come back on me too. This damn thing. Come on.
No, it's just not.
Pop up. Pop up. I think it wants to go
More
higher.
aggressive way earlier on.
I know. It's all right. I don't like it. Come on. Come on. Come on. Actually, I'm thinking.
Oh, look at that.
I'm thinking we're going to close high. I think. I think the fact that there's optimism. There's optimism in the market for next week. I think we're going to close high. All right, so I got to update AJ here. Hold on, AJ. I'm coming, man. I'm coming. Long, yes, at.
Oh, look at
for
that,
love of God. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 6739.
Come deeper, deeper. What,
Yeah, I know you wanted to pull back and I don't.
Yeah, but we're going to
That's
run out
okay.
of time here. This is the problem now.
I know. I know. Tell me about it. All right. Come on. Sellers are coming back in on the book. 67.50. Yeah, see they're okay. Let's go. Get up there. Run it. Run it.
Yep. Yeah, it's sort of resistance.
Oh, you're in Edmonton?
40.
Wajid?
Yeah. Alberta.
He's in Alberta. I have an Upland, Calgary. My mom's originally closer to Ottawa. She grew up on a dairy farm between Montreal and Ottawa. All my mom's side is in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
It's cool. I'm not going to go up there, man. I know how the winters are up there.
Harsh.
I trade with super areas, and one of my mentors traded with Hola Prime and following ever since. Super areas? What is that? Super. Was that someone's name? I don't know. You're originally from Pakistan. Yeah, I could tell with the name. Okay, so you're from Pakistan. Ah, I don't know why I didn't know that. Maybe you mentioned it before.
And one of my mentors traded with Hola Prime.
I don't know.
I've been following her since.
Who? Tell us. I sound like an owl. Who was it? Who would it be? Was it a guy named Richard Krugel? Your mentor. Your mentor.
Nah, this wasn't me.
How do you pronounce your name in like Krugel? Krugel?
Well, my name's not Richard either.
Oh, okay.
My name's Richard.
Richard. Yeah.
Oh, you actually said it really well. That, throat.
Yeah.
G.
Yeah.
So many people get it wrong, so I prefer just Richard. It is Richard, actually, in Afrikaans.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's just the pronunciation. Oh, we're at the high of the day. We're retesting the high here. Come on. I'm just gonna get break even. I don't want to do anything stupid at this hour. What do we got? 15 minutes left anyway. So let's see. Maybe there's some magic in the air. Do we pop through to 50? Or are we going to pull back and then go up? Come on. Come on. Don't be stupid. Oh, you sucker. This may be good. This may be good. I'd rather be out. You know what I mean? I'd rather be out and not be sitting duck right now. Come on.
You're not out yet.
No, I'm not out yet, but
bust a move.
I don't know. Come on. Get up there. Pop, pop, pop. Pop, pop, pop. There we go. Come on. Out.
Yeah, it's going to mess around here for a while.
Yeah, it's going to.
Told MOC, watch it. I still think we're going to get over 6748.
You should have taken the long one. I took the short. Yeah, I know, man. I'm gunning for MOC's coming up. I think we're going to break through. I'm back in real quick. I'm going to try to scalp this real quick here. We'll play to like 53. Let's see if I can just grab some. Come on. Come on. You're not going to two-top me here. Come on. If it gets to 35, I'm invalidated, so I guess I got to get down there. Come on back up. There we go. So I'm back in long at 67.44. AJ, just FYI, 67.44. Come on, pop through this. Oh, man. Come on.
What's it gonna do? What's it gonna do? There's the hippo. Flying hippo.
we need hippo energy. We got to get it going. Let's go.
What's happening?
Oh, come on. Come on. Don't do this. There you go.
I'm gonna join you on one there.
There you go. I heard it order filled. I don't know why I hear yours. It's so funny. Oh, no, you brought us negative energy. There we go. Come on, let's go. Go to the upside. Pop up. At least a 51. There's a whole bunch of stops up there. There's a whole bunch of...
Well, we're actually just messing around here, I would say. We're trying to think if we're going to get a breakout or not. We've got an MOC coming up in 2 minutes.
Super Areas is a company that gives support and resistance areas based in Toronto. Oh, okay. Cool. I did not know that, G. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a micro. Yeah, I'm not going to trade a full contract on heading into MOC. Now look at this bastard going to come down now. You should just trade the areas.
I'm hanging out just below 30. I'm just going to get out of danger. I got to get out of danger. I think we're still going to the upside. MOC's coming up here. I'm at 30. Oh shit! Crabola, you crapper.
I'm gonna do the same.
Crap! Don't be doing this crap.
We're almost doing a bit of a gamble trade here, but anyway.
I am.
No, it's gonna go
okay,
to 20.
MOC.
Watch it.
MOC. Oh, better not. But I could. Oh, the upside. Ooh, come on, keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, it needs to follow through now. Come on.
Yeah, exactly. We need to follow through. Get up there. You know what's interesting?
That was quite a
point of control could go up here now. If we get a bunch of volume right here, we can move point of control kind of right where we're at this high volume node that we're trading at right here. So that's pretty interesting. If we shift point of control all the way up from way down at where is it at? It's at 6680. So that'd be a 55 point migration to the upside. Here you go, Richard. Are you still in this trade?
Oh yeah.
All right, good.
One tick, 2 ticks must stop there. With 2 ticks.
Come on. Oh, that was close, man.
No, it just needs to go up.
I know. Come on now, let's go. Get on up. There you go. Come on, push. Push into the finish here. This will be fun.
Grumble.
Welcome, Grumble.
Welcome. Getting dizzy.
Getting dizzy? You start your weekend off strong, is that why? Or you get dizzy from the MOC swapperoo. Yeah, it'll certainly.
It was my first MOC trade ever.
Hey, that's awesome. You did great. Beginner's luck, man. Beginner's luck. I'm glad you. But I know you didn't do it voluntarily. You just happened to just be in it. All right, let's go. 51. Here we go. 51, 52. Let's go. Get on up. Rip into the close. Let's see. I didn't even look at the MOC numbers. Let's see what it was. Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Rumble, where you from? Let us know. What do you
Check
trade?
this out. Yeah. So check this out, Richard. Note, this is financial juice.
Mm-hmm.
Market on open and market on close imbalance data will not be published due to maintenance. Apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh,
so I was flying blind anyway. It doesn't really matter. So we won't. I don't even know what the number would be. I don't know where I can find it elsewhere. That's okay. Doesn't really matter at this point. Oh, here we go.
Let's pump into the close, hopefully.
Yeah, it'd be great. This will be great. I mean, I think you've seen me trade late in the day where it'll do this, right? It'll just rip through and go.
Yeah.
Just keep going. So.
No, Sam's the guy to mess with the markets.
Grumbles.
He does it really well, though.
Yeah. Okay.
Also,
you and YG friends, maybe they are. I know this. I know. I enjoy this session every day with Richard. I only mess with the market with Sam. Yeah, I know YG.
When is Sam back? Monday or?
Monday. Yeah. Sam and Paul, they're both back Monday. I think moderator Mike's back on Monday too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've heard.
Yeah.
He did.
The whole gang will be
chat
back
a few times.
Yeah, he did.
I believe. Yeah.
the whole gang will be back on Monday.
Oh gosh, what's happening here now? Come on, just give us.
It's going to go. No, it's going to go, man. This is great. This is looking beautiful. Just hold tight. Look at this. See, I will never steer you wrong. Just hang on. We're going to have a nice little rip to the upside here in about another minute. And it's just going to keep going. But we got to be careful. Because it could be the algo could come and just freaking cliff dive. But I don't know. gonna get ready to flatten though.
Oh, look at that.
Not yet. Not yet. That's not the move yet. 4 attempts to break the high of the session at 45.
Come on now.
1, 2, 3. No, hold it. There we go. We're still going up. We're still going up.
It's gonna break it now. Watch.
Man, big buyers coming in the bid. Oh yeah, there you go. All the way 47.
Break even.
Good. I should go to break even too. I'm kind of I'm on flatten button though. I'll be fast. Let's go. Get up to 50.
They're gonna reach
48.
4, 6, 7.
There we go.
48.
More buyers coming in. Bust the 50 and it's off. 296 just got sold. Here we go. I'm in break even with you.
I'm trading peanuts here.
Let's go, baby. Anyway. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Pop. Pop it. There you go. Get through that liquidity. Oh, yeah. Now it's just going. Good. Good move.
Where's
Good
your
move.
target?
53. 53.
Come on.
And there's liquidity right at the edge of 52. So I'm looking for a sweep of sorts. Just kind of run through it. Let's go, guys. Well, we're good now. You're in break even, aren't you? So we're at least protected. There you go. Oh yeah, buyers are coming in. This is going. We're going to the upside. We're still keeping up here. Good job. Good job. Let's go. Come on. Let's do it. Let's do it.
See, it's
No, don't come down. I'm trailing right here.
Tuesday's low and not trying to get through there.
Yeah.
Be nice to close into. Yeah, here we go. Come on.
Yeah, it's going to eat through it. It's going to eat through it.
I mean,
it's definitely going to eat through it. We're right at 50, 49.5. Let's go. Come on. Come on. There it goes. More buyers are coming in right now. Big buyers coming in. Woo. Push it. Sellers are fighting, man. Get up. 654 buyers just came in and got executed. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, yeah.
There we go. I'm out.
I heard your order filled right there. That's good. That's good, man. Did it hit your take profit? Or did you just trailed out? Oh, good.
TP.
TP hit. Nice. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going. What time is it? Less than 2 minutes. We're good. Come on. Yes. Indeed. Yes, sirree, Bob. Let's go. Yes, sirree. Let's go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Beautiful.
Come on. Come on.
It'll go. It should go. Man, there's a lot of liquidity on both sides.
Ah, you went long CG. Woo. Good advice from James. Good stuff.
Nice. Oh, yeah, I'm going to get hit. Let's go. Clearly,
just do into the close.
Just pop me out. Let's go. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. Get out. Yeah, one more tick.
Yep.
One more tick. Come on, you little sucker. Thank you.
There we go.
We
Lovely
did it.
Stuff. Lovely jubbly.
Oh, just shy of $2,000. That was a good finish.
Awesome.
Woo.
Good stuff.
All right, man. That was good. See, that was cool.
Jeez.
That was exciting. That was an exciting, much better than yesterday. Yesterday was
awful. Way better. It was quite a strong close into Friday, yeah?
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. For sure.
Nice. Nice.
Are you still back in?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not.
I'm looking at delay. I'm looking at No, I went back to YouTube and it was delayed. I was looking at your screen. Wow, man, look at this. All right, cool.
Good stuff.
Well, we're just about done. Richard, you
Yeah.
have a wonderful weekend. Drive home
Thank
safe.
you very much, sir.
Don't get hit by,
You too.
I don't know. What would run out on the road for you?
I'll be too careful. No, thanks a lot, Daryl. Really enjoyed these sessions
me too.
with you. Hopefully we can do this again in the near future. Have a fantastic rest of your day. I know it's still early there. Wajit and Grumble have just joined us here towards the end. Anyone else in the chat there? Have a fantastic rest of your day and weekend. And we'll see you again.
Thanks for being here, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. Be
Good
safe
stuff.
over the weekend. We'll catch you here. We'll be all back on Monday. So come on back Monday and join us. We'll be trading live.
Have a good rest, guys. Yeah.
Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye. Just
it.
back in.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Yes. Job, AJ.
Bye-bye, AJ.
Hola